okay. Nothing changed outside. Someday, at my day, I will change my life. People, it doesn't matter where you go. Don't stop for me. People, this is the place where I follow. Here, can I hit it in the morning? You should know by now. Why we talking? You should know by now. Am I falling? You should know by now. 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 You got me falling, you should know by now. Anywhere you wanna go, I got you, babe. Go get your passport, we're taking flights to Central Pay. I never thought that I could get with you, baby.
One stage left. No cushion, no do-overs.
That is that, folks! Alcancia closed the book!
Every map matters. Every second counts.
Rocket is looking clean with his plays. You can't win this fight.
World Finals on the line. Stockholm in sight.
Just lasered. I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now.
Hold W. Win. Ticket punched.
The bowler just detonates everybody.
Lose. GG's. Season over.
In a dominant position. Oh, what? That flick was insane!
The strongest will rise. The rest will watch you.
What? There's no way! TK have done it!
Rise as champions. OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
Hello and welcome, you beautiful people. Happy Sunday, and more importantly, happy last day of regular season play here at OWCS 2025. I'm Zoe, and joining me for all things EMEA are once again Matt and Jake. Guys, I made it out back to Earth, out of space, you know.
Yeah. The helicopter
crazy. I've been on a journey last night.
So he just pulls up to work in the chopper, huh? Is that, that's what it's
no
like?
longer live from a fighter jet. And I dressed up.
You had to
today.
try it out, you know.
Final
Did
day.
you?
I put on the little Italian tuxedo, a little velour suit here going on. So I'm ready to go.
It's okay. It's the dress up in the room with us right now.
What? Yeah. This is the.
Oh, no, you did your hair.
Classy attire. Classy attire.
I think
good,
you did
Matt.
your hair.
Luke style.
Pocket was we were FaceTiming yesterday, and he was like, "You need to go even wilder with your hair." He was trying to convince me on a little kind of like he's got this kind of like mullet thing going on, and he was trying to sell me on it. I wasn't.
You could do a mullet, Matt. You could rock a mullet.
You're basically Australian, so if anyone can rock a mullet, it will be you, right?
And I mean,
Right.
that's true. That's true.
Let's take a look at the list of other people which might be able to rock a mullet. I
None.
can see it for Vision, like the whole team. There's all of them.
The whole team.
Well,
I
you
want
gotta
to see
commit.
I want to see
Looks
like
better in the
checkmate with the mullet.
Setting.
I would go kind
Ooh.
of crazy.
You look at the standing.
Honestly, though,
I mean, we're talking about mullets. There is a massive game here at the start. Good guys.
there is.
They've kind of stumbled into an opportunity here. Like if they were to
Okay.
3-0 Peps, they can make it, and that is something that Pep.
Peps looked beatable yesterday.
They look beatable, and it feels like Peps always rips the hearts out of their fans at the final moment, whether it's in the playoffs or this would be the most Peps thing. if this happened.
It'd be a very Peps moment. Speaking of iconic moments, Gen G, they stayed alive. They're out of relegation. They're officially going to be in the playoffs as well. So
good.
they broke our hearts, but yeah, okay. I wanna give a caveat to that, but I'm not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna hold my thoughts. I'm gonna hold my thoughts until they play.
Of Gatorade before we get into that one. Is that what you're doing?
100%, 100%. But first, I want to actually hype up another match we're going to see today: Virtus Pro and Vision Esports. Virtus Pro is playing a 2-match weekend, and they did have two, formidable opponents. Vision Esports is not going to go down easily, so VP really had to come in prepared for this one. However, VP sitting in that second spot, they looked good this stage, man. They looked really good.
I mean, I think this is a high watermark for the franchise, really. Like, they're about as good as they've ever been. With Eisnam in the lineup, they've been playing a much faster tempo style, as we're seeing a lot of the dive comps they're playing here, and they look really good on those styles. Shockwave coming in, Jabu coming in, right? Like, whenever they make these DPS swaps, it feels good. It feels clean and well-practiced, which, is not easy to do for teams that are making key subs and making changes. Like, it feels like they don't lose a step. So, honestly, I've got a lot of faith in VP here. I do think Vision is a perfect team to play spoiler, but I think Violet's gonna have a hard time against this level of pace.
I think it's gonna be tough. Like, so I agree with you as the initial adopter of Vision Esports that they're not gonna go down without a fight. It's just that VP just might be so much better, just be really good in the sense that, like, even if Vision kind of plays up to par, it would be a very difficult series to win. And I think for Vision, for me, it's really been like Violet and Sile. I think they've been a really strong support duo for this team, able to play like lots of different things. Sile has really been kind of like a standout player. As Johnny drafted him in fantasy early on. As Johnny, we should have known, like, he's so try hard with fantasy. We should have known that Sile was going to pop off all stage, and he definitely has come true. When the DPS line's pretty solid as well. I'm really a fan of the support line, though. I think the support line in Tama has been really fun to watch.
Yeah, Tama has been especially like a big surprise, a bit of a revelation. Tama came in pretty much unknown, right? And then put up a real good performance against some real high caliber tanks we have in the OWCS. And that's not an easy feat because we got some really good tanks. Now, speaking of really good people, you just mentioned them, of course, the support lines. Now, I do want to put these numbers in perspective, though.
Both of these players?
AD.
Wait, is that yours? No, that's not your team.
I do. I have both of these players on my fantasy team.
You actually do?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, you had a great week 5. That's right.
Well,
I don't want to get ahead of myself, but
this is where I finished second to last, so it doesn't really give a resounding review of the rest of my.
Well, but that's exactly it. Because you only get so many points if you're actually just beat down on your opponent. And both VP played against Quick Esports in week 5. Vision Esports, or Team Vision, they played against Peps. It was a 3-0 and a 3-1 respectively. So yes, the numbers are a little inflated. And also, yes, you're not going to get that much points for your fantasy team.
Maybe that was the strat all along for fantasy. Just pick up players that are playing against Dilducks and Quick and just let it ride. I mean, look at that. 19 KD is crazy. Just full. Well, that we have this. Obviously, we have a roster restrictions here where we can't drop our entire team every week. That would be insane. But yeah, I mean,
you would do it. You'd be the first.
I mean, it's worth making some changes for.
Speaking of changes, I mean, you are committed into the good guys.
I am.
And you did bench your Peps players, but also you have still some Peps players. Are you just? Is this
so
your
committed
fantasy
to this
team
game.
against your fantasy team?
You're all in.
I have dropped Willies and Dip for Keo and Crocs, and then after my my miscalculation of dumping all my channel points into Dilducks last week, I'm trying to make it back. I dumped them all that I've earned over the last few days into.
Speaking of miscalculations,
so
Matt,
I'm pot committed.
I'm going all in with you. I'm going all in with you on good guys right now.
See, this is how everybody else lost their channel points last week.
I feel it in the air. Matt's pulling me into the bad vortex, and I you know what? I'd rather ride or die. I'd rather ride or die.
I mean, this is not even just a meme match. There is a lot at stake here for the teams. Like, good guys could do a funny thing here, not just for Matt, Mr. X Morello, but just in general in terms of the seedings and the standings.
You need to open up your
browser. What do I need to open up?
And dump all
I will not do that.
points into
Put all your channel points on GGA. Put them all in.
You
I will
dump
not touch
every
my laptop,
single
otherwise
one
it
you
takes
have.
off again. I will
Okay,
not do
then don't touch
anything.
it. But
I don't know what that will do to
in
it.
spirit,
I put every last point in.
Put
man.
them all
I put
on
every
them.
last point in. The good guys. They got the channel bread prediction is very much against us. But think about how much we'll make if we win.
That's true. I mean,
But Team Peps weren't bad though. Like
No, the first
y'all
two
are
were
acting
true,
like Peps
true,
was
true.
bad
No,
last
no,
week.
I'm
Like
just
it was
all
just
in.
Vision being
just gambling.
better than them.
God.
You're just
I mean, look,
gambling. Okay, just do the money bet.
For
the
GG to
value
win
betting.
3-0, let's be honest, it would like that's what they need to hit this
That'd be
ball
an
to playoffs.
upset though.
It would be massive.
Oh,
Because I mean,
massive
even
upset,
if they win, that would be huge, right? But they need to win 3-0 in this match, and that is such a tall order. It feels like you're gonna have Peps having multiple map picks, and they're gonna get what 3 map picks in the series minimum. And that just puts them in such an easy position to win one of those maps. I mean, I think Peps looked beatable yesterday, but good guys, they've been up and down. I think they've really been ride or die on Croc's Roadhog, and I kind of hope they push the chips into the middle of the table on that one again. Just double down on it. That being said, Team Peps, it's hard to really. As much as I'm gambling here and I'm doing crazy things to have fun with Matt, I do think you've got to give Peps the look here as the favorites.
Now, if you want to follow all the action, not just on our stream, but also on our co-streamers, then please head on over to Clearstream, as they will be our featured co-streamer of the day. Did I mention yesterday already that his picture looks like it's AI made?
No, now you did. Also, the rare
Well, now I
double
did.
underscore in the Twitch name.
Yeah, what is it? What is that all about?
very
Is
clear.
that real?
Is that new? I mean,
Real
I
clear
don't
with
think
it.
it's new. I think you can always do that, but it's just a little rare.
It might also just be a typo on our end.
not.
You'll never know, but you find out. People will find out. They'll tell us all about it, I'm sure. I'll tell you all about our drops, though, for this Stage 3 playoffs. That's right. Connect your Battle.net account to your Twitch account, and you can start earning right now for the minutes watched you see on your screens. And you know what? I have even more things for you, because if you want to join us in person, but you don't have a few more extra coins to drop on some tickets to Sweden, because that can get pricey, here is just the opportunity for you.
We are live here from DreamHack Stockholm. And welcome back everyone to OWCS.
OWCS just hits different when you're here. And this, it could be you.
Group 4, you're up. Go, go, go.
Predict your champions on the DHL website, and you can join me at the OWCS Finals in Stockholm.
What a crazy match we are having tonight. Wait, looks
Hit the DHL website before Stage 3 ends. Time's ticking.
Right, and it's as simple as that. All you have to do is head on over to the website URL you're seeing on your screens right now. Put in your prediction for EMEA and NA regular season winners, and then hi Cargo. I wouldn't.
Cargo.
Don't worry.
That was
And
really,
then-
that was almost really rude. So it was a good catch. Good catch.
Don't worry about it. They're just like, I have to look down here, but I was addressing the people that are watching who will be entering the raffle, because today is the last chance to put your hat in the ring for the free tickets to Sweden. You get one for yourself and one for a friend or an acquaintance or someone you hate. I don't know who you want to take, but
Bring
you
your
get 2 tickets.
enemies.
instead of-
Bring your ops.
Bring your enemies.
To Sweden, man.
Bring your
Gotta keep them closer. That's why I hang out with
Yeah.
you guys.
settle your beef with your ops by bringing them to Stockholm.
That's right. Like, you're gonna see them on land, as we used to say. But yeah, you could also just drop money at the problem. If you think, like putting all your eggs in the basket of potentially winning a ticket is too risky, you can just purchase them right here at this URL. Matt has already purchased like
You could
10
do
tickets.
both.
You can do, yeah.
And then just bring more friends, right?
Or
The
enemies.
whole squad.
Or I guess
That's
in
right.
case enemies.
Roll deep.
Yeah.
I'm sipping on my coffee. Can you please cover?
I'll be there.
Can
I'll
you
be
say
there.
something?
You're sipping on your coffee, so I was like,
leave you out to dry.
Usually when I'm quiet, you guys just start talking.
you guys
so
almost
I
left
thought
me
I'd
to
be-
choke yesterday during the show when we were coming back. So I was,
Well, you not being able to eat, that's a skill issue. That's a clear you problem. And
yeah, I'm
not a
still working
problem.
on the whole chewing thing.
It's been
It's
long
not
enough.
easy.
Matt.
My
You gotta-
3-year-old daughter is also struggling every once in a while.
Yeah.
Who else is struggling? Both teams you're seeing on your screens had ups and downs. Quite a few downs, in fact, at this stage. But good guys are coming into this match with a bit of an opportunity. they could do the funniest thing. And if they beat Peps 3-0, actually steal away that 6th seed, and then Peps would actually drop out of the playoffs contention. So, tall order, but
I mean,
good, like, it's doable.
the match against VP was pretty rough yesterday. However, I feel like Zerion had a very big game. I think Nip had some big moments. You know, I even like what Willis was doing it a lot of times. You know, it was just VP overpowered them, and VP are a monster team. But I still think Peps are solid, and I don't think, I mean, the Roadhog, it's like, if this Roadhog works out, that would be so crazy. I think if for good guys to win this, they may need to go dance toe-to-toe on the Hazard, and as I'm saying this, I'm like, why the hell did I put my channel points on your
Dip went
crazy
63.
stat?
Dip went 63 and 26 last week. Can I get a recount on my fantasy points for last week? My supports were featured in the graphic because they dominated. Dip obviously played pretty well. Yeah, I mean, after seeing that, I feel a little bit worse about my stance. But yesterday we said Zerion actually had a really good game. No, Willies and Dip, I've liked them even in the previous iterations they were on Quick, right? So seeing them here on Peps, and Zoro actually played pretty good the other day as well. So this is not a team that is going to be look, they clearly know what's at stake as well, right? They're going to probably look to come in and shut the door right away on any potential of a good guys series win. But here is my squad of the day. Oh man, maybe that wasn't the clip I wanted to co-sign right off the rip. But
what is this comp? What are they playing?
look, they're a little wild, they're a little fun. I like this team.
They won again. They won mid against Alcatia with this comp.
Yeah.
So you know what? I respect that. I respect
and they're
that
doing some wild
way.
stuff. I mean, they're playing the Doom, they're playing the Roadhog, they're playing some Junker Queen, some Maga. So maybe they kind of give Pep some trouble playing all these different kind of wild, wacky comps, and can make things a little bit interesting. And clearly they know, like how Zoe was talking about, they need to get a 3-0 to make it into the postseason, right? I know Peps wins a map, kind of, the field here in EMEA is all tied up, but if they were to 3-0 them, I mean, that would be such a massive upset. But then it's an upset. It's also a bit of a blunder on the Pep side of things.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
And I mean, good guys being the underdog here for sure, even though, yes, Peps did not look good against VP yesterday, but neither did the good guys in week 1 against VP. That was also an absolute 3-0 beatdown. Peps showed signs of life on, I believe it was map 3, barely so, but they did. But VP just outclasses you. That's just what those kind of teams, they just make you look bad. So good guys still punching up in this scenario. Yeah, the wonky comms, obviously that's what they're going to be running, but it's not like Peps is a team of super inexperienced players who won't be able to adjust.
I think Jake's about to
as the match goes on.
Keo is about to have a life game, all right? Keo
game.
Oh, again, okay.
Keo's had some big games, all right? This across the board, this stage and previously, he's been a really impressive hit scan player to watch. I think he's somebody who's kind of next up, who maybe other teams will be looking at recruiting or could maybe take that next step. And honestly, I think that's going to be key. I think if they're going to play a Roadhog style, you need a hit scan who's also a monster threat. It makes the game really awkward to play because you're worried about the Roadhog hooks and the hit scan's taking your head off. That's how I think the game sort of gets to this really scary, awkward place if you're going to play those styles. And even if it's going to be a hazard, I think, once again, I think Keo needs to have a pretty dominant game. And Zoro on the other side is no slouch. So that'll be a huge ask. It's a huge ask because Keo's on your fantasy team. Is he not, man?
I look, if I'm going all in, I'm going all in. I grabbed Keo as well.
I respect
got
it.
Crocs.
If you ain't first, you're last. So at this point, you might as well go all in.
And I'm pretty close to last, and I'm not getting first. So I may as well go for the mid.
Oh, we talked about that yesterday, right? If you're getting the fantasy, this makes sense. Peps has to be considered the favorite here. This is a real threat. Let's see what good guys have to say about that as they're facing off against Team Peps in their last stage 3 game or match rather. So Jake, Matt, please take it away.
Thank you, Zoe. And yeah, in this one, there's always that slim hope, right, for the good guys, that they can maybe pull something out. It also start on this first map, which Matt Lige. Oh my God, it's not Lige.
Hold on.
Okay,
Ring the alarms. It is Ilios here.
Put the clacks on. I mean, this actually is a very good pick. This is a good.
I'd love if we get a stat of how many
How many
Li Shang towers we've had in EMEA.
I've not casted a Samoa yet, man. I'm confident I have.
NA likes Samoa. NA is all about it.
Yeah.
So Peps actually gets rid of the Sim here early on. And then Good Guys gets rid of the Diva. Jake, there's also like, there's some pretty good like Roadhog. Like we saw like some of the clips.
Little
from GTA. Like, there's some
Roadhog
good
on well. That's an
Roadhog.
OG. That's an
Roadhog.
OG.
There's some decent like MAGA like opportunities here if you wanted to go for it. I mean,
So NA was playing some Sigma here. I saw Liquid, I think, was playing some Sigma on Ruins.
yeah,
Like,
they've been
there's
pretty
some-
big on the SIG.
There's some wild and wacky stuff, you know, available. The question is, what do Good Guys want to put their chips in the middle? I feel like this is for Peps. Is just saying, hey, look, we're going to play some dive. We're going to bring some pace on you and try and just, as you said, shut the door on any kind of shenanigan 3-0 thing that knocks them out of playoffs. Like, Peps is very motivated to effectively end the series right here in terms of the implications for the playoff.
But do you think Willies is going to play like, all right, so it looks like hovering the ball here. Like,
Don't get baited by anything. This is the
ball,
control spawn comps. These mean nothing.
I mean,
These mean nothing.
but like, is he gonna play like Winston? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna play Winston to like potentially a Roadhog on the other side, right? So I think it's got to be probably Hazard.
I would expect a
Willies.
Hazard Mirror seems the most meta. Although I kind of hope Crocs does pull out the Roadhog.
Or a ball.
Hard to see. Hard to see. He's swapping. He's swapping. It's real Winston. Okay.
Winston. Okay.
I think Winston's actually pretty good in this matchup, and this is a very good Winston.
Yeah.
So Good Guys maybe betting and Team Peps maybe preparing for a Roadhog matchup might be a little surprised to see this highly mobile dive team. The Good Guys all rolling out to the top of the lighthouse. They have a lot of resources to bring to bear here, and the initial dive is good onto Zoro. However, he still takes Kyo down.
Wait, what?
Drops. Big explosive
like a
bolt there from the grave. They force it to the Kiriko, though. There's still a fight to be had for the Good Guys. And even without the hit scan, they're pretty strong. Trades go back and forth, though. EGS does go down. Dip finds Jonowich. That tilts the advantage toward Team's Peps. And Good Guys, they're out of supports. They're out of sustain. It's up to Crocs and XSJ to just hold on to this point, but without heals, it doesn't really feel like it's long for this Earth. So huge that Team Peps are able to find some of those trade backs as they lose bodies there. And that gives them essentially first control. It's going to be Good Guys on the retake.
Yeah, and I was wondering for a little bit, like, could you actually have juggled the point there for Good Guys, right? You had the Tracer, Winston, Sojourn combination. The fight gets off to a pretty good start for them, but as you mentioned, you know, Team Peps with the supports and Dip battles back. There's a lot of damage there taking on a Crocs.
Willis is making a lot of space here, right? There's a ton of resources being invested, and they just aren't really progressing past this Hazard. Now Good Guys flips the map, but Team Peps kind of happy to keep running this clock down. Good Guys waiting for the rail, waiting for Kyo to maybe find something. There it is, big burst onto Zirian. That's probably the biggest kill you could find onto the Kiriko. Now it's FD God, just solo heal on support. Zoro trades back onto the Lucio though, so once again, there's still a fight to be had now. No supports for Team Peps. It's just the DPS and the tank fighting with the resources they have. Flip is gonna go for Good Guys. Still a couple players left alive. Maybe trying to clutch this one out though. There's a high HP Hazard if he wants to gamble.
I mean, yeah, and they take out Crocs.
Yeah, they're not out of this completely. They're keeping quite a bit of map control, so I like the way Team Peps are playing this. Dip throws a pulse bomb, goes wide though, and that's going to give Good Guys another lease on life, another chance to maybe rack up some control percentage, and Team Peps going to be right back into this one relatively quickly. Ultimate's coming online though for both squads.
Yeah, double support ult here for Peps, right? So the Tidal Blast, as they get right on top of FD God, he actually decides, oh, not to actually use the Tidal Blast on himself. He holds onto it, but that's going to allow Good Guys to get a pretty commanding fight win here, Jake, and they're going to end up taking the lead.
That's a great pinch from the Good Guys, right? Croc swings in from behind. The rest of the team is on the other side of the lighthouse, and FD got just trapped in. And we've seen how effective this OWCS has been all stage long, but this is the map where, you know, it's kind of sometimes difficult to stay alive. In the end, you do a lot of damage. You're a relatively greedy hero, but when you get surrounded, when a Lucio gets on top of you, things can get awkward, especially with Winston in the matchup. Now Team Peps, see how they initiate this. Jonowich on the beat is going to be crucial here. The timing, making sure he connects with all these players is going to be massive. Kyo opens up first with the OC. Team Peps just tries to fall back off this completely. Kyo's going to have like one big shot at this, doesn't connect. Not enough for the kill, but EGS does find Zirian with the melee. FD God has deployed that Tidal Blast, but he's incredibly low. And Good Guys are just absolutely brawling this one out and yet holding on to ultimates. This is an amazingly well-played fight.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to use the beat. They don't have to use the rush, as that's the Tidal Blast that was put on Willies, and Zerion ends up dying, so you're not going to invest the rush there, where now Good Guys, it's a pretty sizable ultimate advantage here for potentially the final fight.
Crocs knows it's the final fight, goes for the primal, pushes Zerion far off the edge, but is able to TP back on, stay alive. Now Willis under pressure, can't even get the ultimate off the beat. The Oladen over the top. Good guys, smell blood in the water, chance to chase this down for more, and they absolutely wipe the floor with Team Peps. There's only one player left, can't even plausibly touch that point. Pulse Bomb not going to be enough, and Good Guys take round 1 with the heads-up Winston comp pick. We thought they'd be, you know, all in on the Roadhog, doing some crazy stuff. Instead, they say, let's go head-to-head, straight up, common meta strats, we're just gonna beat you. And that's a bit of a scary prospect for Team Peps. I mean, look, they have a lot of chances to get this one done. You know, this is far from the end of the series. However, if Good Guys can take this on a pound-for-pound level, I feel like they have a much better odds in the overall series than if they're relying on cheesing. You're just not gonna win every map cheesing.
Right, but you know, something we highlighted yesterday with Peps is like how good Zerion and like even if DGod were like kind of staying alive and, you know, being pretty effective in a lot of those fights, even in a loss. Zerion 0-3 to kick things off, so they've done a really great job here, at least thus far for Good Guys, putting pressure onto that back line, because it feels like that is potentially the spot for Peps, like that could be vulnerable. And one of the best ways to do that obviously is like with the Winston like
Crocs is gonna swap.
Yeah, he's gonna go, so they're gonna take a lot of time to go back.
I do think the Zarya Reaper dominates Winston. I think it's really hard to play. However, in choosing to go back like this, you're going to give a lot of cap time to Team Peps. I think Good Guys are going to be able to get in for a touch here and deny the flip, but the position is so strong for Zoro here on the Reaper, right? He's in exactly where he wants to be, and he hasn't even really had to fight for it. And it looks like the flip is just going essentially for free. Good Guys trying to just dive in hard on the back line. Both supports just looking to peel off that Wrecking Ball.
I mean, I love this,
now takes the fight, but now they're not healing the front line. Zoro drops the EGS, Keo takes down Willis, the supports just healing each other, and the rest of the team dealt with the front line.
Well, you see Crocs put so much pressure on the supports, like you talked about, like they're just kind of healing each other up on that high ground here that we see kind of like FDGod looking at, and there is no support for like anybody near the point. And everybody just starts to fall. So although you give up 10% early on to, you know, end up kind of switching your comp, it's definitely worth it in the end as you flip really easily and now take the lead. And then you also get them off of the Reaper, which is like probably what was really scary around the point to begin with.
Yeah, XSJ, big kill onto Dip, shuts down that Tracer, now looking for more, slam into the backline is good, there's the cleanup. Pulse Bomb goes a little bit wide, but XSJ not out of this fight yet, still has the resource. Willis finds one back, but it's gonna cost him his life. Takes a long walk off the short pier there, and Good Guys win another fight on Ilios. Heads up on the dive here, and Team Peps starting to sweat.
Yeah, and I don't think if you're, this is like a Peps map pick, right? So I'll say I don't know if they want to pick some maps that they can kind of see this type of dive style against Good Guys, because it looks like that Good Guys like is really doing a nice job putting pressure on the back line, and that is something you can replicate over the course of a series.
Crocs drops low, drops the Mega, but that rush onto point is going to be really challenging for Wrecking Ball to fight into. Team Peps grab that flip, snatching it away off the low HP Wrecking Ball, and Good Guys just going to fall back off this one, waiting out the rush. Make a wise decision here. It's going to be really challenging to fight into that. Willis trying to get a little bit more done, dives in, but now needs the Tidal Blast just to stay alive. He's fighting inside the rush. Does he get the knockdown? Yes, he does on the Sojourner. There's no damage to follow that one up. And Good Guys healthy now on the repush. XSJ finds FDGod. Dips Pulse Bomb, goes wide. This is Good Guys right back in the driver's seat, even grabbing the flip before the fight is won.
And I mean, Zerion ends up taking out eggs there. So actually the trades here go towards Peps in the end, which is quite massive, as the minefield just kind of like laid out over the point. Is Good Guys will be able to kind of keep this contested. Crocs actually takes on Zerion, so this might be winnable as FDGod now on the Lucio gets quite low.
Jonowich is back with the beat very soon here. XSJ, no joy on the Pulse Bomb. Can they keep this point controlled though? A Sounder would be massive. Here it is on 5. Just barely saves XSJ's Tracer. The downpour comes in. It's good, but there's just not enough damage to get through the beat. And here's Keel with the OC slamming the door on the round. Team Peps going to be going down 0-1 in this series. We thought they would want to end it fast, and instead it's Good Guys putting on a show, showing that they are here to play and they want this win. However, Dip and Zerion find a couple kills to keep this in contest. Willis coming back. Oh, that's an early emote, bro.
Oh, come on.
Willis killed it. Okay, this is getting way too scary. Emoting in a game you have to win 3-0, bro? Suspect. Now it's a 2-on-2 on the point, but the Wrecking Ball, Zoro's not quite back to help him. They're just beaming him down. He's delaying as he can, Willis. But now, multiple players back for the Good Guys. In the end, they should still be able to close this one out. It's getting scary, though. Crocs close to that minefield is going to be a big problem, though, as the Good Guys now fighting at full strength. And surely,
they do find Willie.
Surely they close it here. Big slam on the Zoro. Here's the cleanup. Keo with 2. Okay.
They're just looking to farm some fantasy points here towards the end. They're just looking. That's what they're looking for.
They're thinking of you, Matt. They're thinking of you. As they clean up these kills.
That's exactly how you want to see it done, and I gotta say that is probably as scary of a start if you're a Peps fan that you could see from your team, right? A map selection of their choice. Yep, they only got to win one map. A map selection of their choice, and maybe Peps decides to go to Ilios because they don't think that good guys can kind of play that Ilios style of like dive and like some ball, right? That they think they're more like that Roadhog, like, you know, kind of slower, like, you know, more pick-centric team. And that could not be more the case. I mean, Crocs goes 25-1 here to kick things off. Just a phenomenal game from him.
Deadless. Beast mode on the Tracer right now, and that's a matchup you want to be dominating in order to get a 3-0, right? If you're winning all these flank fights, if you're shutting down the enemy Tracer, things get so awkward. It puts so much more pressure on the Team Peps backline, and they've been key factors in some of the success for Team Peps. I also think for Team Peps, there's a little bit of a thought here where when you go into a series knowing, hey, we only have to win one map, right? It's not that big of a deal. You know, like it'll be easy to win one map, right? Like that can put you in really the wrong mindset.
Have you ever been in that situation?
I don't know that we have, but I know you know, it's like mentally you want to be thinking about win everything. You know, you don't want anything that's leading you to like not have your foot down on the gas is bad in this level of competitive play, because good guys are playing like they have nothing to lose, and they're going for the fences. They're swinging for that 3-0 win and a chance in playoffs. And for Team Peps, what a heartbreak that would be.
So that's actually, I've been in that situation. I mean, this is like eons ago, right? The streams weren't even available in like 720. I mean, this is that's you can't be doing that, Eggs. So you get in this situation where you're like, we just need to win one more map. Mine was an instance that it was like a best of 7, you're one map away, and then it's like, you're like, we only got to get one, and then you lose one, you're like, we'll get to the next one, and then all of a sudden you're like in the final game and you're like oh wait, what? Like you know what I mean? It can be difficult to kind of like ramp up that sense of urgency, especially if you're kind of thinking from a perspective of like, well, we don't need to win the series per se, right? Like, we just need to get one. And it's like, well, you know, you have a few opportunities. Next thing you know, you lose 3-0 and you're out. So this is about as dominant of a scorecard as we'll see for good guys. Where so that was a Peps map pick. Where do you think they can take us next? Like that could potentially give some problems. That one of the ones I thought was like Eichenwald, but like actually Eichenwald's a sick Roadhog map. Like we've seen teams even that are not good guys play Roadhog there.
I'm not convinced the Roadhog will actually work, especially with Zarya Reaper being in the meta. I think that kind of does like just run over the Roadhog.
But could you just ban
Esperanza?
But this is another map that plays similar in terms of comps to Ilios, right?
True. I think this is a risky pick. I would have said, hey, take it to King's Row and play the Zarya Reaper. I think Peps are quite good at that style. I think they're comfortable on it. And I don't think Roadhog just works into that. At this level of play, I think you just die on Roadhog to Reaper getting every Zarya bubble. You know, it's just such a bad matchup. Anyone who's played Overwatch, it doesn't matter what level, I guess, that's a bad matchup.
But there is two opportunities, though, for good guys to begin either the Reaper or the Zarya, right?
True. They could ban the Reaper away, and then I think maybe the Roadhog could play. I wonder, I kind of worry in general. I think Roadhog is just not that good. I think it's like, it's good if you can kind of throw it in on a point, waste some time, make the enemy sweat, and then, you know, kind of swap it up for something else. That being said, we've seen good guys be a team that makes the Roadhog work where I guess no one else really can. And let's see on Esperanza if that's, I mean, I think it's plausible, but I don't like the idea of, I want to put more eggs in the Keo basket if it's me and XSJ. Like let the DPS cook. They're doing really well right now.
Any way that you can kind of like keep the Tracer in the game, right? And kind of keep it to a Tracer, at least off that first map. Like SXJ looked phenomenal there against Dip. I also think, you know, I don't think it's as impactful anymore as it used to be, but like there's always like a potential for like a Lucio's ban, right? If you wanted to. FD God's been a bit better on, you know, some of the other heroes, right? Even playing the Wu Yang. So maybe it's a, you know, a Lucio type of pick, you know, a ban even that comes out of Peps at one point, right?
I don't mind
we saw the Lucio Kiri really good for good guys.
Yeah, I think absolutely, and I think you're right. FD got very comfortable on the Wu Yang this stage in particular. He's played a ton of Wu Yang. He's been very focused on that pick. It's a very strong hero. I understand why, and maybe that's going to be more of the comfortable, slightly slower paced dive that does favor them. However, I feel like that also allows, and maybe, I mean, like that allows Wrecking Ball to kind of run rampant and okay, Peps prioritized the Wrecking Ball. They feel like that was the real problem. I like that good guys are taking out the Freya. You know, I think this can be a question, but I wonder, you know, for Willis on the Diva and the Hazard, really solid. And I think he's kind of wants, he's like, look, just give me the head-to-head dive on one of those heroes, like take the ball out of the equation, and I'm just going to win for us. This is kind of like putting the eggs in the Willis basket. And for Team Peps, you know, I think there's a very, very reasonable shot here when the ball was really the one key point that was giving them all this trouble on that last map.
That's true. We saw some Winston, but the ball in that second round on Ruins was pretty nasty. I will say, like, now you kind of get there's Zoro Kyo head-to-head on the Sojourn, right? We saw Zoro play a lot of the Freya, so maybe they feel like that's a little bit of a win here. For Peps, as look, I think they're pretty hard good guys to like game plan for, because like they're not afraid to play any of the tanks, right? Like we talked yesterday about like how Winston's kind of like not really even in the mix, and right there they just kind of pulled it out right away.
I feel like you have to pull out the Zarya here, honestly. I think it's going to be potent. I think playing some of those rush comps, like I wonder. I mean, if these teams have it in the bag, man, I think like the Zarya Bastion Sim comps are so crazy. Oh, but the Queen, we forgot about the good guys. Have historically played a ton of Queen here.
They did play Queen, yeah. That's a potential. It looks like we did lose Zerion here, so we'll kind of have to pause down. Get him back in. But yeah, what's your take on Queen? I mean, we really only see good guys, at least you know, here in EMEA, play Queen at the moment.
I think it's actually good matchup into Hazard in theory, because you can kind of lifesteal off the Hazard. He's pretty easy to hit with those jagged blades, and then you know, pull him back in with a knife. He tries to jump out. You know, I think it's good. However, in general, Lucio Kiriko comps can make Queen's life difficult, right? You have to hit some pretty impressive shots. You have to be, you know, mechanically really strong. But to your point, in believing in Crocs here, I think he has looked very good on the Queen. I mean, even against, we saw in those highlights from the Alcatsia game, he was looking okay on the Queen, right? And he was dancing with some of the best players in EMEA there. And so honestly, I think this is a good call for them. A lot rests though on getting an advantage early on Queen. I think the comeback could be pretty hard on Junker Queen, but if you can win that early fight and kind of start pushing into the other team's side of the map, man, those cleanses, it feels like you can't use that skill. When Queen has ulti and you just can't press the cleanse, and that's a scary prospect, right? You could just end up dropping to something else, to a pulse bomb, to an overclock, and the Queen presents that X factor threat. It's a good pick from a confident perspective.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, like these teams, like we talked about good guys potentially trying to make it into playoffs. We actually do have two teams that have actually qualified. For Worlds here right off the rip. So it's Weibo Gaming and then Team CC, obviously out of China for both of those. I don't think that's like all too surprising. I think one of the more surprising things though for Jake was like how I think we've obviously had high expectations for like Weibo at a lot of these international events. And you know, they always come close but just can't get over the hump, it seems like.
Yeah, they've had some tough games. You know, I think honestly, especially in EWC, right, it was like the prevalence of these sim strats that I just didn't feel like Team Weibo were like at all open to playing. And honestly, I think sim is just like a meta hero now. Like even if it's not in this era of Overwatch, nothing is going to be hard one-trick meta, but sim just has this playmaking potential, the ability to rotate your whole team with a TP that people have gotten better and better and better at, and fit into comps that previously we would have never thought you could play with it, right? Like playing basically dive with a sim to assist that mobility. Like, that's a powerful style, and I think it's something that the Chinese teams are going to need to be able to answer, or else they're going to get cheesed in some of these land matches and get blown out from it.
I mean, a full team mobility with Sim in the mix, right? It's something that we typically only have seen, like obviously Lucio can provide a speed boost, but like the Sim is an instant closing of the ground, you know, with obviously being able to go even back and forth, right? Just even kind of causing some decoy type plays. So Zerion back. The game will begin as we will see the Junker Queen against the Hazard, which, you know, might be a little bit of a sneaky opportunity, at least for an early fight win here for good guys.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more opportunity for Kyo to get the rail charge against Hazard. And Queen, you know, is pretty skinny for a tank, right? She can be kind of hard to charge up against on Sojourn. Ooh, Cleanse goes wide. Shout comes out now here from Crocs. Looking to put a lot of pressure on the front line. Jagged Blade, I think, went wide there. Willis escaped away from that one, but good guys continuing on to this poke phase. They don't necessarily want to rush down this fight early. They're happy to just keep hunting and pecking, looking for the opportunities on the Queen. No one wants to make the mistake, right? They both know what's riding on this series. Rail goes wide, Dip just barely sneaks through that one. And looks like the map is split. Good guys to step under the dive there.
Yes, now it'll be good guys in control of the bot here. I know in control over kind of like this pillar and outside area, and Eggs finds Dip, but you end up losing Jonowich, so it is a trade.
Still a fight. Double support for Team Peps is strong, but no Tracer in this fight. It could get a little awkward. Hard to chase down and finish off these kills. Let's go to a GGA listen, and this is a crucial moment in the match. See how they take it.
Push him, push I will die.
Hustle.
Can I get Garrick? I'm dead. Can you say that?
No, I can't. Two behinds? No, okay.
I got wave, you're fine.
It's fine.
I got something in my eye.
You can have Kitsu, you can. Should be for now. Yeah.
We need to farm a bit too. Yeah. I'll stop right. Where is the man?
Just a stop right. Okay.
So,
I can't do it.
I'm feeding it. It's okay.
I see him. In window.
Farm Kitsu still.
Touch point.
Don't use Kitsu when we get out. Wait a bit. Wait that they use us jump to ult. I will.
Okay, bad Cox.
I'm good. Can you fight too?
Yeah. Lucian. I'm 1 point. I'm looking at top right. No cleans.
Check you. I'm pushing.
No red.
One, so you have turret. As will you jump? No jump. One. Kill. Say that.
He's gonna be out. Sudan.
One.
Has low.
There's four.
He's sure.
Ends up being a strong fight here for Team Peps. However, that's 4 ultimates. Hear the call out from the good guys, and they're gonna probably lose the checkpoint here, but there's a potential for a clapback push here. You know, a lot of ultimates now on the cards. 4 good guys. Let's see if, especially Kia with this OC, could find something. He's got the beat to help him defend the 1v1.
I was wondering if they were going to make a little bit of a comp switch here, though. They decide not to, when maybe after this fight, they decide to kind of change some things up. As Peps now, with the checkpoint, they realize, like, they don't necessarily need to kind of, like, fight this, right? They can kind of play from this high ground. Force good guys
are scary,
to fight
though.
on in.
They're gonna go for the map flip. Here's the OC coming right down the gut. And a beautiful burst on a Jonas. That's an Ajax as well. Zorro drops both of the main ultimates from good guys. Just crushes their hopes and dreams. That's a merciless push from the Sojourn.
I mean, you don't even really see Jonowich even go up into the air for the beat. He just kind of gets taken out instantly there by the OC, and that is a massive fight win for Peps. I mean, that, like, if they end up winning this map, you kind of look at those kills from Zorro as those are what got them into the postseason.
Seriously, that's backbreaking from Zorro. Crocs has the ultimate. See if you can do something.
Go like a high ground.
Left in the tank here. They're a little bit close on that rush, but EGS has the advantage there as well. See if Crocs steps out on this one. FD God goes for the map flip. Are they able to chase anything down here? Find some kills. They're on the Tracer, but XSJ is fighting back there. Tooth and nail. Trade looks good. Rush has to come out from EGS. Team Peps have used theirs as well, though. So good ultimate trade for the good guys. Yeah, where Rush from Zerion?
Right, where? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Where is Zerion's rush? Maybe use it a little bit earlier, kind of like layering it over,
like been in the enemy,
like towards that choke, on the other side of it. But that is
tried to save his Soj with it or something. But yeah, good guys.
That's a huge win.
Big fight win. And the Team Peps, it's like they generate a pretty nice lead here, but the ultimate economy is still strong.
Oh my god, that's
ultimate
a
here.
Huge one.
Yeah, and you don't have a cleanse, it looks like, for Willis. The pull onto FD God is good. Crocs cuts him down. Willis finds Keo, though, but is going to be traded back, and so good guys still in pretty much full control here. Teleport out from the Kiriko. Do they want to chase this one down? You could look for it. XSJ's got to be careful. Doesn't have that recall. Yeah, has to delay just a little bit, get out of that one.
Is this good enough to get
love to grab a checkpoint? I don't think so. I think this Team Pep's gonna fight over this if they want to beat in. Maybe they want to play this slower, but I really think they should contest this checkpoint.
Yeah, I think they should
don't really have anything to force it over the line here. Oh, okay, they just barely get the touch on line, so Team Pep's doing well on that. Croc's up on the high ground, kind of separated from the team though, and is in an awkward spot here, yet getting bullied. Takes the cleanse, gets the downpour on it. Can he escape it? Yes, just barely has the movement speed for it. Keo punishes Zirian, who went in following that kill. FD God drops the beat over the top, but who are you on top of? Who are you gonna kill? Crocs is healthy. He's holding the point, continuing this pressure on the high ground though. Dip finds EGS, but the control, the cap comes in. Jonowich now being hunted, and with both supports down, surely Team Peps will be eventually cleaning this up, but I feel the damage is done. Like, good guys get the cap. Some big ultimates had to come out of Team Peps here, and hey, good guys still fighting this one.
They're still alive. I mean, FD got dangerously low. That's going to be the Suzu out. Now they get rid of Croc, so it feels like now you'll end up kind of falling apart here for good guys. But like you mentioned, the biggest thing for me, Jake, right? Opportunity for Crocs to switch here if you want. But for good guys, you get checkpoint. No, you get checkpoint, and you now come back with a support ult advantage, right? You're going to have you know, both rushes, so it'll be a rush for Zerion, it'll be a rush for Eggs. But Jonowich with the advantage in terms of the beat the last time in Ajax, so you expect a little bit better out of this one, and an OC, so a lot to work with. But they find Keo. I think Keo is not expecting them to kind of collapse in that window.
EGS flips the map, but with that TP down, doesn't have any way to escape the dive. Willis gets that cleanup, and it's going to be an absolute beatdown.
I don't like that fight at all.
They find a big opening kill there. Zoro continuing on with some heroics in this map, knows what's at stake. And I mean, Matt, we find ourselves with only 3 minutes on the clock, and Team Peps are now pushing into the good guy spawn. Like, things are getting scary. You really have to change things up now. And Zoro with an OC on the flank has Lucio with him to enable as well. See if he's able to punish this. Here he comes, swinging out wide here on the angle, but good guys survive it. They drop the beat early here. Jonowich has learned from his mistake last time. No pulse from Joy for Dip. And good guys, it's a 2-for-2 trade, but Team Pep's probably happy to get the sound barrier out of that one. Now it's just rush v rush. So he was able to get the better of this fight with good guys up on the high ground. Things are getting weird playing around the bot now, but they have control of it here. Rush comes out from both teams. Queen probably happy to take this head-to-head fight against Willis here on the hazard. No one's giving up, and the pulse bomb cleansed out there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a really odd scenario, right? The kind of map is flipped here. Is Jagged Knife Anu. Willie's also going to get hit with an axe swing, right? So he's going to be ticking here for some constant damage as OFD God kind of gets caught out in the middle of nowhere. He's got a sound barrier as well, so not going to be able to kind of use that. Probably would have ended up holding on to it anyway, but a really drawn out fight here. That's going to go in favor of good guys, but they're going to need probably, you know, 2-3 fights here, Jake, to kind of get back into this game.
It's going to be a long road. Here's the TP out. Zirian in the sights, but Dip is making mincemeat of the backline here in this moment. Zoro finds another kill, and what looked like a potential turnaround moment for the good guys kind of falls flat. They just can't catch and clean up these Team Peps players.
You have to move. I mean, do you still believe in this Queen?
I mean, you know, comp? You can't. So it's your only ultimate at this point.
Yeah, it's your only ultimate
really
here, right?
You don't really have any other way to.
It's a brutal scenario, though.
But yeah, the lead now expanding against you, and good guys. I mean, the series potentially only a 1-1, but this is a playoffs elimination moment for the good guys. They need to win this map. They can't give anything up in this series. See what Crocs can find with the ultimate. B comes in first from FD God, initiating up. The big bleed from the Queen as well gets her out of trouble. Big shots from FD God though on the enemy. Lucio Jonowich being hunted down. Can he get the finish? No, but Willis does get that cleanup. EGS finds one, but gets traded right back. And this is Team Peps expanding the lead. 1 minute on the clock. Good guys on their last legs. SSJ, that's a big trade to find onto Zirian late into the fight. That's going to give good guys great chance to stabilize here. Team Peps, though, they're just grabbing every little meter of cap that they can. And Crocs onto the Hog, man. If you're going to go down, you're going down Hogging. And honestly, I like it. If you're going to make a swap, this makes sense to me. This is a little bit scary for Willis. Okay, Croc strikes some blood.
Yeah, I mean, he finds him right away, but you're going to need a, like, legendary run here for good guys, right? Playoffs on the line. Yeah, I mean, we got to sit on with Crocs here. Is you know, playoffs on the line here. It'll be a Keo with the OC, just trying to find anything as he connects with Zerion, but Zerion TP's out.
Yeah, OC just, you know, creates a lot of space and opportunity, but Team Peps, they're just setting up for one final fight. Zoro's OC. You just have to get that beat for Jonowich. Big connection, though, from Keo on FD God. Now Zoro rips the OC himself, but he's shut down by the XSJ Pulse. Hold on, Matt. No. They're still in this game. Good guys. A beatdown of a fight win, and that takes out one of the most threatening ultimates on the OC. Very late death. Dip, get on the payload, man.
Yeah, just die. So they already have checkpoint, right? So they're not going to get stopped down here. They're going to actually move this through the choke, and they're going to have that sound barrier advantage here coming up. like, I mean, you basically have the double where you've gotten the entire length of the game thus far. And look at this mean Crocs. Yeah, on the hunt. Oh,
these kids say he can't die. He cannot. Okay. Baiting. Oh, but he's bursting down. The catch is good. The beat is too late. Now it's just good guys fighting with 4. But they have the support advantage. Down 4 comes down. Doesn't find any connection here. Looks like no follow-up kills. Willis being assaulted. Everyone's calling for that kill. SSJ finds 1. Zoro does find Q in the chaos, but both supports here. 2 assisted Tracer. Cart is rolling through this fight. Croc's gonna be coming back fast on the Doomfist. You cannot drop players here, good guys. Only Tracer and Kiriko alive, trying to continue this fight. Team Peps coming back. They have a lot of time to get back to this cart, and good guys are in shambles. Team Peps about to clinch here, coming into the playoffs, and that kill from Dip should have just done it. Crocs doesn't have the support, and Team Peps bleed them out. A big catch under the Crocs Roadhop precipitates the fight win, and Team Peps 1-1 in the series, but this does clinch them for playoffs, so the celebrations absolutely going to be heard in the Team Peps comms.
Man, and maybe if that beat was like a hair earlier and you're able to kind of save Crocs, like maybe something kind of happens out of that. It felt like they were starting to get rolling there with that Roadhog deeper into Peps territory, but Peps, they kind of they get the job done, right? They need to win 1 map here to secure their spot into the postseason, and they get it done in map number 2. Not easy at all there for Peps to take it, but a massive map win.
It's big. They get it done, man. And Zoro, I mean, think about that moment, right? To really open up the gap. Dropping not only the Ajax on the Jonowich Lucio, but also shutting down the OC. I mean, you just can't get 2 back-to-back rails like that. Like two ultimate shutdowns, 2 headshot kills. It's just good night from there. I mean, I will say, they made it interesting, good guys. They made it possible here. I mean, and it's like you were saying, if that beat comes out a second earlier, suddenly you're chasing a Roadhog that doesn't die, that turns on you with a full sound barrier, and we could have seen a different fight there, but Peps just great pressure across the board on that map. This is a map they were playing to win. They were not playing this map to not lose. They were playing to win. They were taking their opportunities, and I think they kind of learned their lesson from map 1. They said, hey, like maybe we're a little too slow, a little too passive. Let's up the tempo. Let's match the pace. And I mean, honestly, some very big kills came out, especially from Zoro. You got to look at the Sojourn as kind of MVP here of map 2.
And Dip dominated in the Tracer battle. Yeah, I mean, I think he goes like 30-3. I do wonder, like, you know, I talked about it a few times during that, but like, there was never really a great opportunity to kind of switch off of the Queen up until the end, where it felt like maybe if there was a better moment early on, right, there's an opportunity to like switch off of the Queen. Maybe that forces some changes from the Pep side of things, I know, in terms of what they're going to play, and maybe a little bit of a different game. But dude, this fight right here, it definitely gave you some hope. Even the start of the last fight, right, it gave you some hope for the good guys. Just some huge kills, especially like that one. You know, Crocs is pushing up, trying to look for like an early pick, right? Willie's coming out of the spawn. Same with Zoro. Like it's a very high risk, high reward type of situation, right? You know, he gets a hook and, you know, gets a kill on the Willies there, or, you know, but Zoro, like, that may actually even win the game for good guys, right? It probably feels like they have the sound barrier that they can kind of like pull back and get some extra help on, but just not able to do it. You see it, take a look at the stats, is you know, Peps, no mistake about it, Peps dominated for most of the game. It's just good guys made it interesting at the end.
Yeah, sometimes that overtime clapback is all you need on push, right? You know, that late game comp swap can kind of turn the momentum around. But good guys, now the question is, how do they approach the rest of this series, right? You've been eliminated from playoffs contention. It's a gut punch, right? You came into this saying, we got to win 3-0, we got to win 3-0. Like, let's just give it our all. I kind of hope to see good guys still slugging this one out. I kind of want to see them still end on a W here. And for Team Peps, likewise, they need, I think, to build momentum for playoffs. You know, we talked about some like Gen G looking really solid going into playoffs, looking like a real threat for a team that didn't have the greatest stage. Team Peps has kind of been the opposite. They've been slowing down. You know, it's been a little bit, you know, less of a convincing end to the stage, and this is the moment, I think, for them to continue to build momentum. So as much as playoffs are clinched now, this also has implications, I think, for the momentum and for the respect teams put onto Team Peps from an op select perspective.
Oh, totally. It'll be Atlas, the next map up in the series, so good guys, they'll get first ban here, but you don't want to be viewed as kind of the weakest out of that, you know, Peps Gen G vision, you know, group, right? I know you don't want to be the one that kind of ends up at the top of the, you know, oh hey, yeah, we'll select you know, them. That'll be great. You kind of want to like maybe look for an easier opponent here. It'll be the Wu Young ban for good guys early on. It seems like they just want to play Kiri Lucio. And then Peps, they get rid of the queen. So they're like, no queen available here. As good guys made good use of it really throughout.
Is this like
you know, all of Esperanza? But that is an odd. You know, I can't remember the last time we saw like a queen ban.
Is this the first time we've seen queen banned in EMEA? I mean, like at this stage, I don't think no one's played it really. So I wouldn't be surprised if this might be literally the first.
Yeah, it's just been good guys on like occasion, and maybe if you want to continue to play the Hazard, which I know Willie's has kind of piloted pretty well throughout the series, like you just don't want to deal with the queen. The queen's just an annoyance, so maybe you feel like you get rid of it here, makes things a little bit easier.
At the same time, I just want to see good guys go back to the Wrecking Ball. I mean, I think that's a style that plays to their strengths, that allows XSJ and Keo to really get working. I also feel like EGS has been cooking on the Kiriko and a Wrecking Ball style where he's maybe a little bit less focused on healing the tank up and can be a little bit more individually aggressive, could pay dividends. A lot of the strongest teams in the world have been playing Wrecking Ball, and Atlas as well, right? Really valuing these highly mobile styles. So good guys though, you know what? I'll say I wouldn't be shocked if this is a Roadhog to close
a little Roadhog Moira, Lucio.
If it's a Moira
Swan Song,
surely not the Moira.
I mean, they know it's your favorite hero, so they know whenever you're on the broadcast, like we gotta get Jake some Moira action.
All right, you know what? No, it's a bait. No, as usual.
Yes. Are we gonna see Sim for the first time in this? No, actually, so these teams don't really want to play Sim. We saw Band in map number 1, but even when Sim has been available, neither team really kind of going towards it. It'll be actually you know, a mirror matchup outside of Zoro. Gonna play Cassidy here, which first time seeing Cassidy in the series.
Oh, Keo under assault, under massive pressure. Willis comes in trying to finish off that kill, but can't quite get it, but still has the team support. They take a bit of map control. Here's the repush, though, from Keo, looking for a real connection. Zoro on 1. Both hit scans dropping incredibly low. Now Crocs is low, but Jonovich finds Willis first. The chaotic trades in the front line, though, yield blood for Dip, who takes down Keo, and this is just down to a deathmatch scrap. Zirian, though, quick dink onto XSJ is going to close out this first fight from Team Peps.
Yeah, I think the supports for Peps have really started to come alive. They've actually been having a tough time keeping Willis alive, but other than that, you know, Zarian and FD guys starting to play much better. As who is that? Is that Orisa?
Orisa?
I mean, see, I didn't even know these heroes were eligible, but no, I mean, so Orisa's like pretty good at disrupting the Hazard, right? You know, with the spear spin, knocking them off position, then also just kind of like yeah, the interrupt there. Just like how we saw, you know, that's the ideal scenario and how it plays out. It's just Orisa doesn't have anything to close the gap, right? So when there's someone like these like heroes, you know, Wu Young in this, yeah, so sick plays from Crocs.
You're caster blessing him so hard there. We were talking smack on the pick and he just dropped the fork.
I mean, Orisa, you know, you just kind of have some of these like poke heroes, no Wu Young here, so but like it's really difficult for her to kind of close the gap, and you know, once she loses all her armor, she's just dead. Like pretty much instantly. So Willie's now going to play the Zarya.
Cassidy, but yeah, the Zarya is going to be a problem. Pulse bomb on the Dip though. Whoa, XSJ sending a message there, loud and clear. And this Tracer goal has been, whoa, okay, ripping the rush as well. Two teams is already kiting into their own spawn. Oh my God,
now we're getting wild.
I've seen this part of the map.
It's they gotta push them all the way back. Yeah, I mean, okay, so good into the Cassidy, right? But you assume that Willie's on the Zarya is gonna be able to get like charged up and just annihilate the Orisa if you can get the Zarya close, right?
If you can cheese a right win though off the ultimate, you're gonna be very happy. There's a spin coming in, pulls one player out. The touch is good from Dip, but you're fighting without the Tracer here. Good guys. Still though, the rush is just overwhelming against them. Team Peps 3-on-2 now, advantage coming in for that final touch, and it's just Tracer Lucio. So hard for Lucio to play this one out. Cassidy could just delete you, but he's having a little bit of trouble connecting those shots. Jonovich slips away, so
make away.
It's going to be a sneaky quick reset, and Crocs is going to be back in on the Hazard.
And I think this is a better scenario to fight into, right? Now that you've kind of forced Willies off of the Hazard, now onto the Zarya, now you can play a Hazard yourself with the sound barrier. Maybe you can get aggressive and kind of collapse here on a Zoro, as Zara really has been key for a lot of these fights for Team Peps.
Keo's going to get chances with the overclock there. The beat is good on the FD God, keeps him up to drop that sound barrier there. The bubble rather keeping him up. Now, Looking for one more rail connection, but no joy here for Keo. Struggles to get the flip, but the flip is good, and it's not 99, so you don't get an OT wick. So Team Pep, maybe not reading that situation correctly. As let's go into a team listen and see him discuss that C9.
Mec,
I can mark it. These OC beats have only Fox plus 15, boss. But better one with Grav.
You can side with Grav and we can look for one shot.
You can play left and right. Can you plant?
Yeah. I don't know if I can. Okay. I'm trying.
Tier one, one.
Yeah, I need to hold shield.
Wait for them.
You're gonna fight us. I'm trying that.
Push.
No. Yeah. Kill us. Kill one dip. Do one. Here's 9.
Got it. I'm walking. So Fox pulse as soon.
Ich bait him in. I want to pick a side with my Grav.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play top right with
start close left, Willis, and if they go outside, you can just match the movement with Grav.
You ready to walk in then if they walk on me? I want to Grav.
As left.
He's picking on me. Walk now. Grab me. Grab so in Curie. Come here.
I'm not Come here. I'm on HP.
Henry. I'm not here.
You're even.
Do one. Do one for. Do.
I'm too deep. I'm on HP. Hit the jeep. I'm dead. It's fine. Nice. Only as the
He's one. Nice.
Keep it for me.
No. Did you switch? Yeah, this looks like I
Okay.
Zoro with those perk shots.
I was gonna say.
Happy.
Yeah, he's running that Cassidy perk that kind of like has that bleed shot like that one, and you know, it's kind of odd to see it there from the first person POV because it looks like it's about to be a fan the hammer, but it is a long range shot that can connect with targets. This is a nice job taking out 2 with it. Is gonna get into OT here in this point.
Now the walk up from good guys. They're on to the May. Willis though back to the Hazard. Has the mobility to potentially deal with that threat. Dip looking to harass that backline, putting the pressure on. Willis shuts down Crocs, and things are going from bad to worse here for the good guys, getting eviscerated in this team fight. Team Pep's taking control now, 1-to-1 on Flashpoint. But playing with the house cash in this series, and I do feel the difference, right? It feels like good guys have lost a bit of the tempo, a bit of the steam, a bit of the fire really, that was driving them in those first 2 maps.
I mean, it's tough, right? I know kind of you have to play perfect the entire time, then to lose Esperance in the way you did, it can be hard to kind of muster up the same type of effort, you know, as you kind of did earlier in the series. And good guys also didn't really have anything to work with in that previous fight. So Kitsune Rush available for Peps. It's a huge ultimate in terms of their chances to win it, as FD God will end up using the beat. Doesn't connect with Zoro or Willis.
Yeah, nice punish, and even catches the downpour as well. See if there's any follow-up damage for him. Hazard does come in, tries to get that cleanup. Good guys fighting strong here into this point. Maybe gonna get the opening cap here on Flashpoint. Team Peps still trying to brawl this one out, still trying to get those trades with Ziri and Willis so incredibly low, and they end up dropping. Good guys with the first point flip and looking to clean the rest of the fight as well. D-God maybe has gotten away here on the Lucio though. Should be all right into this one.
No, Grox want him. Yeah, Grox and Janowicz want to take him out in the worst way, so he does end up falling, and you end up holding on to some of those support ultimates here for good guys. So an opportunity to definitely take this Flashpoint in a pretty convincing manner, right? FD God had used the beat in the previous one towards and Zerion doesn't have the Kitsune Rush available, so we'll see if good guy is able to kind of close this one out in commanding fashion. Already up about halfway, as Zoro end up using the Deadeye trying to enter, but gets hit with a railgun shot, so not going to get that Deadeye off.
Yeah, I mean, the Deadeye gives you a bit of that tankiness, but a rush up the gut, man. You can't take through that. Oh, Keo caught Dip slipping there on the pack. Sending a message here, loud and clear. There's a threat of a Widow with the sight line, so you had to crouch.
This is where Dip... I mean, Dip should just hit him back with a little clap back in the chat.
Absolutely.
Like, why didn't you do that last map? You know, why'd you let me go 30-3 to keep you out of playoffs, dog? Like, see, they gotta... You gotta get the trash talk game up a little bit here, Jake.
I like what you're saying, Matt.
Right away.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I would have went to that one right away. I was Dip. Just the lowest hanging fruit. Just go for it.
All right, good guys. In with a nice big bank of ultimates here. Coming into what could be the final Flashpoint, and hey, they're still looking like they want to win this series. They're playing with the advantage, and maybe it's Team Peps who lost a step here. FD got caught up alone. The rail connect is good. Jonowich finds the cleanup. And although Keo drops, the rest of the team from Good Guys still fighting strong. That's both supports on the deck here for Team Peps. They're trying to just brawl this one back, but I mean, the double support just overwhelming here from Good Guys. Full cleanup and a clean one at that. Even the pulse bomb trying to finish off Willis, but he's going to get out, so ends up just beating a bit of ult charge back. So XSJ maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself, but nonetheless, great flip, and it only costs you a pulse bomb.
Well, how tanky Hazard is, right? Able to just kind of go in there, eat a pulse bomb on the way out. And Good Guys, the benefit of obviously winning this fight early on, and like how the fashion they did is they don't have to use Jonowich's beat. So an opportunity with the overclock here with, you know, just kind of maybe even gets that sound barrier out from FD God as a nice jagged wall there actually kind of like blocks Willies from getting around the corner. So that's going to be FD God using his beat early. Oh, another one. Come on, man.
Oh, Jonowich, a second Ajax in the series is a tough one, and that's going to lead to an absolute team fight. Like that is a game. I mean, honestly, if you get
they
that
got
beat
what
up,
they
you probably
wanted
win this
to,
fight.
right? They get the beat out of FD God. It's an opportunity for Jonowich to beat a bit later, right?
Yeah.
His beat
would have been an ideal. Just doesn't find it, man. That's a rough one here. Still winnable retake. I mean, Team Peps threw everything after that one, and you still have Kiri-OC. So Good Guys have the tools they need to win this retake. Dip tries to put the pressure on that he can. Q has the OC on, but Dip has already taken it to EGS, and they're just bursting them through. The double ultis aren't counting for much. Nonetheless, Good Guys still have a Lucio Kiri Hazard, or rather Lucio Tracer Hazard. This is a strong deathmatch trio here, despite being outnumbered, and they're trying to put some pressure on point with it. XSJ finds Dip. Crocs 1 HP, needs to grab a pack, but FD God shuts him down. Now XSJ, no pulse bomb, nothing left in the tank. Zirian takes his head off with a kunai. And that is a rough fight, man. This flashpoint really should have been Team Good Guys. They should have closed out the map here.
Yeah, it's a rough one, right? Obviously, this map doesn't have as much meaning, you know, after they lose the last one, but 2 maps in a row, big Ajaxes, you know, taking out Jonowich as those beats are about to land is definitely turned the tides in some of these massive fights. As Crocs will be going back to the Orisa here for our final flashpoint on Atlas is looking to really make you know, Willie's like very difficult. You see, he already has to use the jagged wall almost as protection to get out.
Now chasing into the back line, Zoro pops the OC. Are you going to try and get on top of him or try and wait it out? Seems to be the latter for the moment. Rush comes in from Zirian. McWillis is already down, and now it's Team Pep's turn maybe to be throwing some big ultimates into a difficult fight. EGS just barely alive. No, he does get cut down, and Team Peps maybe have just done enough, overwhelming with the ultimate, still getting that value. And now they defeat the Orisa in the counter pick fight, and they're straight over to the D.Va. So, hey, Crocs, I wonder if we go as like a Zarya here or something else, maybe a little Roadhog, something a little wild and wacky to end this map. It's going to be the Zarya.
Yeah, the Zarya is the best option, right? I mean, you could play the Roadhog, I guess, if you wanted to. It's just the Zarya will just chunk. Yeah, it'll just chunk through this D.Va, but without, I mean, yeah, beat advantage, right? For Peps.
Jonowich takes a kunai to the face there. Got to be careful.
Oh, he's got
to be watchful. Up onto that next beat very soon. But high energy Crocs here starting to bully away Willis on that D.Va. And now stepping up to the point. Not the easiest point for Zarya to cap, but Crocs now putting the pressure on the back line, looking to get that big damage in. The threat of the beat is good, though. Jonowich has the beat. It gets off good on 5 here, so a better beat for Good Guys. No, neither Pulse Bomb finds any connection, any real damage there, and Good Guys should have the advantage here late in the game fight. EGS finds Zirian. Dip trades it back, but there's still a high-energy Zarya to deal with on the point. You're running out of gas for delaying this one. Supports need to stay alive, though. I mean, they're kiting Crocs well. He's not able to really get that connection for kills that he would have normally been looking for. EGS on 1 HP just barely gets the cleanse off in time.
They did kind of contest that though for a very long time, did Peps, and they still have a lot of players here, and it's going to have that Kitsune rush come out because members of Good Guys just dangerously low, and now it's going to be, in the end, Good Guys, you know, getting rid of some of these remaining members of Peps, but Peps did a good job getting about like, you know, 15-20% extra there.
Late kill onto Willis, beautiful, super delayed kill, so Willis is going to be on like the complete next spawn wave. It's really going to slow him down. Crocs coming into this next fight with a pretty big bank of energy. And for Team Peps, yeah, they're going to go back to the Hazard, but a high-energy Zarya, I mean, I don't think this is really a counter pick. I feel like Crocs could get a grab and could potentially, I mean, this could end up being last fight, right? If you can delay this one just a little bit for the Good Guys. Zoro, though, with the OC, he's been lights out all series long, thinking about how he wants to enter this one. Just walking up mid is pretty scary and has to burn a double slide just to live.
I think if you're Peps, like obviously now with the overclock, you go for the win, and they get Jonowich. Where I was like, maybe there's an opportunity there for them to just kind of like farm up support ults, but with Zoro actually getting both supports on the other side, now you can play aggressive and just all out. And then the benefit here for Peps is in the end, even if it got a little bit dangerous, you're going to have both support ults on your side, but it'll be Keo here. The final moments, he'll end up using an overclock. You have SSG still here alive, and that's going to be Zerion falling as well.
There's a fight to be had here. Ooh, can he get this hazard? That's a big kill to find, and good guys are right back into this. It was just 2 DPS, and now they're still fighting it out. XSJ has the Lucio back into the fight. Jonowich assisting this one. Down to 99.99 on Flashpoint, and Crocs is back. He's got to grab in the tank here. Can he get the connection? Can Jonowich close the gap on this beat? He's under so much pressure. They know that Lucio ult is coming out soon. FD God has a beat of his own. Big connection on the Soldier. Do they have the follow-up? Grab is big with 3. The beat keeps him alive, though. It has to come out beat as well from Jonowich just to keep Crocs alive. He instantly loses that charge, but still has the health to keep fighting this one out. EGS very close to a rush of his own. Needs to give those Zarya the cooldown, the bubble reduction, and you gotta say on this point for Team Peps, Crocs still healthy. Rush beautifully positioned on point. Crocs puts the pressure on. FD God drops, and this might be good guys overwhelming, clutching up here on Atlas to still have a chance to win this series, to take something home from stage 3.
Oh, dude, the support ults at the end saved good guys, and they just turned Crocs into an absolute raid boss on the Zarya. I can see why I know so many people tweeting me about Zarya just kind of running through their ranked games. Is you see how difficult it is, especially like with a rush.
XSJ and Keo there were like 2v4, and they get 2 kills, I think. Like, that is absurd. No support on the DPS there. They're both like low HP. They just produce just miracle solo kills. If they don't both find something that fight, right? Like, that's a cleanup for Peps. Honestly, I feel like you got to give it to Keo and XSJ there. They kept the team alive.
But look at the damage on Crocs, right? You know, 13,500. You got Willies with like 8,000 on the other side. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, where I mean, Zarya is just, especially with the rush, I mean, it is almost impossible to deal with her.
Yeah, I mean, and some of these shots, Zoro pretty nice in the Cassidy here. This was an all-out brawl of the deathmatch, man. Like, this came down to the wire. Some of these big kills, crouching on that one, just looked away at the very wrong moment. XSJ was huge this map across the board, though. Big fights on a lot of these points. You also think about Peps kind of C9. I mean, it is honestly turning into a bar brawl, man. Like,
he's the worst.
Like, good guys losing that fight with 4 ultimates to like crazy. 1.
Is the worst feeling here for good guys, Jake, is to win the series 3-1.
Yeah, that honestly, it'd be worse to lose.
Kind of brutal.
Yeah, it'd be worse to lose. Like winning. At least you say, like, you know what, we're the better team today. We just we made our mistakes earlier in the season, but we ended strong, and like we'll be back.
But to have the difference be one map throughout a whole.
That's
the whole
so tragic, honestly. It is so tragic. But that's how it goes, right? It's a long stage, but you got to come out strong, and the best teams do. The best teams put up more wins. Good guys, though, I think part of this is making a statement about, okay, promotion relegation. Like last time, I believe in PR, they just like stomped PR, like it was not competitive. And I think they're basically queuing up to do that again, unless there's like a massive threat coming up, like a la Vision Esports in promotion relegation. Good guys are staking their claim here as a team that absolutely deserves to be in OWCS, that deserves to compete at this highest level.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of look through, these teams have been pretty even all throughout in terms of like their map loss. Yeah, well, map loss really throughout the stage, right? I know, obviously, no Peps with a little bit of a better one coming into this game than good guys. I'm just trying to take a look at like where good guys, maybe even like, well, nah, I mean, it's really been about the same. Like if, you know, good guys was to 3-0 them here, they'd actually finish with the same exact, you know, map differential, right? So to really, these two teams have been pretty evenly matched. And at least you see right now, good guys kind of on the precipice of winning the series, but the damage is already done, right? Peps winning that game too. Kings Row here will be the Peps map pick. You thought this should have been their map pick early on.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, I would have thought they would have just like taken that heads up Zarya battle earlier, but you know, they go to it now. Maybe they just. I mean, in the end, hey, they won as Browns. You can't take too much away from that. It was a little bit scary at the end, right? It did come down to kind of some clutch fights, but they did look very comfortable there. And I think Kings Row is just another place where they look strong. I mean, these are probably their top 2 pref map picks, and there's a very real chance of them, you know, forcing a game 5 here.
Well, I mean, a game 5, yeah. So Maybe you want to play more Zarya here, right? Zarya Reaper, I think that's kind of what you were highlighting. Potentially going into King's Row for Peps. So when you look at Peps, they obviously still have some bans available. You could ban something like a Hazard, maybe try and like protect yourselves, from like like them kind of getting in and making that kind of ban process there.
They haven't banned a Zarya yet,
Peps,
right?
But no, they haven't. So that's why I'm saying Peps probably has to protect it.
Maybe they ban a tank. Yeah. I think you're right. Because honestly, I think that is the best ban you could pull out for GG. Actually, I mean, I wonder. I do think Winston is low-key kind of good on this map, especially into the Zarya matchup. Maybe the Reaper is another ban. You haven't used a Reaper ban yet, right? So
that's true.
Either one. I think you could beat the Zarya with a Winston. So it just depends what if they use a ban to protect Zarya. I would love to see a Reaper ban as a response.
Okay, so Peps gets rid of Risa. Yep, and yeah, they try and protect the Zarya, and then good guys reads it and they get rid of the Reaper, right? So kind of exactly what we were just kind of painting out and you were discussing. That's kind of exactly how it plays out.
Yeah, and I think this for me signals a Winston game for good guys, and honestly, kind of like it. I think Team Peps look vulnerable to the Winston.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, like on this map, you can still play like
the matchup we saw yesterday.
Yeah,
it was with Alcad.
Yep.
And they set the roadmap, and I think if good guys were watching that game, then hey, we can do that too. We can hang that.
Yeah, because we saw some Hazard in that game, but then Hazard doesn't obviously have the same vertical mobility as like a Winston, right? Or even like a Diva who's available here. So being able to kind of control the high ground with some of those heroes, really impactful here, especially on first point. And I think like we mentioned, towards the end of the game yesterday on King's Row, third point, being able to use like a Winston to kind of control some of the high grounds, like and deny it from the defending team, especially with how some of those fights are coming out of spawn. It's devastating to have those high grounds taken away, especially when you're trying to play something like a Sojourn or a Freya.
Hey.
For now, good guys queuing up a Zarya on the defense. Pretty all-around pick here, setting up on the D. Something that gives you flexibility. Oh, never mind. They changed their mind. Oh, wait, they changed their mind again. They're really thinking about this one, talking it over. I like the Zarya, though. I think the Zarya gives you consistency through first and second point. I think it lets you kind of play a patient game. It does, however, give Team Pets a lot more room to work with, and I feel like FD God and Zirian could kind of come up in a strong way here on support, and if they get a lot of room to just poke away, it's kind of like only Kyo and EGS shooting back, from long range. And the Zarya just doesn't do much when she's just more or less defending the point.
And I like the Zarya call going up against like, if Willie's is going to end up playing the Hazard. I think this is the right decision here from good guys as Peps, railgun shot right into Chanowich, playing quite aggressive there in the hotel. Got to be pretty careful.
Yeah, the left clicks are good. The rail just barely goes wide of his head.
I know.
That's a scary one. Dip steps up onto the point now. Who's going to touch? Just right now, Team Pep's investing a lot of fight into that hotel. Zirian takes out XSJ, and the high ground for Crocs. You can't just stay here forever. You got to step down to the point, but you're in a full surround. The position terrible for the good guys. Team Pep's just assert themselves on King's Row.
And does it feel like, at least for me, for good guys, like, if you're getting surrounded, we saw this yesterday in our King's Row game, where when you're getting surrounded from like that high ground, they almost like kind of need to like pick a target and just kind of run them down, or even if you're good guys, kind of like almost like back out to the choke and force them down onto the point, right, where the high ground isn't as like dominant. And force them to kind of like start taking the objective and then kind of push in after it. This though, this second part of the map, this is probably where Zarya can be even more effective, right, where high ground is in as necessary.
Willis is just farming up support alt right here, though. They want to just get Zirian to that rush super early and blow out this fight. I think that's a pretty powerful strat here, because good guys are pretty far behind on that rush trade. And even with Zarya, don't think you're going to be able to stand toe-to-toe in the rush. You don't have that movement to escape. You're really reliant on the Lucio speed boost. Bubble comes in on the Sojourn, but he still gets booped by the jagged wall and can't quite get out of trouble. Now you're looking down the barrel of losing second point, right? You still have that massive rush disadvantage against you, and you're only going to get one fight on second here. So for good guys, things are getting pretty scary.
I mean, this is terrible here for good guys. I mean, you even see, look how far Jonowich is in terms of like beat, right? Like he's just been getting hit with railgun shots, not really able to put down some damage, where FD God is really kind of upping the pace. So Zariana will end up using a Kitsune rush. Crocs, and he doesn't have the bubbles to be able to kind of live, right? Just the the cooldown advantage here for Peps, as this is going to be a fast point to take.
That was a great jagged wall from Willis there to catch out Crocs. He's just stuck sitting on the rush, and he just can't live through that. There's way too much pressure, and as I said, that's going to lead to a blowout second point cap. Team Peps looking very sharp here on King's Row. And the good guys, you know, they've shown nothing in this map, right? Have they gotten, like, a kill, genuinely?
I mean, it's, if they have, it's been maybe like a, 2 or 3. It feels like it has not been an opportunity where they've gotten a lot, if anything, where this is what we were talking about yesterday. This time they're doing it with a hazard. Like, there's no way here for Keo to kind of take this high ground position, especially when Willies is sitting on it, and SXJ, he'll end up falling. Sound barrier from FD God. Janowicz may not even get the beat throughout this whole first side, as a rough start here for good guys.
That would be too much of a travesty, too much pain. XSJ onto the Widow, looking for some sort of a cheeky pick.
Well, he's gonna
go
get
back to the Tracer.
It's just gonna be they're stuck in the spawn.
Yeah, I think actually, I mean, it's taken them long enough, but this is a good fight, economy-wise. Team Peps, I mean, unless Dip hits a miracle pulse bomb here against 2 Zarya bubbles and a cleanse, this should be an easy fight for the good guys. Team Peps, they're looking to close this one out. The OC from Keo bullies them back. FD God, you're going to get one chance at him, and nice crack shot there from Keo.
Yeah.
Reads the movement really nicely from FD God, and that is going to slow down this momentum. You're going to try and get back into this, though. Willis takes that dive over to the forward high ground. Keo can't quite make it up to the high ground himself. It's super low, needs a second bubble and the cleanse, getting everything on this Sojourn to stay alive. But meanwhile, though, Zoro shuts down Crocs. He doesn't have anything to defend himself. You've got to beat Janowicz.
They have to use everything there onto, I mean, you're going to get 3, but you don't keep Keo up. They have to use everything to keep Keo alive, that you end up just kind of losing Crocs because of it, as Janowicz is trying to make it back to the spawn, not able to do so. Kitsune Rush layered over the point. Crocs will come out with a grab, thrown in at range. Jagged Wall just trying to block him off, not able to touch, and that is Peps finishing with almost 4 minutes in the time bank, just dominating good guys.
Oh boy, that's a rough one. That's about as rough as it gets, man, on KR.
Not ideal.
Nearly a 4-minute cap. You know, we're talking world record pace there, and even like,
I think you see why.
Quote unquote stabilization. Okay, it was exactly 1 kill.
Yeah. I think you see why it was that fast. There was 1 kill.
Which actually, when I asked, it was 0, Matt. Because that kill on FD God happened after I asked. So
it's kind of wild though to see Keo put down so much damage. Like he's almost where is that Zoro? Yeah,
he's keeping pace with Zoro. I mean, close.
Yeah, but
for being 1 and 5,
nothing else is happening.
But I mean, they're just dumping damage into Crocs, or rather into Willis, who's not really in too much danger of dying, right? He's kind of like intentionally soaking that damage to farm support all at some moments. So, you know, good guys, this would be a Herculean task to bring it back here and deny the game 5. I like going to the Hog though. Genuinely, I think this is actually a strong pick, and I think with the way that first round went, you need something miraculous. You need to go gambling here on this offense.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it at all with how things have kind of all gone on the defense there for good guys trying to play some of that Zarya, which actually is a pretty good pick. No, it had a lot of parts of the map.
Dude, like, how is there stuff on King's Row I still haven't seen in like 9 years?
What do you mean?
Like that little fridge with the peanut butter in it. Like, has that been there since the game came out?
I mean, you're not you don't strike me as somebody who, you know, I think you appreciate the art, but just kind of wanders around.
I'm not like a map
for the
explorer. Oh no,
Yeah.
you can't be missing those rocks. Jagged wall. Okay, he's climbing over the jagged wall. Slips out of that one. Putting a lot of pressure down on the point, but Zoro is wasting no time throwing it right back. And oh, another missed hook. Tough. I mean, those are just right down the middle, man. Splitting the wickets. Janowicz, XSJ, and EGS just trying to live, but the boot from FD God is good. That's going to make it challenging, and yeah, EGS can't get back. So Team Peps, I mean, sidestepping the hooks. I mean, that's how you play against Hog, man.
Right.
This is actually a great, you know, advice for the people who struggle against Roadhog is you can't be scared of Roadhog. If you start running for cover, you're dead. You need to just stand there and dance with him in the open, and you know, it's not that easy to sometimes connect those hooks, just strafing.
But you see what happens though, once he has like none of the cooldowns, like Crocs is like going to turn, his Zoro is starting to heat up. As,
Willis, great wall, catches out Janowicz, boops him back into the choke, and Crocs is just standing alone there, the Roadhog, little
there it is
battery.
again, though. Yeah, he's got no mobility, right? So as soon as like if you kind of stand and fight with him and he misses like his hook and like doesn't have some of like but he's just a standing target there in the open, and easy to deal with and easy to just kind of like farm ults off of. And now Crocs goes over to the Winston, where this might be a better look. Be able to control some more high ground, go in a little bit of more methodical pace.
They're working their way in. I do like the Winston matchup here. Drops the bubble at the choke, puts some threat here on the capture point. They do have one tick already, but without the bubble, yeah, Crocs just can't stay in that position forever. Team Pep's waiting them out. Zoro producing again. 2-piece from the Soj. Dip adds on with the pulse bomb. And good guys, just no purchase in this round. No purchase on King's Row, man. This is a bloodbath, man. Team Peps, again, had they still only got, it's still 1 kill for the whole map, right? There's no kills on this offense.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked they didn't play. I mean, look, they were good on Esperanza, right? But it got a little silly towards the end. I'm surprised they didn't just pick this in map number 2 and just yeah, they look awesome.
Did I or did I not?
No, you called it. You called it. I mean, they look awesome here on King's Row.
This is a much harder
Crocs
match.
is definitely dead.
He's trying to disrupt it. Oh, Zoro cleans him up. Zoro, have some mercy. Oh, the kill in the offense. 1 kill in the offense. Kyo. Oh, Zoro just peeks back into it. Takes the gamble. And they're looking for another cleanup fight. FD got very low, but stayed alive in the backline. And Team Peps have 4. The only ultimate they miss is Pulse Bomb, which Dip is at 50%. Like, we're coming out, you got 2 fights left for good guys. They need to take one quick just to get some of these ultis out, but Team Peps just aren't giving them anything, man. They're just taking their head off with a railgun there. They don't need ults.
No, and you imagine Zoro, with the way he's shooting, the OC is going to be nasty here coming up as SXJ trying to control some of this high ground. I know getting crossed over by the hotels. That's going to be the Kitsune rush from both teams over the point.
Crocs get the beat into that back line and does shut down Zoro. So, okay, the good initiation with the beat. And honestly, I mean, interesting choice from Team Peps. Maybe they just didn't see the window to beat. FD was worried about an Ajax. I do think there's a good argument here for Team Peps, given the OT advantage, to just run the clock. Like, if you just... Good guys capping an OT is not good enough. It's just not good enough. They need to snowball the rest of the map. Dip is still in the back line, though. This is not a good play. He's going to get killed for this, right? Assuredly. They're just going to hunt him down with the whole team while they free push. Yeah, there's no way you can just 1v5 there, and the rest of the team cannot support that. So team...
But I mean, now for Peps, you have control of the choke, right?
No, not really. There's no tracer. You can't fight.
I mean, now,
you shouldn't fight 4v5, so it's going to cost you a fight. So... I mean, if you're going to give up first point and try and stall the clock, you can't be losing the extra fights like that. Like, man, now that strat is kind of out the window. Nonetheless, Peps still have a massive ult advantage. The time link is so in their favor. They have a lot of mistakes like that to make, but you keep making them, things get scary. Now the OC from Kyo taking that wide peek, but Team Peps block it with the jagged wall and aren't getting any real chances. Here, Zoro clapping back with 1, takes down Jonowich, and now into the backline behind the cart, cutting people back. Crocs desperately trying to finish off that primal charge. Zoro looking for just something extra. And then the chaos, the trades are decent, but in the end, I think Team Peps will be stabilizing. Unless Crocs wants to primal, go gambling here. It's super risky. Like, this primal is so powerful. I think you may need to, though. I mean, the way this game is going, yeah, here it goes. You got to try for it. Kiriko trying to juggle him away, but they got that TP out. Nice connection as well. They do shut out on the Kiriko. Crocs needs to get out with his life. Just barely does. And the supports are coming in to assist him. So good guys. Keeping the snowball rolling, but Team Peps are just, they are getting little bits of clock time off every single fight, right? They're stalling it here and there. They're not getting a clean wipe to ever give a free push here to the attackers.
I mean, FD got holding on to the sound barrier for playoffs. So,
seriously, he hasn't used it in like a minute. At this point, he should have tried to clutch first. He have another one.
Oh, he could have another one. Okay, so now, I mean, it's going to keep going for good guys.
Team Peps they're back to playing not to lose, and it's not looking too hot for them. They're down 1, they're down Dip. They have the rush on cart. That's strong for the moment, but good guys are waiting this one out. Here comes the clapback. They're re-pushing. FD God completely cutting out of this, knows the threat of the rush. Doesn't really want to beat into this. Oh, Willis. Oh, just almost got blocked, but even the beat isn't going to be enough. No, it doesn't keep him alive. The pulse bomb on the Crocs damages him, but he's still healthy enough to keep fighting. And good guys, even without the Sojourn, this is a strong comp with just 4. Oh, the bubble was a little wide for Crocs. Drops it onto the floor, and Zoro Dip wastes no time in punishing. Still a chance here. 14 Peps to clutch this one out in the deathmatch, and it feels like things are going their way. EGS on absolute 1, and Dip finds the cleanup. And eventually now it's going to be good guys trying for an overtime clutch here. King's Row seems to be out of their reach.
All right, but it's obviously you'd have to clutch up here and then make a crazy run to get us into OT with a time bank that felt like
miracles.
Yes, Jonowich has a beat though. Gotta get a beat down. We've had an Ajax these last 2 maps. This gotta be a good beat here.
He's gonna beat so safe.
Oh, and there's overclock on the other corner.
There's no way he's
overclock on the other side.
Ah! Oh my God! I thought he hit him. Jonowitz gets the beat off, keeping the fight going here for good guys. And Keo takes down Willis, so that might be enough for the good guys. XJ going to be back into this one fast. Gets the spawn before OT. Willis not so lucky, so it's going to be a long run back for Team Peps. 4v3 on the cart, advantage for good guys. XSJ coming back into this, and Crocs healthy enough to just bully this one over the line. Nonetheless, this third checkpoint, you got 130, and I mean, you have to cap with extra time. You just have to have any chance. I mean, 355 for one tick, it's just not possible. And honestly, Team Peps just go May and like ice block on the cart, go Ryan and just chill on the cart. And I think you do force OT here. So
just
this
hold
is really hard.
Possible. Crocs takes a ton of damage.
Keo needs to just like rip heads off. He's got like 3 seconds to find a kill or they're out of time. And Crocs is so fully back. He's got the healing on that bubble though. It's providing a bit of sustain here on the cart. EGS drops the rush, Jirian counters, and actually both of the players drop from Team Peps in the rush. They're not getting too much value out of this. Nonetheless, 49 seconds. Watch that clock throughout these fights. This is the fight you need though for good guys. It's a clean wipe. You get full map control to snowball this one out. Keo's gonna be on the high ground with an OC. Actually, this is looking doable.
But like you mentioned though, Keo not able to make it to the high ground. Peps, what they probably need to do here is downpour, just kind of, block on the point, just burn as much as possible, and then try and get this sound barrier. The sound barrier would probably give them enough sustain to just get it into OT. As Crocs gonna have to pop primal right away.
FD God doesn't quite have that barrier on by. They're being primaled off the point. They've got to come out and touch. Still time on the clock. You've got to stay on this, but the primal is making it difficult. The beat is out. It's good. It's sustaining for the moment. Zoro does find Keo in the fight, maybe turning against the good guys. They need to get that beat up themselves, but Jonowitz still 5% away. Can't close the gap, and Team Peps have done enough. They're not only going to hold the OT, they're going to win the map right here, deny even the extra round, and we're going to a game 5. Team Peps 2-2 to good guys.
Man, you almost wish the way things played out with like a map differential and everything along those lines, and it was just whoever won the series, right? Goes to playoffs. As this one kind of coming down to the wire, and I am not league up, so I don't want to complicate everybody with a lot of math, but the reason it doesn't come down to that is because we would have like a 3-way situation with Gen G in the mix, right? So
there's like the head-to-head is a 1-to-1-to-1 with the 3 of them. That's what complicates it. You can look at the math if you want to yourself, but that's the logic sort of. Normally head-to-head would matter, but in a 3-way head-to-head, it gets
you have a calculator, go do it yourself, have some fun, but
that sounds fun. You like that? Is that your idea of fun?
No, I'm not busting my what is it, the TI-83
TI-84,
yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, get that bad boy out, do some math. But Zoro and Dip really stepping up there on King's Row. I mean, felt like every time they needed a pick, Zoro was there with the OC. Keo, tried, really hard on the other side.
Speaking of the OC, man, that cut from the Observer.
I was 100%. I was convinced it was. Yeah.
I was convinced the Ajax would go to the Tracer right as her body hits the floor, right as Lucio's beating.
And you just heard the sound with the overclock and then the death, and I was 100% ready to just scream that it was an Ajax.
Oh my God!
But we got baited.
I mean, Zoro is putting up big numbers. Keo has been throwing haymakers this series, has been really impressing me on the Soj. But it does feel like, I think, Esperanza was kind of that last gas for the good guys. And honestly, this King's Row was such an obliteration. I'm worried about Game 5. Frankly, I'm worried about Game 5 because now, some of the successful strats for the good guys, I kind of wish, maybe the Winston can come out again. Maybe we go to Gibraltar. I mean, if you're good guys, where do you take us here?
Yeah, I don't know.
A little Hog on Junkertown? No, please don't.
No, they could play Hog and play Rialto.
Oh, yeah, true. I think Hog seems viable on Rialto and Junkertown. I think it's doable. I want to see them go down with some good honest Overwatch. They look good on the Winston comp.
Yeah, that was the kill right there.
Honestly, low-key XSJ get down Mr. President for Jonowitz there. Like, I think he was looking for the shot. They were looking for the Ajax. Like, that's a good play from Team Peps to go try to attempt an Ajax when you're overclocking into a sound barrier. But, XSJ hero dives in front of the shot.
Yes, we do get a 5th game here in this series. I was just going to say, Jake, good guys is probably like, why did Gen G wait until the final 2 games to look really good? Why couldn't they, hey, you couldn't win that Game 5 versus Twisted Minds, or you couldn't, the first game for Gen G this stage was Vision,
Gen
right?
G's
like,
just putting the spoiler on what would be a sick series, right? Like,
or even the fact that really actually probably one of the differences between is that Peps 3-0'd Gen G, and then Gen G, you know, 3-0's good guys the next week, right? So that's like, you know, that's like the map right there, right? The differential kind of coming in with those
Gen G haters eating good right now. They're eating good. There's a lot to hate, a lot of anger.
Zoe's adding it to her list.
Zoe's sipping on the haterade right now.
Of gripes with Gen G, but no, that's like because Gen G actually starts to look pretty good in that week 4 where they take care of business against good guys 3-0. They go to game 5 against Twisted Minds. They win 3-1. No, they didn't win 3-1. They take a map off of Alcatia. And that kind of run makes it really hard now for these two teams, especially good guys, as they will select Junkertown here for the final map in the set.
Junkertown, interesting choice here. I mean, they played the Hog here before, right? And Keo has looked very good on. I mean, I think he's even played like Widow here at times. I'm not sure though. The Hog, it had moments in Esperanza, right? Like that was the one moment where it was like, okay, the Hog's looking good, but I also feel like this series to me, Good Guys has looked better when they play like a Winston comp, like or like the Wrecking Ball dive. Honestly, it feels like they don't need to do something crazy here. But mentally, I can understand wanting to kind of go out with the silly here, you know, like win, lose, or draw, baby. You gotta ride or die, and there's no draws on Junkertown. Well, as I say that, theoretically it's possible, but I don't think it's ever happened.
Theoretically, it would be
competitive Overwatch. You can draw escort maps, but it's not realistic in competitive play. I don't think I've ever, in all my years playing Overwatch, I've never seen the draw on escort.
We had one in Overwatch League in the
like on Eichenwald, the door on Eichenwald first. That's like the one place it could really happen.
It was something like that. I remember we casted it because me and Mitch cast like 30% of all the games, so it just kind of blends in. But we did have one during Overwatch League. That was an escort that ended in a draw. So we always have to kind of preface that it is technically possible, but most likely not to happen. It's a Good Guys getting rid of Tracer here early on for this one, and then it'll be Peps getting rid of Zarya. Interesting enough.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. I mean, Peps getting rid of Zarya is interesting. Also, the Tracer ban is kind of wild, right? Like that's a lot of respect.
It's been going up and down these maps, right? In the sense that
true. Dip and XJ have been, you know, trading. Close.
Yeah. It's not been like you know, they've been kind of even some maps. It's like either SXJ completely dominates or Dip completely dominates. There's been no middle ground. So they probably just want to get rid of some of that variance here.
It's been the story of the series, right? Is the crazy swings back and forth,
right?
And Crocs is gonna go down on the Hog.
This is how you do it.
I mean,
game 5, pull out your Hog.
Is it like without Tracer? It could be kind of awkward to play in the Hog, right? Because typically, what you want to do against the Roadhog is kind of just evade him and then, you know, kill off his teammates. And they're thinking about how to do that, right? They're thinking about how to do it. They're thinking about the Sombra or the Genji. But Widow, like no Tracer, this is kind of like, hey, Keo, like if you just win the hit scan duels, but then again, Sombra plus Wrecking Ball is a pretty hateful matchup for Widow. There's a lot of heat coming Widow's way.
There is you are asking Keo to do the impossible here, or you're just relying on, you know, the Roadhog. Yeah, this is a bit better. Having the hazard in the mix. You are relying a lot on like the main Hog to kind of like control that choke though, right? Like with the walls and just Hogs, just like body, just control that area.
I mean, it's a powerful combo without Tracer to slip by, and Dip just gets deleted by Crocs. Maybe he stepped on a Venomire or someone's trying to slip through the cracks and found nothing but a hook to the face. Another one here from Crocs. The Jagged Wall, beautiful from Willis, actually saves FD, got off the hook.
And the Suzu.
Yeah, Crocs as well, getting pushed back here. The poke is a pretty serious threat from May Widow, though, man. There's a lot of stuff that can take your head off there. There's the Roadhog as well. So this is I kind of like this strat from the Good Guys. Like, this looks kind of hard to play against.
Yes, so we'll see now. They kind of like back up a little bit. Zarion finds, dude, he has been finding Zarion yesterday. Remember like the kills he was finding at range? I mean, just some sick play from the Kiri on the Peps has really kind of impacted them over the last 2 days, potentially getting them into the playoffs as Croc's able to live, but somehow finds FD God there on an exit.
Only hog things, but the card rolled so much in that fight. You're looking at a pretty desperate retake. XSJ on the Sombra. I mean, without the Tracer, right? These overtimes are just a different beast. It's so much harder to get back in for a decent retake. Keo under assault on the high ground, can't really continue these peaks. Manages to stay up here though, despite the disruptor shot. Sombra just gonna touch for 1 second, but you really have to close this gap quick. Okay, Crocs is on the point. XSJ caught in an awkward spot. Once again, the jagged wall protects the backline. Keo finds one, the downpour onto the hog, but hey, he wasn't going anywhere anyway. Is gonna soak massive damage here, but still finds FD God.
Is he able to live?
He's alive
with the rush. Yeah, he's able to live. That's crazy. He ends up using like his entire vape, and then the rush comes out from eggs, and he's just able to fuel right on up and get right back into the mix.
FD God is getting the business from the Roadhog in map 3. This is a working. He's at 70% ult. They want to fight, man. I mean, Janowicz, neither Lucio is getting much in this game. Just, no tracers. The tanks are so threatening. But this Widow, I mean, walls is very hard to play against here. You don't have a trade, you don't have anything, a hard gap closing the walls. Here it comes out from Keo. They're just going to rush into the front, though. Keo, can you find a headshot all these fast players? Genji goes up to the high ground, does get hacked out. The whole log beating Willis into the corner. Great position there from Crocs. Showing real, not the
FD God, I mean, poor FD God.
Sent, message received.
But what's the opposite of a life game?
This is a death game.
just a death game there from FD God. Dude, these players are
dude, they're hunting the deep, man. There's a Genji in second point. We're on first point still.
What is going on?
Getting those cleanups. Dib's gonna live, but I don't think you're gonna be able to cap this one out. I think it's a good chase down from the good guys. Hog's gonna be back to hold this one. Sombra stalls for a while. D.Va dives high ground. Ooh, it's a risky grapple. Could get caught here. Yeah, should have gotten back to the team. Ooh, just slipped away.
Wait, but
the dash went wide.
Okay, no, he's not gonna be able to. Somehow the Hog makes it all the way from back at second point out here.
Crocs is running rampant. He's the raid boss.
We're 20 seconds left.
They don't have anything. They just can't deal with this. Keo's on the sim for the retake.
There's somebody still here for Peps. There's somebody still behind for Peps. I swear. Yeah. Who is it? It's Dip.
The Genji. It's probably the Genji.
Right. Yeah, the Genji is so far behind. Yeah.
EMP and beat though. It's not gonna be easy. Zoro has the OC. Could be a problem. Here's XSJ looking for that EMP. Slide back. Beat is good on a Sombra. He's able to go all in here. FD God does get that beat off just in time, gets saved. Zoro turns it around. So still a winnable fight here. Zoro can find some more connections. Janowicz in the sights, just caught out. Zirian gets the finish, and finally, it takes the OT, but Team Peps are going to be able to cap first point. Unless Crocs... No, there's no way, right?
No.
It's impossible.
I don't know if you actually caught that, but so the EMP comes in, and actually SXJ lands a virus onto FD God, and then the cleanse comes down, and he's so weak at that time, and then he's got the sound barrier, but like there's a version of that the cleanse doesn't come in, and like he probably takes another shot or two from SSJ, and he just dies. You don't get that beat there, but still a really good first point hold here from good guys, at least just trying to get a series win here. A little bit of a morale going into the off season for them.
Yeah, little Sim Genji Roadhog here, classic Overwatch comp here as the good guys trying to get to this one. The game is getting so wild without Tracer. Crocs being hunted down, but walks away. Just big dog on the server with that vape. Stays alive. He's coming back with a whole hog. Team Pep's putting the spam down into that front line, but the Sim Genji holds strong for the moment. Zoro on this Soj should have a very strong game. Just a big headshot, I think, onto the Lucio, but just can't quite follow it up. The Matrix eating the whole hog for now, but doesn't last forever. The Blade swinging into that big fleshy hog, but just can't quite take him off. And Team Peps, I mean, they're all right, Crocs has killed somebody. Cool. He's just playing deathmatch.
Yeah, so there's no deflect there, so you're not going to chase that hog down. You can't actually kind of go into the when he's got that whole hog go, and like not exactly gonna send your face at it.
This is crazy. Like you ban Tracer, and this game just looks like the average viewer rank game. Like chat, Efforts in the chat, and like this is actually the most relatable game of competitive Overwatch.
Somebody in the chat is like, wait, they're just playing my replay from this morning.
Crocs is nasty. Oh, not again, dude. He's farming up those fantasy points for you, Matt. He knew you put him in. And he's delivering big kill after big kill on this road guy. Even getting
this is what I wanted.
Assist.
This is where I believed. Now, Would it have been cool to actually have seen them make the playoffs? Like, yeah, it would have been fun. But obviously, Team Peps, keeps themselves in it there with their 2-map wins. FD got with a sound barrier here. You haven't seen an Ajax from the Pep side of things yet in this series. Maybe we're due one here with a Blade plus the Roadhog action out there.
Pulled something. It's a Hazard. Hazard take the cleanse, stay alive. Now they're blading into the high ground. XSJ trying to turn this one down. Forces the beat out, but Eggs is already down. The sim wall providing them a bit of stability here, but are you really going to be able to step through this? I feel like this is all on Crocs. Just hit another miracle hook, but doesn't really have any assistance in doing so.
Can he just keep enough pressure on the cart here for Jonowich to end up getting a beat, right? It would be a huge ult advantage, and maybe you're just even going to save that beat here, potentially for the rush.
The beat is good, but it turns around right onto Zoro. XSJ with 2 dash resets going for more here, and the Hog just too healthy to finish this one off. And an absolutely chaotic Junkertown defense, but good guys get a solid hold on second, and as the dust settles, it's looking very good for them to win this series to close out the season with a little something to take home in the W category. Team Peps struggling under the weight of a Roadhog without their signature tracer for dip.
And somebody in the chat said, I want to see good guys win, so I see everybody crash out their channel points. Can't be me. Dude, and
think
Jake,
about this. Wait,
because we went
we're all in on good guys.
We are pot committed. Dude, our entire life savings of channel points has been dumped into good guys. And as I say that, there is a second half here in which they very well can still lose
they got this,
our points.
They got this, man.
Can you play Hoggus good on offense, though? Like, obviously it's great on defense, going to control those shows.
Are they going to do it? Yes. That's the thing.
Right.
Honestly, the May looks kind of dirty here. Like a May Hog in plus hit scan, this is a very, this is a deceptively powerful strategy, especially when there's no tracer, right? Because how do you ever go on Keel's hit scan?
Right.
If they play Junkrat and then enter channel points. Oh,
if they play Junkrat and just
wait, low key, is Junkrat good here? Is Junkrat good here? A little hook into the trap, the lore combo. Thoughts on that?
Was it good? Was it good guys, or was it no? It was quick. We saw play. They played Junkrat in all weird situations.
Oh yeah,
I think it's just a vibe sesh with the Junk and the Spawn. I don't think it's like
I'd almost want to see them play.
I'd almost want to see them play the Soj instead of the Widow. I think like the Sojourn with the main.
I think Widow might just look for a couple shots and then go back. Then again, if Widow gets that wide angle, like without Tracer, this Widow is kind of broken on Junkertown, right? Like you just take if you ever get control of that wide angle, like Roadhog comes with you and bodyguards you, how do you ever deal with the Widow?
That's true.
She's just gonna have free reign.
Yeah, if you have the Hog with Theo, which is not the case,
not what happened.
It was just not what happened. But in a universe in which he did, it's a lot riskier for Dip to kind of use that dash to get in right on top of the Widow, right? Because if you mess it up, even if you end up getting it, there's an opportunity for the Hog to kind of take you out right away.
Now the walk up once again, looking for a hook on the Hog. Here it is, good onto FD God, just taking punishment. Widow has the wide angle. They're turning and hunting him down. The grapple up into the air. He's getting the heals. The kill just barely keeps him alive. The trades coming in, but only Jonowich dropping, and that's good, guys. On the road to capping first point. Matt, how are you going to spend your channel points? You going to buy a house? You going to buy a yacht? What? Let's talk this through.
If I could convert my channel points into home ownership, I would probably not have invested all of them on Dilducks last week. If that is
invested.
Yeah, I would not have.
Word there.
I would not have lit them on fire in celebration of the Dilducks last week.
Oh,
nice shots there.
Big shot from Keo, and that's 2-down. Crocs is gonna be up fast. This game could be over. Team Peps on the verge of defeat here. And we're about the 10x, Matt. Be ready for the 10x. Walls is going to be backbreaking. You have to just instantly jump on this Widow when she walls, but that is so scary. And he's going to walls right as they threaten the cap. So you just have no choice but to fight into it. Here it comes out from Keo.
Yeah.
He comes up to poke a wide angle here. And, I mean, just has to be an overtime touch here.
So much damage. Oh, nice Maywall, yeah.
It blocks him. He's trying to pull up under that Jago. Oh, the hook is good.
He's stuck.
Pulls him around the lower. He needs so much help, and he can't stay alive to touch the point. He can't even play onto the rush. It's Sojourn holding the OT push. Oh, missed push from Crocs. Gives another chance for Team Peps. In the end, there's no fighting on the rush. Do you go for it? Yes, you do. Full send. May's coming out. Getting those cooldowns back. Crocs almost has that whole Hog. Could deny some of these OT touches. FD God goes down. No beat. Downpour comes in, but there's no joy in the May. Ult seals the deal. It's good guys with a 3-2 victory over Team Peps. Throwing salt in the wound. They aren't going to make it to playoffs, but they're going to make it into our hearts, Matt. and we just 10x the channel points.
Yeah.
I can't believe I went all in with you on good guys.
Somebody said there's about to be a mass extinction of channel points. As hey, that is the case. As good guys, they pull off an upset here. Look, they obviously had a chance in this series to make playoffs. That doesn't happen with a map loss there to Peps, but they show the type of caliber this team is and the potential that they have, right? As Croc's so difficult to deal with on the Roadhog, and I think he just kind of flexed throughout this series, Jake, showing all the different kind of tanks he can play. I almost think if you are asking good guys, what change would you maybe make? It's like, would you have banned that Tracer a little bit earlier, right? Do you ban that Tracer on Esperanza, and that kind of swings that map in a completely different way? Because like you highlighted a lot throughout, once that Tracer is gone, it makes it really difficult to deal with that Roadhog.
It's a good point. I even think Queen doesn't like the Tracer matchup in general because she's just so slippery.
Yeah, that's true.
She can kind of dance away from you. So maybe you're right. I think it does come down to a few moments there where Team Peps, they flipped the switch on Esperanza though. Like, they were playing aggressive. They pushed to get those big winning team fights. They had that huge edge, and it was only like a miracle OT that even made it close. And so in the end for Team Peps, you also got to think about King's Row. It's like, what could have ever changed King's Row?
Yeah.
I mean, that was beyond a band gap. That was just Team Peps sealing the deal.
Yeah, but it's weird how Team Peps was able to wake up for one map and then they revert back to playing so slow and so passive and, you know, not up to the standard we're used to from those players. I have to say my personal highlights are obviously what I thought is they're gonna go down, sinking with the Hawk ship, but then in fact they did not sink. They sailed.
They rose.
To the horizon, and
They flew.
It was beautiful.
They hooked themselves onto Zoe's helicopter and they flew so beautifully.
They did not.
That's right. We all took off together.
Yeah, the Hog was buoyant. He floated to the top of the water as opposed to sinking deep down below.
That's right. Physics with maths. Another highlight was the Wilhelm scream from Jake as GG took, I think it was the second point on King's Row.
Oh,
I never heard a noise like that coming out of your mouth. Where was that noise coming from?
That cut, the cut of where the Lucio's beating and then we cut to the Tracer dying. I was convinced the Ajax. I was so scared of it. I was so ready for it.
I genuinely thought production fed us a Wilhelm scream. It sounded like the original soundbite from the 50s movie.
We both were wow. We both thought we saw the same thing. For Donowich. We were this is gonna be an Ajax, right? And he just Zoro just drops down with a railgun shot, and SXJ takes the bullet for him. But that was definitely still too close for my liking.
How do we feel now? I mean, Peps, they only had to win one map in order to keep themselves alive for the playoffs. But how do we feel about their playoffs chances, given the performance we've seen the last 2 weeks from them?
No,
not good. So it's especially Gen G are hitting their stride. The other 4 teams in playoffs have been good all stage, and I think Team Peps are there's blood in the water for anyone. Whoever's top seed is going to be taking Team Peps, and just they're going to have to play Halkadzia or something. I mean,
unless Peps, their thing at the moment is probably wishing that Vision looks like they just installed the game today for whatever reason and gets annihilated by VP, and then maybe somebody's you know what? Would we go after Vision? But even then, Vision just 3-1 Peps last week. So yeah, it just comes down. It literally comes down to good guys getting 3-0'd by Gen G, and then Peps 3-0ing Gen G. That's literally the entire. That entire group is basically decided by those 3 teams. Basically decided by those 2 games.
Kind of what? How do you feel, Matt? You took a massive gamble with your fantasy team, backing
all
on
my channel
GG,
points.
But you're
I feel a
not
little
just
bit
your channel points. Your I think this means that Jack dropped into the last place.
Wait, did Jack have Peps players?
I don't know.
No, but Matt
must have. I mean, Crocs must have put up numbers in this.
Crocs
I will say
numbers.
I will say King's Row is probably nuking the stats, but other than that, it looks okay.
He went 18-2 or something on their attack with Junker. You're farming.
That's
you're
true.
fine.
He must have farmed a lot of those maps.
I do. I kind of wish we saw them in playoffs because they're such a fun, odd team. Nobody's playing Junker Queen, and they're playing Winston, and they're doing all these different things. Where I think it would have been Look, I think they would have been in playoffs for long, probably not. But like, I would have liked to see them there.
It would have thrown some teams off, and it would have forced them to just, you know, prepare for something else as well. Either way, if you want to see any team that isn't them, because they're out now.
I mean,
World Finals. Listen, I was struggling to find the transition to the World Finals ticket sales, but here we are. We got there eventually, even though it was a little mean. But we can all be nice together in Sweden. How about that?
you know what the real matchup
Jake,
is, Zoe?
what is it?
No, I think they messed it up. It shouldn't have been Quick versus the Dilducks. It should have been Good Guys versus the Dilducks with, you know, all the Dilducks craziness, the Roadhog play and all that. That would have been...
It would have just been a hog mirror. It would have been a full-out hog.
No, they would have went to a hog mirror instantly. Yeah, it would have been
It would have somehow
silly.
turned into a serious game because they both play the same sillies. So I don't know if that would have delivered on the same level. Either way, the teams which will find themselves at the World Finals in Stockholm will be delivering, I'm pretty sure. This is once again an international competition, so we're going to have all regions clashing, and you could be part of it all, so make sure to grab your tickets right now. We're headed into a quick break, and when we're back, we're going to see Twisted Minds facing off against Quick Esports. You don't want to miss it.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude.
Genji, you want Nino?
Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down.
My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back!
Hold car. We're down. That was so bad.
Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving backline.
Nah, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, battle.
Oh, no.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Oh, going in.
Stop the cart.
Oh my god! Ah! Go to world! Do you see that?
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Welcome back, everyone. Matt just barely made it back into his feed. We were getting ready and set up.
I've been here.
Just like, still arranging yourself.
Well, no, I was looking that I was one of 8 people who threw my channel points into Quick Esports.
Just
now,
was it 8? Are these
now we're up to 21. There's some other people.
Now, you're leading the people astray right now. You're leading them into the dark woods.
This is like a blind chicken
This
fight.
is how you do it. You double up on good guys. You take some of those. Now you let it ride on Quick. And maybe something happens.
True.
No,
True.
no, I don't think
Maybe.
so. I mean, also this is of course a must-win for Twisted Minds, who will be facing off against Quick Esports, the absolute bottom team in our standings. So, needless to say, they're the heavy favorite winning this match. But yeah, if they do win this match, they do have an opportunity to grab that 3rd seed instead of the 4th seed. So this win will also make it really complicated, because we're getting forced into like a weird complex tiebreaker scenario for the 2nd through 4th seed with Vision, if they're able to P in the final match today. So, but you know what? Someone else will be doing that math for me, and I will just regurgitate what they're saying. For now, though, all I'm saying is Twisted Minds probably got this one in the bag. They've been trying out some different looks. TVNT back in the lineup this last week. I expect to see more of that today.
I mean, you can give TVNT reps. You give me reps, bro. This one is not looking good for Quick, man.
Yeah.
TM are they're just a cut above, and if this is anything but like a game of showboating, I would be a little disappointed in TM. This is one of the most favored matchups we've seen all stage, and I'm just keeping it a buck with you.
Whoa! Hey, hold on.
KSA, hello.
And Yubi.
Okay, you'll be getting the reps today. So everyone gets some reps each week.
Well, sorry, this is tilting me. This is tilting me.
Because you put them out of your roster.
I believe I've had Yubi on my fantasy team. I drafted him early on, and they never played him up until now. So you're telling me I could have had Yubi against Quick Esports, and I went with Keo against Peps? I mean, and then also I had
delivered-ish.
And then I had KSA, but then I don't trust them ever to play him. Where we played basically everything outside of the first game, and then last week, and now they bring him back here. I mean,
you know, Evil Voices would say that this is a you problem, and this was just kind of you not knowing how to back your draft, really.
Here's our Quick Esports highlights in Junkrat.
What is that?
And here's their opponents.
You gotta take what you can get. Okay, listen, Quick Esports, they had a rough go at it this stage. Also, Quick Esports, famously known to be the team that lost against the Dilducks. The only team that lost against the Dilducks in a not official match. It was a show match.
Dilducks, it wasn't just a win. They got
have to say it like that.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Yeah.
Did you watch? It was not good. It was not a good series.
Yeah, you know, it was a bad series. So our production was like super hyped to potentially talk about it, and then they were like,
Bro,
"Yeah, we actually have no footage that's like interesting because it was
this
blowout."
is the Quick Esports highlight package. I am so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. Oh, kill!
Man, I just put.
That's the first kill. That might be the first kill we've seen in the highlight package. I ain't even capping.
I mean, they're not like completely winless. They did win one map against Gen G.
That's true. I mean, that happened at some point.
Let's let that settle. Let that settle.
We've also seen. We've also seen like Evil and Snowdrop play lots of Junkrat. We have seen moments where they say my Hanzo needs to turn into logs to be able to hit people.
The comms were on point, eh? They had good. The comms, the vibes were good. The vibes were good, even in a loss. So I can appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's not too much to like break down here. This may or may not be a quick affair. This may or may not be a lopsided match. But we're here for it. You know, I hope they're vibing with it. Twisted Minds is gonna have fun with it as well.
Team is motivated to win, to be clear, since there are stakes for them, right? Yeah. And this will affect their seeding. So they not only want to win, they want to make this one open and shut. Especially you got a player like UB on the server. This guy doesn't let off the gas, man. He is gonna be pushing. KSA coming in. Matt is getting baited on the fantasy front.
You know, I don't like this one for Quick Esports. I gotta be honest with you. I mean,
Matt, did you already put all your channel points on Quick Esports? How much?
I only put half. I only put half.
Okay.
Of all my channel.
I mean, the fact that you put anything, that's we're making choices.
I went from like 1,200 to 13,000. So then I didn't. These are free channel points at this point.
You've infected the chat.
Playing with house money.
The chat has put a lot of channel points behind Quick. Like everyone is believing now. Like
yeah. I don't know, guys. Look. I don't take responsibility for this one. I got a little excited after our last win in terms of channel points, and I may have jumped the gun on this one a little bit. Because I expect them to play serious Twisted Minds. They're gonna play Sim now with UB Zoe, and we know how that goes. It's gonna be could get.
We do. We have an entirety of stage 2 as a showcase.
That's a good point.
A highlight reel to see how any team fares against that Sim composition when going up against Twisted Minds or Alcatsia. Well, a quick esports might be tough. I hope we're having fun with it though. So guys, please take it away.
And they just lost to the Dilducks too.
This is tough. Coming off the L to the Dilducks, right? And we're starting on an old timeless classic, Lijiang Tower, Twisted Minds, KSA. I mean, this is a signature map for TM.
Yeah,
they love the rush comps.
Yeah. I'm so sorry for what I did to the predictions here.
It's like 10%, man.
Somebody, okay, so we're getting this from production. I am so sorry to whoever this fan is that somebody put 250,000 channel points on Quick Esports after I encouraged them to vote for Quick. Look, I don't know what I can do to help you potentially earn those back, but I am so thankful that, you know, you have that many channel points.
I'm all in on TM.
Hopefully it's not all of them, because, you know, yeah, we might be looking for channel points loans after this one, Jake.
I will say I went all in on Twisted Minds to farm those channel points. So I just say thank you. Thank you for your generous donation. But now that I'm getting overconfident now, this is when, you know, pride cometh before the fall.
Well, Zoe was great to remind us that there actually is something on the line for Twisted Minds in this game, where, you know, I was so amped up for that first one because it was a playoff decider that sometimes the seeding, it's like, all right, it's a little boring, but still for Twisted Minds, that is important, that they were going to put their best foot forward in this one, which might not be the best situation for Quick. And I think as well,
I think it's fair to say, like, for Quick, that Quick are in a really tough spot in this stage, right? Like, they thought they didn't qual, and so some of the players left, right, joined other teams, and so this is kind of like, I honestly put some respect on the players for putting together a roster and for sticking it out, because this has been a tough stage for them, and they have continued to show up day after day, and honestly, like, this, I love to see this. I love it. Orion Sim May,
go for it. Why not?
This is the cook you need to be bringing into this series, and honestly, I think the matchup's actually pretty good against what Twisted Minds are fielding.
I mean, we'll see. They just have a difficult time keeping Skytor up, as it's kind of been a lingering issue for Quick throughout this stage. So Twisted Minds, they'll come out with a Ramatra play. So Ramatra and then UB on the Sim. You mentioned that the Sim is definitely not dead, and maybe Twisted Minds going into playoffs, Jake's starting to feel the same now, trying to work UB back in.
Astro sneaks in behind there, boots Skytor in, and he's just caught. Even the May now on the sites, in the Ravenous Vortex. Touch on the spawn throws before the point opens. TM setting the pace, setting the tempo here. Skytor is going to go over to the Maga. I'm not sure how I feel about that one, but you know what? Sometimes you got to go gambling.
So, you know, the Maga can be, like, you know, getting past the Ram Shield and, like, with a stomp and whatnot, but it just feels like it is going to be just free farm for Quartz and UB.
You
see that they have no fear.
Oh, they're running him over. He's living with the lifesteal, though. He's living pretty well, but they TP. I mean, they're so good at utilizing these TPs. Twisted Minds, just in and out, 1-2 punch. Skytor falls. TM in full control, not only of the point, but of the entire relevant portion of the map.
It's Evil will switch to Hanzo, maybe get a pick off the spawn. You can't really find much of anything there, as KSA will end up still kind of controlling this door. And I mean, you see UB is like, you know, when we talk about sim players, right, especially in EMEA, like top tier, right? Like, really kind of the, you don't want to say like the sim innovator, right? Because like obviously Alcatsia was using the sim, but like UB is like one of the first we've seen really, even in non-sim metas, like try and pull it out at times.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say TM have been one of the teams that have really pushed this style to the forefront, right? You know, think about them and Alcatsia, their performances in Esports World Cup. That puts them on the map in a big way. And honestly, I think even coming into Stockholm, I think a lot of teams from NA and Korea have realized, look, we need to be able to match up into these sim comps. We can't just let EMEA dominate it, because it's good. It's a winning strat. And now over to the Genji, and I mean, honestly, we're gonna see this is a tough matchup for Genji, because Sim just cooks you through the deflect. So you know, it's a rough one. We'll see if he's able to get that instant burst. Snow jump finds Simple.
Simple.
Oh, it's a good start. very good start with a beat.
Ooh, the doesn't connect with Yubi, so you lose Yubi as well, but it's going to be the Annihilation rolling here for KSA, and Quartz still with an overclock as KSA finds 2. So I don't even think this is going to be enough here, even with some of those early picks for Quick to be able to flip it, as Yubi's barrier and then also Simple with the Kitsune rush may not even end up using it here.
He's a little bit far from the point, Matt. Not looking good for the retouch, and that's going to be the first round.
Jake, I have an insane update.
Hit me with
I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt while you were talking.
Interrupt.
So
hit me up.
The person who put the 250K on Quick, right?
Yeah.
That is because they went in on us with good guys.
No,
900K channel points. They almost won 1 million channel points with us in the last one.
Fair
so
enough.
They're letting it.
Because think about the potential.
That's crazy.
You're gonna be a channel points millionaire. Like they're on the cusp. That being said, that 250K, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's looking.
You're in the penthouse of channel pointers.
Seriously, that you're rubbing shoulders with the elite.
Yeah, Zoe now is trying to figure out what people can do with channel points. She's trying, can I invest?
You can buy a yacht.
Large economy. Yeah, you can buy a yacht. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of different stuff.
It costs a Google channel points, and then
I actually don't even really know. What you
costs
can do.
Like all of the. You have to have every channel point. If anyone else has a single channel point left, you can't get the yacht.
Well, I mean, Quick Esports, they have no players alive, which is pretty rough at the moment.
It's not a good sign for this team fight.
No, they get teleported behind, and Twisted Mind just attacks so fast with like, there's no hesitation, right? Like the TP comes down, everybody's on there. KSA is there as well, and I mean, they're just. If there was a comp that you didn't want to play Twisted Minds on, it's probably this.
Sim mirror.
Yeah, it's like a sim mirror RAM. Like, yeah, it is like. You couldn't almost craft up a comp that you would want to avoid them more on.
I mean, even breaking this, they're fighting in like the first choke. They're not even they're across the bridge. Oh, this is wild. Maybe they get across. The TP as well.
TP, yeah.
Okay, good moves from Quick Esports. They're gonna get into this fight. Evil finds Quartz. The angle is strong for them. Just in mind, so they have the rush. Simple, waste no time. Going for that 4v5 clutch. Still low on the support ults. Quick Esports trying to build up towards it. Trying to just keep Skytor alive. It costs so many skills to do it, and they're rushing over the TP. They're denying it. Supports aren't really coming into this fight. They managed to get over that TP and find it. So Simple down the rush, and Quick Esports have survived through that moment of terror.
Yeah, but I think you're gonna get Twisted Minds back at full strength, though.
Yeah, it is going to be that whole team fight, and a Simple picks off Snowdrop before that beat can come online. And now Quick Esports faced with a tough call. Do you go for a clutch? So difficult. Jonte's going to rip it. They're going to double down. 4 players, though. And without the sim, you really lack a lot of damage in this comp. They're going to put the rush over the top as well. TM may actually need to give up the first flip of control here. So respecting the rush, waiting it out, but the counterpunch is going to be scary.
Yeah, I mean, you had to use everything there for Quick Esports, right? You're a bullish on both support ultimates just to be able to kind of flip the point. And Twisted Mind says, okay, sure, take it back. They just back up just to beat, give it up for, 13%. Yubi drops the sim wall. They just push right in behind it. Now, Twisted Mind's in a dominant position, Jake, because Quick Esports had to use all those ultimates just to get in. Now have nothing potentially this final fight.
Yeah, the ram wall is going to be pretty backbreaking here, right? You do have that sim wall coming up very soon for Snowdrop, but I mean, KSA is going to be able to run ramp, and he's going to have a beat in the ram wall. He is going to be sending it straight to the back line, so Snowdrop is on notice here. It's going to be very hard to stay alive on sim in this team fight. The bullish shot, another threat. It's going to be a TP over the point for Esports. They're going to start this fight on their terms. But TM ready for the clap back. Heal lamp is good from TM, and already the health bar is starting to be a big advantage. Beat in aggro on all 5. Quick Esports on the back foot, trying to just desperately stay alive, desperately survive this one. Bunny Astro chasing hard for that Lucio kill, but it's Yubi who gets first blood in the fight. Bunny Astro does win the 1v1, and the Ramble just a little bit healthier for KSA as he looks to close out this first round, and the first map goes towards Twisted Minds.
And honestly, if these are the types of comps we're going to get in this series, I think this one could end up being a quick one, man, as Twisted Minds, when you can get Yubi in the mix and to play the sim, and then obviously KSA can, playing the RAM and all the different types of heroes that him and TBNT can pilot, whoever's in the tank role. You see performances like this. So KSA goes deathless, same with Funny Astro, and KSA just kind of dominates the tank battle, right? 7k damage as Skytor, a little bit under 4,000, but I know some high death counts across the board there for Quick Esports.
Yeah, definitely a tough matchup. Honestly, they're able to win some team fights. They're able to dance and find some of these kills. So, you know what? I think for Quick Esports, like, to be honest, this is such an incredibly tough match for them. And given all the struggles they've faced this stage, like, I just want to see them keep going for things, keep looking for opportunities and plays and finding some of those kills. But the level is just so high from TM right now. I mean, this is a TM that not only needs to just clinch this one to lock in their standings, but this is also a team that, again, this close to playoffs, you don't give away anything for free, right? You don't take anything lightly. It's all about building momentum, being ready to facing off against some of the toughest teams in the EMEA, because that qualification to Stockholm, like, that's not assured for Twisted Minds. There's been playoffs, but frankly, it's been pretty assured. But with Vision in the mix, with Gen G resurgent, like, there's a question mark about TM. I mean, I do think TM you'd still have to call them one of the favorites to qual, given their performance in recent World events, but there's a question mark there. There's at least real competition for them.
But you never know, right? They have to play against like a VP and like a winner semi. Then you go down to anything can happen, right? In losers, like especially you kind of run into like a Gen G who's maybe playing a little bit better, and Gen G who goes to like what 5 with them the other day, right? So Gen G would probably come into that match feeling pretty confident.
Yeah, like, do you want that, those rematches? You don't feel good about it. So for TM, they want to make this as dominant as possible. They're not going to give up anything for free. So any team fights that Quick are able to win is absolutely on a testament to their skill. Like, in some matches we can say, okay, look, this team's not, maybe they're having a little bit more fun with it. Maybe they're doing something a little crazy. But this one, I think this is TM at full force. And you got to give it to Quick that they're able to tango and at least get some of these flip backs. I want to see where they take us map pick wise, because this is their probably best opportunity to take us to their strongest point in the entire map pool.
Which I'm not even sure really what it is for Quick. They obviously have some time to make that decision and get their band in, and also you have some time to sign up for FACEIT Season 7 kicking off soon. Obviously, just go to that FACEIT site. Look for the signups. Filter down to Overwatch. So many games on FACEIT now. It's like pretty awesome to see. Like back in the day, like there are only a few now. You gotta go on the FACEIT app, and there's just so many leagues, so many different games going on. But you want to play some Overwatch. You want to play some Overwatch with your friends. Just kind of better to play as a team, kind of compete. So make sure you go there, climb through those FACEIT leagues, and hey, maybe you end up here in the OWCS, and maybe you end up in a situation where you're facing up against the Dilducks in a show match. You never know.
And that would be hype. That would be hype.
That'd be hype.
And it's great. I mean, it's great to have. There's different levels to it, right? Just because you're playing a FACEIT, you don't have to play an OWCS, right? You could be a team that plays for fun.
Also
saying,
true.
Matt, and having those different levels ensures it. And the competition is you're not going to be playing Twisted Minds because you just signed up for FACEIT. I think that's important.
No, it also may shock some people out there that people like to compete but maybe have no aspirations to go pro, right? Where it's like, hey, you know what? We have a bunch of friends who love to play Overwatch. We want to compete. We want to play in something a little bit more organized. See how we kind of stack up against people at our skill level, and like FACEIT see ultimate thing to do that. Quick, they'll take us to Esperanza here. Jake, what are your thoughts on this map pick?
It's an interesting one for sure.
Judging by the silence and the I think you don't like it.
It goes. I mean, if anything, it's like you're trying to take TM out of like the rush comfort zone. Little Junkrat ban. All right. Okay.
I mean, that's look. If there's a team that's going to pull out the Junkrat, is Quick Esports.
I like this, preempting the Junkrat ban.
Yeah.
Just in case. Junkrat and Esperanza, it might be one of the worst Junkrat maps in the game.
so with D.Va gone, it's not like I don't think they were gonna play. Well, okay, so they could play D.Va with like the Sim, right? We've seen those comps like from Malkatsi and Twisted Minds in the past, but it feels like you can play like the Zarya or Ramatra, or there's a bunch of other things they can go to here. They can play something similar to what we just saw.
If I was coaching Quick Esports, I would have to pull out the Zarya Bastion Sim right now. I think that's the best comp they could play. But I don't know what's in their wheelhouse and what they've been prepping and practicing.
Do you think that's the best comp overall right now? That we're just
it was
not
actually
seeing in EMEA.
So wait, they gave first because it was Twisted Minds who did first ban, even though Quick gave up first ban because I said
no. I think
Junkrat.
No, just listed as Team 1 and Team 2. So Twisted Minds Team 1 in this instance. Yeah.
I see.
It is the D.Va ban.
I see. The D.Va ban was the first. That makes sense. I mean, I like some sort of a Bastion look here. I think that's like the right kind of a cheese with D.Va off the field. Honestly, TM, maybe they should have banned the Bastion. I think that would have been the more serious ban, I guess. But Quick Esports, this is the comp you would want to play D.Va against. That's for sure. So I think the ban makes sense given the strat. Honestly, this type of crazy poke strat this harkens back to like a bygone era on Esperanza, but there's been times where this sort of style has actually worked. And so, you know, from the perspective of like you need to cheese to get this win, this makes sense to me. That being said, Twisted Minds can just rush you down. This is not easy for Yoham in particular to navigate.
Yeah, like you mentioned, obviously coming into this stage, Quick Esports put the team together pretty last minute. And obviously, you know, they've come in here and tried their best. Obviously, going up against some really difficult teams. Thought about jumping up. Ended up doing it in the end. Ended up getting a kill, trades it out. But you know, still just a great start for TM.
Yeah, everyone else is dead. Quartz is just getting the short end of the stick in this series, man. Like, Quick Esports is just putting the hurt on Quartz every fight. But the problem with that kind of a mindset of like hard hinting for one kill is, I mean, the rest of TM, there's so many heavy hitters on this team. If you think Quartz is the only threat, you're sorely mistaken. And I mean, that's just letting Funny Astro and Simple run rampant in the server.
Yeah, and I don't think Ash is in the best spot at the moment, but I'd love to see some Ash play, just in general, right? And I know maybe you kind of think that if they're going to play a little bit closer together, you know, with this like Ram, you can kind of use some of those dynamites on top of the TPs. You see him looking at it right now, but Skytor dangerously low yet again.
Yeah, you can just feel that. I mean, it looks like Quick Esports are running the poke comp, but let's go join into a listen-in with Quick Esports.
What the hell? Nice dude. I should snow drop. Nice pick. This is my angle, by the way. Let's peek. Oh, never mind. Not my fucking angle then. Oh, I stole it. I'll leave you. I'll leave you too.
Okay. They're going to me down.
What? Oh, nice. Good bait, good bait.
Nice dodge.
What the hell?
Don't you that bad? Oh, damn. Unfair.
Should they want to swing? Holy shit.
No.
I'm on the angle, guys. Shooting. Let me swing.
They're gonna TP on me. I'm so cool.
I'm dead. Guys, Divinity is not working out.
It really isn't.
Fair one.
Not right now, yeah.
We need more burn, please.
I shot snowdrop swinging. I have an ultimate. I show Anna, let's nano.
Okay. We can hit the... I don't know, actually. Ramat on a shield.
Just get in there.
Okay, I will get in there. Can we go get in there? Nano me.
Oh,
the simple guy is so dinky. Can he chill?
Hey, one. Big nade.
Oh, they have the big Suzu though. How chill is that?
Suzu.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, let me go Widow.
We got the combo next fight, guys.
Oh yeah. Oh, not even.
Oh, we didn't combo. Oh wait, we should have comboed. My bad. Kiana will be on my ass.
I'm dead. They're coming back on Tracer.
And now Twisted Minds on the verge of the push full cap. Quick Esports, I forgot about this. They're playing the Ashe Mauga classic combo, the burn to trigger Mauga's crits. Here's the solar ultimate. Is he able to get that burn on the back line? Looks like the TPL is going to protect them, and Skytor is just already hitting the deck, man. The frontline pressure is immense from this Twisted Minds team. And Quick Esports trying to touch into the Ramatra ult, and that's a 1 minute 20-second. Man, that might be the road record. That's close.
It was fairly quick. I think you could hear from Skytor's POV is when he had to like kind of use the charge and go in. He's like, that was fun as he just
tried to fight the symbol and the rush or the sim just cooking you down, man.
As like the ragdoll just sends Mauga up towards Zoe's laptop, just towards the moon. We take a look at some of the stats from this one. Obviously nothing too much to take here. Just a really clean, easy win map there for TM.
I'm so sorry to our 10% channel points bettors. Matt will reimburse you over a lifetime.
I will not, because I don't have any.
Yeah, Matt's actually dead broke. You can't get blood from a stone. We're beginning Matt's channel point bankruptcy proceedings.
Yeah. Who do I file for channel point bankruptcy with? It's like, yo, Sean, hey, it's me. So I accidentally dumped all my channel points on Quick and Dildux.
I misclicked. It was crazy.
I think I get a little refund. Yeah, that's been a misclick. Oh, somebody, it was hacked. can't do it. But this is just, TM, look, we know they have a lot on the line here. We know that obviously they want to finish at the top, and Quick, like you talked about, like they're obviously in a rough spot, just trying to finish out the stage here, but still hey, the game's got to be played, and TM just blows him out.
It's not much water left, man. It's been cooked away, evaporated. The heat just too immense here. Good Esports bringing the heat of their own, running that Fire and Flames comp. That's kind of a wild and wacky synergy there. You got the.
And I think they're
Sun.
playing, it's like a stadium. They're trying to build like a stadium kind of.
Yeah, they need to get the stadium.
They need to get like they're trying to build some type of stadium.
Map 3, I'm gonna choose a stadium map.
Yeah. Let's run it on stadium. Yes, I guess like what? Because like Malga's crits happen off of burn.
I'm wondering,
running
does the
dynamite
Sun work? I know Ash Dynamite does work for that. That is the genuine synergy. I don't.
Is
think
Captain Sun considered burn?
Like that? I don't think it's like that. I don't think.
But think about the niche scenario you're playing for with a Captain Sun Dynamite combination to superpower your Malga.
They're trying to hit like the nastiest 5 ult team fight possible, like Maga Cage into Captive Sun, into Bob and Nano. However, I'm pretty sure like the Kitsune Rush and the Symbol just win against that.
Yeah, and it took so long for that combo to materialize. They were in their own spawn by the time it happened. So Atlas will be the map pick. I agree with some of you guys in the chat. I still believe the reverse sweep is still a potential in the air.
Not over yet.
Yeah, it starts now.
I gotta say,
they should give everybody in the chat an opportunity to double down.
I just want to point out, Matt, that Quick Esports are picking the theoretically fastest map type.
They are. That's true.
Picking. So you know what? They're moving up. They're living up to the name. That is for sure. They're living up to the name.
We should run a channel point thing that just says, "Do you still believe?" with an option. Get a little double or nothing here on Quick Esports. But Zero comes in for Snowdrop, so we'll see what that kind of changes in terms of what they want to go with comp wise.
Wait, Snowdrop's the tank. Why is Sojourn is
no,
the picture?
Snowdrop. No, Skytour.
Oh, Skytour.
Yeah. Evil and Snowdrop.
I see.
My bad. Zero come in for Snowdrop. So
give it some reps.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to play. Maybe they want to play a little bit more like dive, kind of did.
Maybe a little double flanker action. A little wrecking ball double flanker. You know what? On Atlas, I kind of like it. I see the vision. I want to see what spicy cheese they cooked up for us. I think there's something cooking here in the Quick Esports team comms there. I think the Quick Esports. I think they've got something nice for us. That's what I feel.
The chat say somebody in the chat was like, it's gonna be the Black Monday of channel points, just a mass liquidation of channel points from
market crash. A channel point market crash.
We got to record a little video where like I am not an official channel points financial advisor. I am just
this is not channel points advice.
This is not channel points advice. Yeah, we got to run a little thing at the bottom. But no, I think you're probably gonna see some double flanker. I think they're gonna ditch like the hit skin and just try and amp the pace up. That's probably their best odds here against Twisted Minds, especially on Atlas, right? I don't think they're gonna kind of be able to go toe-to-toe hit scan with Quartz and then kind of like take that whole game. So why not just try and speed it up?
Snowdrop, while he's out for now, man, he was kind of lighting it up. He was getting some kills on Quartz.
He's cooking a little bit. He's cooking a little bit.
Oh, TM with the Tracer ban? That's just rude.
That's it. I mean, that is a great ban, though. To be fair, that is fantastic. It is rude, 100%, but it is a good ban, especially because
Tracer is not good, man. Like,
well, now you can just continue to play Sim, right? So
yeah. Like when you play double flanker, like what?
That's how you know they're being serious in this one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They just banned Junkrat, and now they come back with the ban of Tracer, which makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
no Ram.
See. Yeah, but
like what? You just play Diva, right?
Yeah, KSA can just play Diva, right? I mean, that you would think that he would just be playing more Diva overall, right? So
I think KSA should play Doomfist. That's what I think.
I mean, I don't know if he should, to be honest. I think he probably should play the Diva. I don't know if I've ever seen KSA play Doomfist. It doesn't strike me as a hero for his pool.
This is a cute little frog.
Yeah. A quick, are we going to get like a little legs action here?
I would love. Evil.
We forgot. The little J.
Boy.
Obviously when Tracer's gone, the replacement for Tracer is naturally the J Silly. Getting the Junkrat in here.
They had me believing with the Genji venture. I was like, oh, that's good work. This could work.
junk venture dive here from Quick Esports.
Let's get on the JR cam. Let's see what he's cooking up here against the Diva Sim. That's just gonna teleport on him. Ooh, a little hidey hole, little cheeky little flank attack. Maybe get a quick 1-2 punch here.
He's
Twisted Minds aren't biting.
Party skin on too. Oh, that's a lot of turrets around the corner.
Quartz takes that Sky Door, wrecking ball down. Junkrat needs to find something. Coming in, he's got the cooldown. One mine, waiting for somebody to take a long walk up the corner, but it's actually a Diva who just eats absolutely everything that he can do.
Yeah,
that was a
no way they can break in.
That was a mid fight of all time.
Ooh, and you have no TP up there on the high ground. It's not going to be able to make it out as the Junkrat not exactly paying off the moment.
Who dies first to the Junkrat, Matt? Who dies first to the Junkrat? Can we get a channel?
I'm gonna say
Zero's round 1.
I was gonna say it's Yubi. Yubi would be kind of like, you know, the Sim just a glass cannon. Yubi may like go in on a flank, right? Maybe it's a little
maybe like a Riptire. Maybe a little Riptire actually with Yubi. I think Simple could be in trouble too. Not so easy to break the Riptire. Speaking of trouble,
there's also an option where the Junkrat gets no kills. We moved off of the Junkrat now.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Well, the Genji might be a little bit better here.
Dive, very short-lived.
This is actually a decent comp for Quick. Like this Genji venture can work, but Sombra's going to make it much more challenging to execute, and the execution is where TM are really just gapping right now, man. The outplay is massive. Funny Astro kites away from the burrow. That sim wall makes it so hard to just continue to support these Quick Esports players, and they're not even gonna be able to come in for the touch there. A little bit of miscoordination there from Quick Esports. You move on to the second flashpoint.
Yeah, it's a kind of a pretty lifeless first one there, where
pain.
A lot of the fighting just
only pain.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the fighting just kind of happening like near the quick spawn, right? So we'll see if they can get anything going now. Twisted Minds will have a rush here to kick things off, so really rough spot for Quick to be in. No rush or beat to response.
Yeah, big old tempo here. Hack already comes in on the wrecking ball, just getting absolutely focused down on the flank. Just barely gets out. Hold on, Yoham takes down Yubi, but the TP clapback is immediate, punishing him. Lack of cooldowns there. The TP from Yubi, revenge from beyond the grave. The hack attempt. Oh, Quartz is just not letting Skydoor play the game whatsoever. And it's going to be another opening cap here for TM as they look to open up this second flashpoint with another dominant 100-0 lead. And man, Quartz is just giving it to him. Has Quartz played Sombra all season? He's not gonna play into this comp though. Let's be fair.
Yeah, no. I think what'll end up happening, right? Especially like if Quick, you know, they kind of enter on in. Quartz is gonna end up here with an EMP here shortly. Yoham ends up using the Kitsune rush. Simple actually uses his a little bit later.
Yeah, a little bit of a better rush, and the position's kind of awkward for Quick. They also don't have the best team to use that Kitsune rush at range, so not really getting any value. Quartz close to that EMP, puts a virus on Adventure, just slips over the corner, needs the beat to survive. Let's see this EMP coming in over the top from Quartz. The virus is good, connects onto the Lucio, gonna bleed him out there. Yubi is low though, and there's still a fight to be had here. Quartz trying to outplay this Genji, trying to dance away, finishes off that kill from the skybox, and in the end, Twisted Minds, it's just these double supports, man, they're not going down. Like, the DPS, sure, you can pick them off, but Funny Astro and Simple are just back-to-back fighting off all comers.
Yeah, as now very close to taking the second checkpoint as flashpoint, as Quick Esports does have some really good ultimates. I just don't know if they're going to be able to kind of use them here on this one, as Skytor gets hacked and knocked off the point.
Venture pops his ultimate. Maybe they're able to get something, some kind of value in the fight, but not really. Blade is good, good connection, but the TP away is such a brutal counter to Genji. And this is the challenge of matching up against TM. Now in overtime, once again, you'll be with another sim wall. Such a potent ultimate when the opponents are forced to fight into OT. And the Twisted Minds machine just crawls over Quick Esports. The wreckage of their bodies just can't even get onto the point. Skytor even gonna fall after, and it's just another cleaning of the house. And KSA, I think, is deathless in this game. He's just raid boss on Diva.
I mean,
no real attempt to take him out.
I'm not really sure. I mean, there's many players who have ended up, falling really at all.
I think the DPS have died a few times. I mean, Quartz and Yubi,
yeah. I mean, a handful, right? Skytor now goes over to the Queen, so we're gonna get a Queen Venture Sombra. Makes it all right. There we go. We did get Quartz.
4v5 though. TM still gonna fight this. There's absolutely no chance that they back out in a 4v5. And wait, they chased him like so far away. They're even going to give up the flip. Oh, that's so bad. TM. Quartz coming back fast. Still going to be in this fight. Knife goes wide. Bunny Astro reads that one. Quick Esports steps up under the cap, though. TM need to hold this one down. Do not want to give that flip up for free. And Skytor trying to dance with this queen, or the diva rather, but she's just standing toe-to-toe and gets those perks online as well for the shield. So this diva, very tanky. Quartz stays alive, has this EMP. You got to be work. Quick Esports has no ultimates to commit into this fight, and the beat is going to come over the top of Funny Astro, absolutely breaking the back. Yoham throws the rush in after that, but I don't think they have much hope in this fight. Really lacking damage. Zero does find Astro, but Quartz just on this high ground, cleaning up, and I mean, it's just dominant.
And there's nothing.
It's just the sound barrier.
There's nothing that Skytor can even do, right? On the point, like hacked, just there is the queen, just kind of standing there with the damage coming from all different directions. So really rough spot to play from as the tank for Quick Esports is, this series gone by in a blur. It's an EMP there.
Nice cleanse.
Yeah.
Yoham preemptively cleansed that, mitigating some of the threat, and the beat is actually good, so Twisted Minds over-aggressing into this. KSA does have the self-destruct. Quartz finds one kill, so there's still a fight to be had. The bomb in range of point as well. Greatly positioned here from KSA. Makes it awkward here for Quick Esports to continue this fight. And TM looking to stagger back into this. They do lose the point flip, but there's something to be said about this fight still. KSA, they need to get this diva out of the soup before the players get back. But here's the double support coming in from TM, keeping KSA at full strength. Yubi, once again, is going to be that sim wall in OT. Popping this ultimate, though, pretty big, and actually, Yubi doesn't see the chance to commit the ultimate, doesn't quite have it online, and so Venture is going to be able to close that fight out, and maybe a cleanup on the cards here for Esports as they stay alive and continue their life here in this series.
Yes, they kind of bounce back there at the very end as TM goes to finish it off there with the EMP, and as you mentioned, Yoham with a huge play there with the cleanse, and now Evil with an EMP of their own. Let's see, and they end up deciding to kind of deploy this EMP. It looks like they want to take that fight pretty fast there with Skytor actually getting on in. So another kill here for Quick Esports as they may end up kind of stealing this one.
Yeah, they might be able to snatch a flashpoint back. Twisted Minds needs to regroup, but the ult status looks very good for Quick Esports. They're coming into what will be the last fight of this flashpoint with not an easy fight on their hands. Yubi pops that sound wall, the shield wall rather, but it's not really getting much value, and even the bleed is good to get the finish. Cleanse is not good. Booping away the Kiriko, though, does protect her, and Simple just kiting out of this one, but the rest of the team has fallen, and this is Quick Esports on the board for the first time in this series.
Right, as they're trying to make this comeback here. On Atlas, I know their map pick, so Twisted Minds makes the change, and I think, look, Quartz going over the Cassie, I think that's the right thing to do here, right? I know the double flanker now in effect here for Quick Esports, just kind of running him down on the Sombra. The Sombra not as impactful anymore, so bring in the Cassidy here, try and punish some of these flankers.
Hey, this JQ doesn't look bad, man. Skytor is finding openings. Yeah. I think Quartz, though, is the player to watch right now because it's going to be difficult to be able to get to him, right? Both Venture and Sombra are kind of scared of that head-to-head matchup. It's actually Simple, though, striking first blood onto the Lucio. Big pick onto Jonte, and Quick Esports now just have to close the gap, right? Like the range you're playing at, Simple, look, it is so comfortably here, just spamming, keeping everyone supported, and the position is very challenging here. Looking at each other through the wall. Okay.
Through the window, yeah. There's a little window there. You can actually kind of see a little bit of the outline of the player across as OZero has to use a drill rush just to get in. It's a huge gap to cross there against a Cassidy as good as Quartz.
The flip, beautiful rotation there from TM, completely juking out the rush. And you see Quick Esports just trying to stay healthy inside of this. And the beat comes out, only 4 players. They're going to just go send it. Funny Astro with a drastically better sound barrier and the rush still online. So this is a nearly impossible endeavor here for Quick Esports. See if the Venture ult is able to change that story, able to find something. Funny Astro stays off the ground, but Skytor does find the follow-up. So still something to be said about this one. Quartz finds Jonte again, though, and that Cassidy is going to be the Terminator here in this fight. Rips the high noon. No one left to deal with him. Zoning everyone off the point, creating an opportunity for KSA to get back up into healthy territory. And another flank coming in. Oh, this could be scary. You got to watch out for Quartz here.
Yeah, Quartz kind of trying to find an angle on this outside as Yubi getting close to a sim wall here as well. It'll be a burrow here for Zero, just kind of getting across the point, just trying to contest. But look at this high ground the KSA is able to control. Oh, actually going to be able to get that self-destruct off. Did get it there. Actually goes through the TP, yeah.
That was to TP the bomb away. It could have worked there. To throw something out there, maybe try to trick Quick Esports coming back in. The Simwall once again, though, should be backbreaking. Twisted Minds in full control of the map, just barely keeping the OT alive. SkyTour almost has this ultimate online, though, so still could maybe get back into this fight with a big ultimate. Connects onto KSA and Simple. Simple cleanses himself, but KSA doesn't have the benefit of that. It's going to be out of the suit. SkyTour just barely living with the help of massive heals coming in from the sports, as well as the life steal. Still TM up 4-2 here, and in the end, Quick Esports dropping. TM close out the series in 3-0 fashion. No huge surprises here, but no, Esports had some fight left in them there for their final game of the stage.
Yeah, they had some moments there towards the end, right? You can see kind of all the different comps they can play there for Quick Esports. But look, I mean, a very difficult opponent. Like, you're talking about Twisted Minds, a team who would win all of EMEA. And even a team that we think can compete at the top level at internationals, right? Not just a team that'll qualify out of their region and then just kind of lose straight away. So very difficult opponent. They gave them some trouble at times. They end up taking a point here at the end. But look, all not too surprising that Twisted Minds comes out on top.
Hey, a respectable map to end on for Quick Esports, who, found themselves in a really tough spot this stage, just not thinking they qualified, losing some players, and then scrapping this together, and still coming up and giving us some entertaining moments. So I got to give some love to Quick Esports. Definitely gonna have made some fans here in this stage. I wouldn't mind to see them come back, maybe come back a little bit stronger next stage. Let's see them in the promotion relegation matches. However, they're also going to be a target on their back. There's going to be teams coming up out of FACEIT Master League that kind of want this slot and aren't going to let Quick Esports hold on to it for free.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, a lot of people probably playing at the upper echelon there, like, hey, we have an opportunity to get in, but it's one thing to kind of watch them play against Twisted Minds, then you play against them yourselves. There's a very good chance you will get annihilated by a team like Quick Esports.
Yeah, I mean, right, like, you always have to put that into perspective. Like, people watching are always quick to be like, oh man, like, these teams, like, suck or whatever, but, like, they're playing against the best players in the world. Okay, like, this is they're not just going up against another random team. Like, it is a very, very difficult region. Also, it's been very stacked. We have so many top teams who have been performing on such a high level. So for anyone coming from the tier 2 scene, from promotion relegation, to like find their footing in OWCS and even like just stealing maps off of those teams is a huge achievement in and of itself.
It's true. I mean, EMEA is a very tough region. You see even the roster that Gen G has is a pretty good roster, and like they look pretty mid for a lot of EMEA. So I think to come in and like play here in this region, no easy wins really, top to bottom. I mean, you even see good guys, right, taking it to Peps, and those were two teams that very well could have been like, this is one region where basically everybody outside of Quick like was almost like playoff, like in the playoffs, right? Yeah. Especially when you look at NA and EMEA, that can be quite rare at times. So EMEA just kind of flexing about how strong they are as a region.
Yeah, I think a lot of wind in the region sails after the Esports World Cup and the performances they've shown. A lot of pressure on some of these top teams. And, speaking of a team, though, that has risen to that pressure is in our next up series, very interested to see Vision versus VP. I think VP are about as strong as they've ever been. However, Vision are a team that, if they want to make playoffs, VP is the type of team you need to beat. That's the level you need to be on. So big stakes on this series. Even though I don't think it's necessarily going to change anything for like the playoff standings, it means a lot to Team Vision that they're able to hang at that top level here in EMEA if they want a chance to go to Stockholm.
Absolutely. Twisted Minds making quick work of Quick Esports. No wordplay intended here. I do love to see teams like Twisted Minds as well as Alcatia to use the opportunity, knowing that they are securing their spots in the upper echelon of our standings, to use the opportunities of those last 2 weeks of play to get reps in for different players that we've not seen that much of, making sure that they're set up for success heading into the playoffs, heading into the World Finals, given that the meta can change at any moment.
Well, I think Jake is highlighted a little bit here, throughout EMEA, and I kind of agree where maybe like Sim isn't as like dead as we may have originally thought at the beginning of the stage, and like, is there
we thought that for like 2 weeks, and then they kept on playing her, so we're like, well, I guess she's still here.
But like we've seen, so if TM is all in on Sim, you probably have Yubi in the game instead of Psycho, right? But we've seen Psycho play a lot of the Tracer, with whether it be like Tracer with Cassidy or Sojourn throughout a lot of the stage. But like, if Sim is making a comeback. I mean, that is an opportunity to put this roster out that we just saw, which is really what we saw throughout a lot of the stage 2, and play some UV some more.
Yeah, some teams definitely might be happier about that than others, since not everyone was taking well to that Symmetra meta that we had in stage 2.
Sure.
Now, to lead us into the interview, we're doing something a little different. We're actually going to have an interview with Johan from Quick Esports and chat a little bit about the experience from Johan. Johan, thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat. It's been so much fun to see your team on the server, mostly hear the team on the server, because every time we headed into comms checks with you guys, you know, the spirits were high. It was a difficult stage for you guys, obviously, if we're looking at the match records, and you had a very stacked region to go up against, but y'all always seem to be in a good mood. The vibes were good. What was the experience like for you?
I mean, it was a bit difficult going into it because we kind of knew that we maybe were not going to win, but we just came in with the attitude of having fun. Even though we feel like this region is a bit more tryhard, we have our counterparts over in the NA, the Dildocs, and the people are like matching them, having fun. But all these tryhard sweats in EU, it's cooked. But shout out to my team for keeping up the fun mental, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious about the Esperanza strat. Walk me through. I like the mass burn Maga strat. I see the vision there. Were you guys going for that like ultimate, you know, big ult combo stack? Okay, one of those team fights? What's the cook?
Actually, a couple of weeks ago, I was browsing Reddit, and there was this guy that made a post called the Hidden Divine Comp, and I pitched my teammates, yo, let's try this comp I found on Reddit and see if we can maybe get something moving with that. So that was the plan. Our coach wasn't really there for that week, so Reddit helped us out.
I love that. I think, like you said, you guys have been so much fun. We need more teams like you just in and around the OWCS. And what is like next for you, the rest of the team, like taking a little break and then coming back for FACEIT League? Like what's next for you guys?
What's next? We're kind of like, some people might stop playing. Some of us are we took this stage as kind of a break, and then we're probably going to return next stage or next FACEIT, whatever it is, and probably try again. Maybe get some trying going instead of just losing every game.
Maybe change the region, have more fun over there. I don't know.
Yeah, true.
There's avenues.
We need more Reddit strategies.
That's right. I'm here for it. I'm buying into this one. Johan, it's been incredible to watch you guys in action, and we very much hope to see most of you return for next year. So thank you once again for all the entertainment, and of course for joining us here for a quick chat.
Yes,
bye, Johan. Much love to Johan and Quick Esports. Unfortunately, they're out of a playoff contention and they are going winless. But again, the vibes were good, and I do love that. I mean, that's the right attitude you have to have when you're going up against absolute juggernauts in the region, where you know they're just sweaty gamers. Like they're gonna try hard.
Yeah,
you at least have to have fun with it.
I love the vibes. I mean, we're taking comps off of Reddit. We're going. I mean, this I love that.
That's how you know that is
favorite.
They're my spirit animal. That Quick Esports team, and I hope we see a lot of them come back and return. And like Jake has talked about, like they're putting this team together last minute, kind of figuring everything out. The fact that they were able to kind of stay positive, have fun. All throughout. And look, these are good players individually. It's not like we had seen them in the OWCS on different teams like in the past, right? Like we've seen Yoham and SkyTour and them just kind of thrown together last minute, though. Can be tough, and it seems like they had an awesome time. So excited to see them maybe bounce back next time.
I will say, I think on an individual basis, like some of these players can hang. The deathmatch was there, like they're popping up, finding some kills, and I mean, I'm betting they're not scrimming much, if at all, and playing for fun, but. On a raw mechanical level, you could see some of those players, like Johan said, coming back on maybe a more serious team and putting some more time in and actually being more competitive, even here in the EMEA. So, I think it's a good point you made, Matt, about like, don't write these guys off just because they look rough against TM, one of the best teams in the world here at the end of a really tough stage for them with a lot of things out of their control. It doesn't mean these players can't hang, and I think absolutely quite a few of them will be back and will be forming stronger, more serious teams.
Also, Reddit coaches and analysts, 0 for 1. Not everybody on Reddit knows what we're talking
Shout
about.
out to Reddit. Yeah, you get your coaching from Reddit. You get your channel prediction, point spending advice from Matt. And we're good to go. That's
at least that works out 50% of the time. Well, actually, a little bit less since I did Build Doc, so
like
33% of the time.
For your fantasy team assembly or something like that. I can see that happening. Now we're heading into a very quick break, and then we're going to set the stage for our last match in EMEA for the regular season. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be Vision Esports going up against Virtus Pro.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Who's ready to party?
Good news, everyone.
Form is temporary. The spirit is eternal.
Hello and welcome back once again. We are down to one last game in EMEA. Jake and Matt will be on the mic for this one, and I'm very excited to talk about what's at stake here, because with a victory, VP will be locking their second seed in the region. Now, for Vision, the story is a little different, because if they win, they can't actually change their own standing, but they could do a funny thing and actually knock VP down and have Twisted Minds locking the second seed. So kind of all up to Vision Esports, but how big are their chances to actually take down VP, who have been looking lights out, honestly, all stage long?
Yeah, VP looks like they could be the best team in EMEA at the moment with the way they've been playing lately. I mean, them and Alcatia, I think, like, you kind of look at that top two. I also think something for you guys where if VP wins this and they finish with that number 2 seed, we potentially could see like a little bit of like a rematch sometime in the bracket with Twisted Minds and Gen G, right? With Goes to 5. So I think, like, look, I think Vision is up to make this a game. But I think with the way that VP is playing lately, with, you know, how good Kepster has been, Ice Gnome working in, and working out in like a great way, just the versatility they have, it's tough for anybody to beat them.
Yeah, I think VP is playing at their peak. I do think Vision, they have a chance to play spoiler. It's hard to call this series, though, because I think while they're an underdog, they have had big moments. In the end, their record's pretty strong for the stage overall. And I think for Vision, as much as, yeah, this win or loss isn't going to change their standing, I think the mental aspect of these games right before playoffs, you can't understate that. Like, it does matter for these teams that they are putting up big wins against each other, dominant wins, coming into that playoff. You want to be feeling confident, because even if like VP, like whether they win or lose here, even if it's just like a really close series that they don't feel that strong in, that's going to be slowing their momentum down going into playoffs. They want to be obliterating each other, right? And so both teams, I think, are going to throw everything they've got into the series.
Yeah, Matthew, you weren't initially a Vision believer. Obviously, they kicked things off really strong in this stage with taking down Gen G, but then Gen G was just on fraud watch for most of it. So then
true.
That kind of took away from that victory, but they did win against all the other teams they're supposed to win against, and then they lost against the top teams looking at Alcatia and Twisted Minds. So how do you rate them now at the end of this stage?
I mean, I think they're clearly like that fourth team in EMEA. It's just, do they have that like next level where, look, like nobody's expecting them to end up like beating a team at the top, like every single time, right? But like maybe can they make a game close or something? That's what I think you're looking at.
It's always possible,
There are
right?
big surprises. Yeah.
I mean, what can Violet do? What can Sile do?
Roster, yeah.
However, I will say the supports in particular are probably the toughest role to be on in this match, because the aggression coming out from your opposition is going to be immense. That's what we've seen constantly out of Kevster, that is like leading the charge. Violet and Sile, though, if there was a backline in EMEA that could kind of tango with the best raw deathmatch potential, it is these guys. And Choi Se-won is going to mean Kevster isn't going to be that free to just like take that Tracer and hunt down easy kills. He's going to have to be taking that one-on-one. And Choi, very, very strong Tracer across the season.
So it's interesting for me how they kind of like their VP, like 67% in control. You figured like that would have been like much higher given their record, but it seems like they kind of start to really lean on whether it be that hybrid or Flashpoint combination, right? So I know they're kind of really locking down those two game modes, and across the board. I mean, look at the escort, not looking pretty for Vision, but Vision looks like they can definitely hang, like in hybrid, in control, right? Push as well. So maybe this one could be a little bit closer than we expect.
I do think there's a way into the series for Vision. I don't think this is going to be a free win for Virtus Pro. The challenging thing to mark as far as this series goes, I think Vision has had a lot of success across the stage from these like out performances, basically from Violet and Sile. They're both had really big games. Exactly, right? But they've been a really sick duo. They've been performing, but the question is now with Eisnom coming in like very heavily for VP, and that being kind of the look they seem to be rolling into playoffs with, I think they're ready to punish some supports this game. I'm scared. If Violet tries to play Iliari this series, I'm a little worried for it.
I know VP is going to do full steam ahead. We saw that already yesterday in their performance against Peps. I'm pretty sure they're going to run it back and look for an equally dominant last showing in the regular season, but so are Vision. So let's see what both of these teams are bringing to the table for our last EMEA match in Stage 3. Guys, take it away.
It's been a great stage so far here in the EMEA, Matt, and I think this is going to be a very exciting game to close it out. On the one hand, I kind of believe in Vision. I kind of think this team has shown me, I mean, by far, since we've opened up the ecosystem and had these promotion relegations, I think by far on any region, Vision has had the best performance as a team that qualified through the FACEIT Master League, showing that like this is the future of the game, right? Is to have some of these teams come together, earn their spot, and then actually show out at the highest level, show that they deserve to be here.
Well, I mean, they're not your like the with Choi Se-won and Violet, like they're not your typical relegation team, right? That comes out of just kind of the bottom of the whether at the FACEIT League. So I think it's definitely something that definitely you kind of look at Vision. Obviously, it's a little bit more talent than we're used to, but I almost wish this would have happened at the beginning of the stage, this match, right, where VP seemed a little bit more vulnerable.
Lijiang Tower, no alarm needed. VP taking us to a very standard map type. Shockwave in on this first map, no surprises since I think hit scan's going to be pretty big, and that's an interesting opener ban.
Yeah, the
on the one hand, I
here
kind of like it. I mean, I think Wu Yang ban makes a ton of sense to me because this is, if you're gonna play like a greedy double flex on control, Wu Yang is absolutely gonna be a part of it. The Wu Yang carry has been really, really good. But from Vision to take away that Tracer now opens up all these weird possibilities of like what sorts of strats you might want to play. Like, I wonder if there's ever some Sebastian cheeses on the cards, man. I want to see like I want to see the Violet Bat come back, the OG Violet Baptiste.
Well, yeah, with Vision getting rid of Tracer, right? That way you thought would have been like the Chose-1, Kevster kind of like head-to-head. With that gone, like, what do we see them kind of go to, right? Maybe there is some kind of like early control cheese. We kind of like saw some of the map records between these two teams. They sit even in control, right? So maybe Vision thinks there's like some type of, I mean, look, there's tons of footage of all these teams playing Lijiang Tower, so you have a good idea what they're going to play. Maybe there's an opportunity for them to kind of come out with something like that, like a little bit of a, you know, a Bastion type of cheese, because I do believe we have Ice Gnome in the starting lineup today, right? So you expect there to be like a little bit more hazard dive.
I think there's a pretty intelligent ban as well to take the Tracer out, because on the one hand, it's not banning some of like Eisnom's signature tanks that you know are likely to be bans you want to deploy later in the series. And if there were the most impactful map type to ban Tracer on, it probably is Control, right? Where Tracer is just this monster at like keeping the OTs rolling and stalling out fights. And without the Tracer, it does sort of force you, in my mind at least, to like some sort of rush or poke style. And what are they cooking, man? Okay, there's a lot of bait.
Is this what you thought? No, this is definitely
if they play Lucio, Zen, Soldier, that would go crazy. That's like a comp from 2018.
Vision Virtus Pro could do this though, right? With like a Zarya Reaper with like a it is a Juno in the no, probably is it gonna be a Kiri swap? Yeah, so it'll be a Kiri.
Interesting,
swap.
But it's different swap. It's Kiri Juno versus Lucio Kiri.
Oh, yeah, interesting. So Vision will end up playing the Juno here. They won't go with a Reaper. They'll actually have Venture instead.
Yeah, Choi tried to play the distance. Kevster taking that Reaper, frontlining into the Zarya, but Tama can stay up through this. I mean, that's the Reaper Wraith form. They're falling back to point, but Vision Esports aren't going to let them back out for free. They're going to take this contest, continue it, and Kevster's gotten off the choke point. Eisnom falling back, losing a lot of HP here, is out of bubble cooldown, so there's an opportunity for Vision if they want to step up to this. They're holding the point for now, perhaps with the help of a Venture Burrow, but in the end, I mean, the positioning is good from VP. They look comfortable. Still, Eisnom fighting with very little HP in this. I mean, just absolutely on the limit. The cleanse keeps him up for the moment. Cookie finds Fixa, but Choi falls for that trade. And Violet, oh, a big dink from across the map. That's good for Vision Esports. Still, Eisnom has something to say about this. 2v3, but they're holding the point for now.
I am surprised they were able to keep Eisnom up. Is taking loads of damage from each side. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it here. Is just in the corner, just getting bullied out, and somehow they are able to keep him alive long enough to get rid of Tama. I mean, that is crazy play. It's obviously a Kitsune rush that comes in from Gala. Earlier, it was a boot from Fixa knocking players back, but just being able to keep Eisnom alive for that long is pretty impressive.
Gala was healing like a monster there, just like Eisnom's bunkering it down in the corner, outlasting all of these push attempts. And in the end, VP have kept control of that point. A lot of ultimates coming online for Vision as they try to reflip this one back in. Here's the OC from Shockwave. It's going to make it a little bit scary to walk up here and further running that clock down. The rush pretty dominant, but Violet goes down. You're going to be missing a key element of your healing sustaining through the rush. Still, Choi take down Kevster, and now you've got a real fight on your hands. However, Shockwave strikes back 2 more for the Soldier, and that is going to end this push for Vision Esports. Virtus Pro, man. This is not an easy one for them, but they are just fighting tooth and nail for this capture point.
No, it's a nice grab there that comes in from Eisnom. It's one that comes in from Tama as well, which shows one switching over to the Reaper, ends up finding some kills, but Eisnom throws in a grab. Shockwave able to take out 3, and now you have this sound barrier versus the orbital ray, and Kevster just runs right over Violet. It's going to be a sound barrier as VP wants to get aggressive into the spawn.
And this is a challenge, man. Without the Lucio, you just can't escape. When Virtus Pro wants to fight, they are going to get it. And even the Juno ulti, you just can't stand it. Can't continue to get value. Tama over to the Wrecking Ball, has to go for that Desperation retouch. But Virtus Pro running rampant in the spawn. I don't think he's making this. It's just a little bit too far. Funny Astro. Man, Fixa, rather.
Fixa just waiting there.
Ready for it. Knew it was coming.
I appreciate Vision trying to get creative with some of the comps early on. It just doesn't seem like VP is being thrown off by it at all, right? At least here early. So they kind of run that Reaper Zarya combination as Vision brings it in a little bit later. Really that difference like we talked about, the Kiri with the Lucio versus the Kiri Juno. We don't even really see the orbital ray kind of come into play at all, as you see Sion really just focus on, they're not able to really pump out any type of damage, really just kind of focus on just chunking healing into the players on Vision Esports.
Let's see what the attempt is here for this next round. Here on the guard, and that mobility can be valuable. Vision again on this sort of odd setup here, running the Cassidy. Tough map for Cassidy. I mean, I guess he has a decent matchup into the Reaper. Choi just scouting out, ready for a counter pick here. See what he goes back to off the Sombra
as well. Okay, yeah.
No, just checking comp and then swapping. He should be back into the fight, but Virtus Pro, maybe they saw that. They're coming in and they're just attacking in. However, Cookie maybe put that flashbang onto Kevster, couldn't Wraith form out of that one, didn't get the bubble in time, and now +1 for Vision Esports, opportunity for them to get this first cap, and I don't know if VP even really want to fight this. I mean, they do though. They're absolutely confident despite being down the Reaper. They're gambling that Kevster's going to be back into this one, and it kind of looks like a good gamble.
Yeah, I mean, Iceland was so charged up on the Zarya, and then Kevster's right on back with a TP across, so it took so long for Vision. Like, that's where I think you see the difference almost between these two teams. Is obviously, you don't have the Lucio speed for Vision, but like, when VP notices that Chozuan goes back to the spawn and makes that swap, what do? They speed boost right on in. Although Kevster gets taken out, it's a right call. Vision just takes them a little bit too long to get over to the point and try and make a play for it. Allows VP to be back at full strength.
And the Lucio is such a big deal to have in the Reaper mirror. Like, even just booping the enemy Reaper around, speed boosting your Reaper. Cookie wisely, I think, gets off the Cassidy, recognize that a speed boosted Reaper with Zarya bubbles is not an opponent you want to be playing Cassidy into, man. You just get run through. Rush is going to be up on for both teams, but the position is so comfortable here for VP. This has been their hallmark as a team. When they hold a corner down, they are rock solid. They do not give up that ground, and no change here. Shockwave takes Violet's head off. The grab, it's in on the front line, but I think everyone just steps out of it.
I think it was just Cookie stuck in it.
Just got instantly deleted. I mean, you take it. You take that kill. Yeah, for Eisnom, it's like, hey, the rushes are traded. You got to grab your 100 energy. Maybe you do just throw it down. And honestly, I don't know that you really need it, right? It's like, what is going to change in that next team fight? I guess maybe Sile with the orbital ray could be pretty impactful.
Maybe. I mean, but it feels like the orbital ray, right? You can just back up from if you're VP and then just sound barrier on in, and you're not really
all that
worried about it.
It doesn't protect you from just getting one tapped by Shockwave. That's the really scary threat. Is like you have to cross this open sight line into Shockwave. Kevster, by the way, on the flank here, putting some pressure on from behind, forcing you forward into this engagement. Shockwave has a sound barrier, steps up, and it's just Kevster obliterating you. The Ray does nothing, man. VP disrespecting it, bursting players down through it, and making Juno look like an absolute fraud here. VP, it's going to be a dominant map 1.
I was a little bit worried about this, Jake, because just of earlier in the stage, it was like VP maybe, we were talking about their potential, right? And, them looking vulnerable at times, but over the last, few weeks, I mean, they have looked like this, where they just absolutely run through Vision Esports there in map number 1. Vision really had nothing for them.
I just want to give a lot of props to Eisnom, the way he's handling the Zarya in some challenging moments. This is not like there's no openings for Vision Esports. They're finding some opening picks. They just can't break Eisnom and Gala on these corners. Like the synergy between the Kiriko and the Zarya, they're staying alive through these incredibly aggressive pushes, and they're just clapping back with everything. So, I mean, as much as Vestola being on the bench is maybe a surprise historically for this team, you got to give credit to Eisnom. If I was coaching this team, I don't think I could take this guy out of the server. He's playing so well on the front line.
Well, especially because the other options and kind of where we are right now in some of these metas is playing the hazard, right? And Icegnome is pretty nasty on the hazard. So really right now, it's crazy to say, not really a reason to kind of bring Vestola in, especially with how well Icegnome seems to be gelling with Kev and the rest of the roster. As we take a look at some of the highlights, it is really going to be all VP.
That moment is so crazy that Eisnom is able to just hang on for so long, and meanwhile Shockwave, right, who's this stage, right, he's had to fight for his spot on this team. There's a good argument for just letting Kevster and Jwoo sit in, and they did for a while, but now that Shockwave's had a bit more playtime, I mean, this was very much a statement game, right? This is the dream game for Hitscan, just doing everything that you want him to do. So many opening picks, even getting some big comeback kills in really difficult fights where if he doesn't produce, they probably lose. So under pressure, the veteran is showing his stripes, showing why he deserves a spot here. And I mean, Sojourn also feels like an indelible part of the meta. You just got to be able to handle this hero.
Yeah, and I mean, we see some of the stats here, and I mean, it is just a bloodbath. It's just, you know, VP, obviously, you know, just running through the map. Number one, I don't think the Juno we never really saw pay off, right? Maybe they kind of go back to it. Maybe the idea was actually kind of thwarted by the, well, actually, was it Vision who banned the, no, Vision banned the Tracers, so the Wu Young ban maybe kind of threw them off a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's something where they would have ended up playing like Kiri Wu Young with that type of comp, where I think we'll have to see kind of how Vision fares in map number 2, but definitely a little bit more worried about their odds here in the series.
You know, and I think this is kind of a vulnerability for Vision, is that the double flex support has been the bread and butter, and that's when they've looked strong, is when the supports can have these high individual impact games. And I think when they play the Lucio comps, I don't think it's bad, but I think they're correct in recognizing they don't want that head-to-head Lucio battle where it's all about the team fights, it's all about the coordination, where VP look as good as ever. And what I'm worried about because of that is that there's a lot of flex support bans you could throw. I mean, I think VP could even throw a Kiriko ban in. That also introduces real problems for Vision as far as the way they want to play a double flex support strat. And it's actually going to be Vision who banned the Kiriko here. Interesting.
Oh. So I wonder what they're gonna. I mean, they're gonna be going with the Wu Young, right?
Oh, this is like what they do when they want to play Illari. This is an Illari strat, right?
Oh, yes.
You ban the Kiriko so that you can't cleanse Captive Sun. And Junkertown is a great map for Illari to just like kind of be a solo carry. I think the Widow ban is really smart from VP though, because Widow and Illari have great synergy together on this first point. Like, it's just two very annoying hit scan threats, and you know, the Illari's holding some corners, and if you try to jump on her or break her pylon, the Widow's taking your head off. If you ignore the Illari completely, you're giving her a lot of space to work with. And so I think taking away the Widow means at least you could just focus dive the Illari a little bit more consistently.
Yeah, so I think that's a really interesting you know, point that you just made there, where yeah, I think you're gonna probably expect the Illari here, Illari Wu Yang from Vision, and then on the other side of thing for VP, like do we see them play the Illari as well? I don't know what we actually kind of see them kind of run with here in terms of support line. I do like the Widow ban though, like you mentioned.
Yeah, feels like a Lucio would be a good idea. I mean, there's a lot of options. When you take Kiriko out, right? Kiriko's pretty much the only source of cleanse in the game, right? Realistically, that takes off all these powerful status effects. So I've even seen something like an Ana Illari that might be a little too crazy. But then again, Junkertown defense has a lot of moments where you can kind of just take a powerful position as a backliner and just hold it down. And like, you know, mobility maybe isn't the most valuable, especially because now if you land those nades, they're gonna stick, right? If you land that Captive Sun, it's gonna stick, and that, you know, maybe it's worth taking the risk and trying to go for those big moments here, as we know the supports can.
Yeah, it's like I think we have a good read on what we're going to see from Vision in terms of their backline. I think it's just VP, which is maybe a little bit of a mystery here, right? Like, could they play the Ana like you mentioned? I think it's definitely possible, right? Like, could you play? I mean, would you even play? Like,
I would play Ana Lucio. If I were them, I would want to play Ana Lucio with like some sort of fast-paced dive. That would be my thought here. Pretty much because, hey, you took away Kiriko, we're gonna start diving you with an Ana, and now that's a problem, right? Even in Illari, you get hit by a nade, and now the pylon is doing nothing for you. So, you know, I think maybe even like a Nano Genji, Nano Tracer can be a problem. And to see, and okay, Vision, is this the next level cook? I mean, this is an attacker spawn bait, so I won't believe it just yet. Just a standard BAP Lucio run. I mean, basically, this is VP just saying, hey, look, this is the meta. You ban Kiriko, we're just going to replace it with BAP and just keep running with basically no change. That being said, you got to get aggressive as VP on the defense. Like, Vision are going to poke you down.
Yes.
They're going to force you to make some kind of a response. And generally, I don't love that on the defense for a Zarya comp.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of an odder situation to play from, and maybe VP, they decide to kind of like work around that choke here and just kind of like wait, and then maybe take some of these fights inside of the choke, where maybe like, look, there's going to be a poke advantage, right, with the Illari and the Wu Yang, but just having that immortality field to fight with their Zarya inside of this choke area could be pretty difficult for Vision to play against.
Yeah, this wide angle, though, pretty important for Illari. She's able to take this and start putting some pressure down. Can be a problem. And for now, it seems like they're going to just yield that position. I think Vision Esports have played this one really nicely. They're taking that wide angle. Eisnom tries to flip map. Kepster, though, finds Sayo. That's a big find, right? Taking out one of those big support sustainers for Vision Esports. Now Tama's going to drop, and it was Kepster all along, man. The secret weapon, not so secret weapon, really, for Virtus Pro. Because once you take down the Wu Yang, man, the sustain just drops like a rock for this Vision Esports style.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see Cookie actually switch over and go to the Soj instead of the Freya, so a little bit more kind of like burst potential, but they're kind of playing exactly how we thought they would maybe here, like where they're just kind of like playing around the choke point, right? And like relying on maybe even taking away some of the poke angles for the supports on Vision and putting them in positions where they're a little bit more susceptible to the flanking here of Kepster, as Kepster in the last fight found Sile pretty early.
Yeah, VP now looking a lot more stable. This time they go to just challenge that flank directly, trying to mark this Sojourn who's looking to get wide. Here's the window coming out from Gala. Can he get that counter pressure? Yes, does shut down Cookie. The heals are good as well. Has to work to continue healing his teammates while he puts out the damage. And another attack just batted back, this time with the help of the Amp Matrix. Eisnom, gotta be a little careful. You do not want to die on Zarya right now, right? It's very important to continue to hold this position, that you still have a high energy Zarya. But that first fight maybe was the best chance for Vision. Now with ultimates on the field, totally getting aggressive feels a lot more viable.
And you see kind of how they're playing it, right? That like a VP lets them push in. You get those bubbles from Icenom onto Kepster, and then Kepster can put just like crazy pressure onto the back line.
Let's see how they're going to approach this, though. Let's jump into a quick listen in and see how they take this fight.
There's one up, there's one up. I can be the river. Go.
I'm low, yes, walk on the left. I grab so. Oh, Zarya in the grab, kill Zarya.
I'm gonna need bit. Oh shit.
Kill Zarya. Yeah. Here we go.
I'm on backline, solo.
Wing low.
Solo. Oh, after you come. Solo.
Wing, real one par. Can we finish? I need to
as well.
Oh,
damn.
No. We can touch. Time put.
One me.
Oh, you're on me.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, we can touch, actually. We can touch.
Picked up right around.
Splitting. Adoshi Claw only. Adoshi Claw?
I think you guys need to like swing out when I touch, okay? I go from under. You guys
okay.
Ready?
Okay, swing.
3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm getting booped. I need care. Need lamp.
Slow, she's actually
I'm shooting. Zarya, I'm gonna die.
There's one. Soldier one. Yeah, I'm back.
We know what we're waiting. Yeah, that's back. Pull back.
Good old.
Okay, there's everything.
Play fast with window next.
Can show back. They're close.
I'll take some. Let's pick.
I won't.
Keep poking me here.
Man, Shockwave so sharp here on Junkertown, has found so many kills, and despite VP losing that first point, they managed to hold a lot of ground, and that kill is going to get them right back into the fight. It's going to really mitigate some of this continued push from Vision Esports. Violet hasn't found too much in the way of kills, but the damage has been good from this Iari, still with VP taking this top control. The question is for Violet, how do you continue to progress the map from this position?
Yeah, it's gonna be like it's gonna be tough, right? I mean, you see the Wu Yang Ilari kind of like stuck down here where Kepster is kind of playing from, and I mean, look at just even his presence, right? Down here, like just kind of like just giving the supports a little bit of worry, a little bit of pause, as they don't exactly want to move up the map. And then now VP has like kind of high ground control here. They're in a very good spot on defense.
Yeah, this is where Lucio thrives, right? Right over the top of his opponents, kind of has free reign. Kepster misses the pulse bomb this time. Pulse is good onto Eisner, but he has the bubble, gets the drone as well. Needs a ton of heals through this window to just stay alive. And all right, Vision, throwing some clapback up to this high ground, but still, even after the dust settles, right?
How do you move the cart?
Haven't yielded this power position, and this is where, yeah, you really can't push the cart much further than this without a big team fight. Here's that Wu Yang ultimate diving into the backline. They do get the knockdown, but great bubble does protect it for a moment. Still, the damage is overwhelming. Shockwave does end up dropping. Despite that Zarya bubble, Eisnom 4v5 for VP, but they do have the grab. The beat's coming up soon. This is not over yet. As here's the grab coming out from Eisnom. Oh, it's nothing though, no connection. Was trying to get a backliner, but Violet danced away. And instead, it's going to be an absolute team-wide. Vision Esports getting that ball rolling.
Yeah, it looks like the supports may have just kind of got out of the way, read that really well, that Iceland was going to get aggressive with that grab, and Violet gets up in the sky, uses the captive sun, catches a few of those players moving on in, and now Tama with an opportunity here, right, sitting directly above where VP is going to be coming out of. Maybe he can kind of catch them off guard here. It'll be Kepster get on, get a touch.
Oh, but Shockwave's already down, and that's the OC off the field. Sile gets a bubble, stays alive for the moment, still being hunted down. Great beam from Kepster to clean that one up. Here's the Graviton Surge on the cart, though, and Eisnom gets the drone, gets a little bit of help on the sustain. Cookie does finish him off. Tama falls, and Kepster still got his teeth sunk into this one. Will not give up this checkpoint for free, and it seems like VP have managed to snatch this one back, despite a few kills going against them. Really well-played overtime retake, and that sent Vision Esports back to the spawn with only 30 seconds left on the clock. This is a tough, long walk to cart for one last attempt at a fight.
Yeah, you really see, I think, the Lucio kind of paying off with the speed, and then obviously the sound barrier getting a lot of these players back in the fight. They end up losing Shockwave at the beginning there, but still, just the extra sustain just keeps everybody up. It'll be a pulse bomb there from Chozuan right on the Shockwave as he pops the OC. That's a huge turn here for Vision.
Yeah, and Kepster didn't find anything with his own pulse, so now it's Vision's turn to have a big edge here in this fight. Cookie up on the high ground, taking that position slowly but surely. Now Gala under assault. Cookie bursts him down. Great heals from Violet to keep his fellow support alive, delaying this one yet further, and it's all Vision in the feed. So that big pulse from Choi really did carry the day, right? Shockwave was looking to get active with his OC, and instead got shut down for his trouble.
And in that overclock, right, potentially from Shockwave changes a lot. A lot of players kind of funneling in through that low ground. Maybe you pick up a target or two, or at least get them quite low as they move over towards the objective. But Vision just kind of keeping themselves in this one, just hanging to the very end as Shockwave will go back to the Soj. As now you're coming up on support ults here for Vision Esports, so possibility to actually make a run at completing the map.
Yeah, we'll see if it's enough. Right now, VP rushing in, trying to take this position on the back of the card, stopping the momentum of Violet's up on the high ground, just delivering punishment. Here comes the Captive Sun over the top if he wants to rip it. Doesn't even need it for now, so great hold from Vision. All they do is pop that Tidal Blast, and actually, VP with the window, there's not many players left to really utilize it, and Vision Esports are paying respect for the moment, and a big rail, though, through the window on Atama. It does make him a little bit scared to seal the deal on this one, but, I mean, VP are the defenders, and they find themselves in a very awkward spot trying to keep this rolling. I mean, that being said, they're pretty good in these spots, and still keeping this one going without Tama, not so easy to keep this forward momentum.
I mean, Captive Sun here used by Violet, but like you mentioned, these players have just ended up in such bizarre situations as Shockwave will find one, as I think losing Ice Gnome at the start of the previous fight, it definitely got a little bit scary, but you're able to just extend it for so long for VP that you're able to get him back. Now he's got a grab here to potentially use up on the high ground as Tama's on the ball trying to get a touch.
Dude, Kepster is just on beast mode right now, man. This guy is doing some crazy numbers here in this game. So hard to catch off. Tama is going to keep this ball rolling. Here's the Graviton Surge onto the ball. They're just going to hard burst him down. No way to sustain through that. And the beat from Fixa is backbreaking. Vision Esports getting some more touches with the Tracer, but it's going to cost them so many bodies to continue this. It's just hopeless here as the OC. I mean, hey, a couple extra meters there from Choice One. Hey, that's nice. You know, you didn't expect to get that. But in the end, VP sealed the deal here on point 3, and that's a rough hold on third. Like, if we go to third, I think this is over. So you pretty much right, the full hold on first or second.
Yeah, because it's like not around that corner, right? Typically, like, you know, sometimes you make it around that first corner and then you kind of like end up basically almost getting towards the map completion. It doesn't even really make it around that corner. So like, you pretty much like let's say if Vision, for instance, gets wiped right at the second checkpoint, like, you're in a rough spot. You're just kind of throwing bodies. You're probably giving up high ground control to VP and having to just throw bodies at the point. So it could be a really difficult spot to be in. And you see why a Tracer ban happened early on, and it is because Kepster goes 17-1 there in the first round for VP. I mean, just like such a crazy addition to this roster, right? I think, like, you know, when he was on the Ultimates a lot, like, like, is he still as good? Like, I think now that you see him surrounded by VP, you're like, yeah, no, he is very much still as good.
Hasn't lost a step, man.
No.
And I do think, though, for Vision, this is why you took us to this map. This is why you banned Kiriko. It's the defense, right? This is where Iliari really shines, and I think first and second point are her strongest spots anyway. So in the end, like, you got it to third. So winnable spot for Vision Esports. They can definitely take this map, but I do feel like they need to. This is arguably their strongest punch in terms of the Kiriko ban into the double flex support.
Right. So we'll see with Vision if they're able to kind of... This is going to be a tough comp to pilot, though, on the defensive side of things, right? With the ball, the kind of like double flex support, you're really relying on you know, the poke damage of the Illari plus the Wuyong in like combination with like Tama and Chosuan getting in and making plays. You know, but that VP backline is pretty difficult to deal with, right? The Lucio bat with the immortality field, like just kind of the boobs, everything just really difficult. The bubbles from the Zarya, very difficult to collapse on.
It's getting awkward now. Slam comes in from the wrecking ball, puts some damage down. Shockwave slides up into the room. The drone is already forced in the position. Kind of weak right here for VP. They're running low on skills, and Violet free firing from the backline. Absolutely no one pressuring him. Choi taking the fight straight to those supports who are just kind of caught in the room, right? They're just trying to bunker it out, but not a long-term strategy, right? Against this fully surrounding Vision Esports team. Still, VP gonna come back on Eisnom's Diva, maybe have a little bit more mobility, a little bit more attempt to pressure that backline, and the bunker has worked out well. They've survived for the moment, and Choi oversteps the mark, a little bit off sync from Tama, who wasn't able to continue that fight, and now VP back at full strength, and Vision Esports, I think they've thrown away this first point defense, Matt.
Yeah, I feel like they had an opportunity there, but like, look at this. I mean, Icenom now just going deep here on with the Diva, right? Just pushing them so far back into that corner. It seems like no fear here from Virtus Pro because you already have this sound barrier in the works. It's going to be a minefield here laid down by Tama, but Fix are going to keep everybody alive. I mean, this has been such a great offense here from VP. Some good adjustments here going over to the Diva. See Tama just trying to get make a touch here. Not going to happen, as I think you're going to probably have to see him swap. So that is a fast first point take there for VP.
And what is going on here? All right, Kevster hunting down inside his own spawn. Choi, the spawn is no longer a safe area. Actually, it never was, considering Troy's a defender. I mean, he goes so far back to the spawn there, it's actually not going to cost his team too much ground because, like, even Kevster is just now going to be getting to the fight. So Vision Esports, they're going to stick with the ball, trying to bring these dives and punish out Gala, but he's been sustainable despite being forced on the Baptiste by the hero bans.
But could you not play like a Zarya here if you're Vision? Like, I mean, it would be a little bit odd because you're like, you know, there is a lot of high ground control that the Diva would then like end up just kind of controlling, but Tidal Blast is an absolute blowout of a fight. So Tidal Blast, you know, doesn't really get much of anything, but 2 kills, you know, 1 from Tama, 1 from Violet, kind of seal the deal here. So I would like to see potentially, like, you know, go playing that, you know, Zarya into the Diva, forcing a swap back from Ice Gnome, you know, controlling some of that high ground even with the Zarya. Like this position that he's in now on the ball could be sick with the Zarya, especially if they want to commit to a Diva.
They want to deny these rotates, but instead it's Kevster actually who finds blood here, and without Siolite, it's going to be tough. Pylon goes down for Violet. He's got that Captain Sun looking to slide it through, but the Diva threatening those eats, waiting it out, just going to barely be able to slip that one in, but oh, it doesn't connect, goes a little bit wide there. And now you come into this bunker, and VP are strong in here, man. This is not an easy fight to win. And Kevster gets that cleanup on Violet just before the pylon can really be effective, and Vision Esports starting to crumble here. We talked about they have to hold second, and it feels like that's just gone. I feel like that possibility just isn't real for them. VP snowballing through Junkertown. Last second retouch here, see if Tama can get the mines out on the point. He's gonna be able to get that going for now. The mine's gonna slow this one down, but Shockwave has the rails out. Would love to be able to take some heads off for this retake. Vision Esports running very low in the ultimate status, and in the end, Tama's gonna drop. Now it's up to Choi to just keep this point rolling. Cookie does find Fixa, giving a chance here. Eisnom, though, has that substruct if he even does go down. Gala on real 1 HP on the Baptiste, but maybe has done enough. Hold on, that pulse from Choi keeps them absolutely in this fight. Gala, though, back to hell. Still gonna continue fighting this. Thomas coming back, but that kill from Shockwave is backbreaking. Sil needed to stay alive. That's your support. And without that, Choi, not long for this Earth. Tama as well, dropping, hitting the deck, and VP on to third with 4 minutes left. This is about to be a 2-0 series, Matt.
I mean, we're seeing a little bit of a DPS gap right now at the moment, right? I mean, Shockwave just kind of going crazy there towards the end. Kevster has been just dominating all series long. This is what me and you were talking about, though, when we went into this half, right? Look at the positions that VP is going to be able to take here. Vision is in such a bad spot on the defensive end.
And Violet just swapped. I mean, it's going to be absolute. Oh, again, what is going on? It's going to be like a last second touch here. And in the end, it was always going to be one fight on third.
Yeah.
So it doesn't change much, but VP have the beat, man. And I'm scared for Tama here with the sound barrier. He knows the threat that's on him with this. Beat comes in. Where's the aggression? Who are VP going to catch? So far, nothing. A good survival here from Vision Esports. The OC maybe too threatening.
Oh.
Just C9. That is that's one of the worst I've seen in a while.
they backed up and they backed up and they never went back forward. So right there in Luxury Vision, it looked like Chosuan gets a bubble and maybe actually just doesn't go to the objective, or maybe he thinks he's a little bit too low, and then it looks like Tama had to back up as well. So rough way to end things there for Vision. Look, I don't think
you know, obviously if they win that fight, there's always a chance, right? But I don't think they were in a great position to hold on the defensive side of things. As Keb still going crazy, 28-1 on the Tracer. Like Trizwan ends up doing a little bit more damage, right? But it doesn't even. I mean, just the eliminations. It's just a different ball game there.
And I mean, man, VP was on the back foot. It felt like that whole offense, right? Forced into these awkward little bunkers and like having to kind of play these very defensive positions, but they handled it really well. Like I thought that amount of pressure Vision are putting on them, like surely someone's going to crack, surely someone's going to end up giving up those kills. But I mean, more often than not, it was actually Kevster, right? Still fighting that, still just overwhelming despite the positional disadvantage against him. And then, as you said, some of these like low numbers deathmatch engagements, it really did feel like Shockweave and Kev were a cut above. I mean, Pulse Pro's like this, though. I mean, Choi absolutely still in contention on the Tracer. The problem is he's matched up against Kev. So even going even against Kevster, it's like, it's absurd to be in a position where you need to gap Kevster. That's just not happening.
But this has been, like, this is a really weird situation in EMEA. Like, because Gen G has probably been, like, the poorest of our kind of, like, 4, 5, and 6, right, at times, right, throughout the year. You know, but they've looked kind of really weird. But I think they're now playing most certainly the best out of them and Vision and Peps. And it's like, Vision is kind of like, you know, really ran through everybody underneath them. But against those top teams, they've not really been that close, Jake. I mean, they haven't really been able to, you know, they've been great at, like, punching down. But in terms of, like, being able to give some of these top teams a run for their money, like, it really hasn't happened.
Yeah, you know, I think that is a symptom, I think, a little bit of them being a team that relies a lot on some of the raw deathmatch ability with, like, Choi having big games on Tracer, having your flex supports do a ton of damage and get a ton of kills. You know, what VP are doing, it's like the supports aren't getting crazy kill numbers. They're just living through every fight, and when they pop the beat, they win. And, like, in the end, that's more of a clear recipe for these top teams to win, like kind of staying in your lane, doing your role. It's not about the star performance and the numbers. It's about the win, man. It's about the points on the board at the end of the day. And right here, it's all Virtus Pro.
Because right now you're looking at a situation where Vision would lose. They've lost week 1 now, Cassia 3-0. In week 3, they lost to TM 3-0. And then you're on the verge of getting 3-0'd by VP. And then you look, the second game of our stage here for EMEA, as I know we will have Kings Row with the next map, was Vision versus Gen G. If you played that and it was a 3-0 for Vision, if you play that match today, what do you think would be the score?
That's going to be a very interesting rematch to see, because Gen G are resurgent, and I think Vision, you know, it seems like the double flex support style has lost a bit of steam, and other teams have shown sort of how to beat it. The question is, can Gen G also pilot those strats, right? Can they also keep up? I do think that's a little bit of a scary matchup, because honestly, I think you need a lights out Tracer to really put the pressure on Vision or on Vision Esports, right? With Violet and Sile. But honestly, Gen G has been a team that's they've really just not played Tracer, and they look a lot better staying off of it. So, but I think that's just going to be an exciting rematch because of that fact.
Yeah, because you look at Gen G, right? And now it's like you kind of view EMEA a little bit differently, not at the top, but maybe down near the bottom half of our playoff teams, where Gen G, they lose to Vision 3-0, and then they lose to Peps 3-0, but those happen in week 1 and 3. Week 4 on, Gen G has been pretty strong. Where, Matt, like those teams could like flip records. Yeah, I don't.
Why didn't they just ban Reaper? There's a Lucio ban, which I get for Vision. It's like ban Lucio.
Yeah, they don't want to play.
It's like protecting supports, play the double flex support style. Makes total sense. But like makes a Wu Yang carry make a lot of sense. But the Reaper ban, I don't know. Maybe Reaper could be good in this comp matchup.
Are you playing Reaper without Lucio?
That's what I was thinking. I mean, honestly, I feel like Pharah is the meta, right? If you play like the Zarya Wu Yang Kiri, then like the Pharah Surge or the Pharah Freya makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like, are you? Because like now, you have an opportunity to play like a Pharah. Like we know Kepster would love to do that. And then if you're if you're also VP, like, you're totally fine taking... well, I guess if you're VP, right, you're fine putting Chosewan not on Reaper because of, like, how good Kiev has been on Tracer and, like, that head-to-head, right? And maybe it's a little bit of an odd situation for Vision. Like, that's kind of what you're thinking about. But, yeah, it feels like an odd moment to potentially ban Reaper.
Love to see Troy on the Genji. I feel like it's a bait, but I wouldn't mind it. You know, I think bringing that pace with like the dives could be good. And then again, if you step away from that Tracer mirror, right, it means Kevster's going to have a lot more wiggle room to work with. And I mean, he has shown that you just give him anything and he's going to find these kills. You don't have to give him anything. He's going to take it from you.
Yeah, as we'll see Vision on offense. See what they decide to end up kind of deciding on. So, probably Tracer, right? No, actually, it will be the Pharah. So, like you talked about, right? They will actually end up running the Pharah here. So, Pharah with the Wu Yang, which is interesting because this is like what VP probably wanted to run potentially, but now they've kind of let it happen on the other side.
I like this look for Vision, though. This is what I talked about, right? The threat of this meta comp. And VP, there is a lot of vulnerable targets, right? Hanzo and Pharah, you can just pop them with the dive. That being said, you're going to have exactly one shot at it for VP. So they need to hit hard and fast. Violet taking that duel. Old Nemesis Kevster in the flank. Kevster lives for now, and Violet just being a little bit slow to get back on the healing, and Tama drops. So, okay, the front line starting to crumble. Violet maybe being taking a little bit too much of a gamble there, trying to find that kill.
I mean, that has kind of been Violet's kind of calling card, though, right? Playing that aggressive, where it feels like you kind of want a really passive support backline. Like, he's not the player to kind of like throw into that roster. Like, he wants to play as aggressive as possible. As now you'll have Chosewan gonna ditch that far. I feel like this comp, though, as we like slowly kind of move, towards some of these different changes, works out for Virtus Pro. Like, I think the hazard is really good as Chosewan actually finds Shockwave, so that's a huge opener, right? Getting rid of that Freya. Just can they deal with? Nobody's been able to deal with Kevster in this series. I mean, he's just been all day. So sick. Yeah.
All day, man. And that trade back is big because it means VP still healthy on the cross of the board elsewhere. Vision have the closer spawn, but now Tama in the site, and there's just no support left. And VP are just, feels like they're just picking them apart, man. The coordination, the ability to hit these little small 2v1s on the flanks is so real. And Vision haven't found that same success. The immobility of the Zarya has really been hampering them. So Tama gonna come over to the D.Va to try and match that pace. But I think Eisnom just loves this matchup, man. When you give him a hazard where it's sort of uncontested, he just cut the enemy team up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you actually kind of like this if you're Ice, like playing, the hazard into the D.Va in this type of situation. Like, I think Tama can control high ground a little bit more, play for more with Chosewan, but this is gonna be an easy read for VP. They're gonna know exactly that's kind of the strategy, and Tama's taking damage from both sides here.
Yeah, and Sile forced into a defensive use there of his ultimate just to stay alive. The rush on the point from Violet is good, but here's a better rush from Gala much later. And so VP are going to have the time advantage in this. Here's the downpour coming from Eisnom. Does it get that connection into the back line? It's enough to take down Cookie. Kevster finds Sile as well, and it's another team wipe. Shockwave, the cost of doing business, losing that Freya, but these late cleanups are going to mean that Shockwave should be back into this fight with plenty of time to spare. And I mean, we could be looking at a no progress.
I mean, you're only in a full hold here. Yeah.
This is grim.
I mean, no support ult here. Obviously, self-destruct is a massive, right? But, just to get Tamba mech back. Bola shot pulse bomb, like, you're a pulse bomb onto Tom and a D-mech away from being in a almost, unwinnable situation. And there actually is the exact thing I was just talking about. It's a pulse bomb that connects on the Tama. He's up on the high ground, and what do? They just leave him. He doesn't have a mech to get back. He's got to go all the way back to the spawn. I mean, that's the worst case scenario there for Vision.
Yeah, and he's got to swap. I mean, I don't know if he even had that sound or the self-destruct, but definitely won't happen in this fight. Now it's on Cookie and Choi. Need production from these DPS ultimates, but it's been so hard. VP have been so elusive. They're just, look at this. You walk in, there's no one to shoot at. There's no targets here. There's no one to even look at. And when VP hit, they just collapse on you seemingly from all sides. So Vision staying alive for the moment. Here comes the Bola shot. Enough big damage on the Violet and Tama. Tama's out of the suit. Violet on 1 HP just has to fully disengage from that fight. And I mean, Cookie just doesn't have anything left to shoot at until Eisnom comes over the top, chops his head up with the Violent lead. Tama out of the suit, and I mean, this is a full hold. This is the series.
They're getting farmed
over, Matt.
I mean, they just got absolutely farmed here on their offense. I mean, Vision Esports is a good team. We've obviously seen them, take care of business against everybody below them, but it just seems like when you're going up against these top teams, they have nothing for them at the moment. I mean, this is just it's about as lopsided as they can get, right? I know this is like, looking like TM Quick Esports a little bit.
Yeah, VP putting a statement down in this game, making me feel pretty good about going all in again on my channel points on VP. I'm stacking it up today, Matt.
Today, Jake is in the green. Not ideal for my fantasy team with Violet, but I mean, Cookie, Sile, the crew has just had a rough go. And what's really difficult about this, though, Jake, is that they don't even get any percentage on the point, right? So, like, there's an opportunity for VP to just see what Vision is playing and just like hard counter, right? Go back to spawn, because all he needs is that one tick. There's an opportunity for VP to just kind of like run through him here, get this one over pretty fast.
Matt, while I have a moment, welcome to the Burger Shack, Matt. Can I take your order, sir? I hear, they're obviously working on some of our audio out to the stream where I can hear Jake Ben, he can hear me fine. We're all fine. It just maybe something happened where I want to put a little bit of a filter on, right? The filters make everything on Instagram look cooler, so why not just filter out our voices a little bit? But we'll get that one sorted. It is not you guys. Everyone's like, I'm refreshing constantly. Like, no, it's us. So we'll get that one sorted out. As Ice will be able to go over, play the hazard here, and then now Shockwave going to be able to take this duel at long range. So, I mean, this is just, I think everything about this series has been so good for VP. I mean, talking about it even at the beginning, like they are looking like when Alcanthy was like really strong last stage, it was really just Twisted Minds. This time, though, it is most certainly looking like it's VP who's going to give them the biggest run for their money. Yeah, and it's a statement victory here for VP as they find Sile. That's the beginning of the end here. Virtus Pro going to look to get this clean up. Just have to get that singular tick. Tom at desperation walked them white, just doesn't have the health bar left, and Eisnom cuts him apart. Violet finds something, but nothing really to write home about. VP take a 3-0 victory over Vision Esports, setting their mark on Stockholm that they are going to be one of these top teams in EMEA. And for Vision, it's never felt further away.
I think for Vision, you have to be worried, like, hey, did you kind of peak a little bit early, right? As Gen G and even Pep starting to look better as of late, and then when you go against these top four, you kind of have nothing to bring to the table. I think that's definitely a worry here for Vision, especially with their hopes to obviously make Stockholm. Kevster may have died like 3 times the entire series. He just absolutely dominated on the Tracer here.
No one's beating really Johnny. He's taken over.
Because it's against Chosewan as well. Like, Chosewan has had a really good stage. He's been kind of like a standout here for Vision at times. Kev today just kind of put him in the dumpster. I mean, that's a beatdown.
Yeah, statement victories, man. And this is exactly what the momentum you want to be taking into playoffs, right? To be just obliterating Vision Esports. They don't look like a serious contender. This is a VP that wants to tango with Alcatsia, right? Like, that's who's in their sights now, right? You get a win like this, you start to feel, hey, anything's possible. We want that rematch against the top dogs in EMEA. We want to not only qual, but maybe even snatch away some of those top seeds, especially with TM looking good, but this isn't like that hard one-trick sim meta where TM just look unstoppable.
Yeah, VP really just like turned it up. Like, as this stage went on, they found their stride and they're really locked in, and they just look so versatile with the hero pool from each individual player, right? So VP putting themselves in a really, really good spot here, of course, with this victory over Vision. But you guys touched on it too, right? Vision Esports, they're not a bad team. They're a very good team. They were our solid, like, mid-table team, like the kind of gatekeepers in the middle there. They scored better than Gen G and Team Peps, 2 teams that heading into stage 3 we had very high expectations for, just like looking at the caliber of the players they have.
Those matches happen early though, Zoe. So I'm starting to think we got debated maybe a little bit as you know.
Oh, you're back on the Vision hate train.
No, I'm not off. I'm not off the Vision train just yet. You know, but I'm looking at other trains, seeing what their timing, seeing what their times are, seeing their schedule, seeing their costs.
I'm browsing the train tickets.
Yeah, I'm in the market, right? Because those games happen early on. Where now Vision, their record looks a little. You know, it's interesting. Like, I don't think if you play that Gen G match tomorrow, I don't think it would be a 3-0 for Vision. I think it would be much closer. And then even Peps, I think, would be a closer series.
I mean, each of those teams had to figure it out, right? Heading into stage 3, like there were a lot of changes, not just to the rosters, but also obviously to the meta. So, like, I think a few teams definitely needed an extra week or two to really like figure out their identity and like how they're gonna play it. Gen G, most notable, being one of those teams. They had the wrong read on the meta and they had to figure it out. And now they figured it out and they peaked at the right time. Speaking of peaking, that's something that you know, Cargo just kind of always does, and that's why he always delivers in his DHL daily highlights.
Cargo is peak, man. It's great to see. He loves to see some big plays, and who was delivering that today but Kev, man, the OG, the GOAT. Had like what, 1 or 2 deaths in the series, just an absolutely fierce performance.
Cargo, big plays excite Cargo. Maybe Cargo's a little sadder than usual after this series because it was just a beatdown.
Cargo's only good vibes, bro.
It's true.
Oh my god, look at that. He put Cookie. Look at that play from Eisnon. He put Cookie in the jail and then dropped the hammer on him, man. Okay, Eisnon.
This one is a 5-player life game.
Vision, those live games, man. Vision is finding themselves still in the playoffs, obviously, right? How do you see them, you know, squaring up against all the other teams that made it?
Honestly, I like their odds against Team Peps, and I think their matchup against Gen G is good. But a loss like this, I mean, in the end, you got to be top 3, right? Like that's the real prize, top 3. The cash, you know, the placements into Stockholm. And right now, it's kind of looking like, hey, VP, Katsuya, and Twisted Minds are a cut above the rest. I feel like TM are maybe the most vulnerable of those 3, but even that series, man, I still think TM aren't going to go down easy, especially when it's all on the line and it's down to playoffs and they're giving 100%. I still feel like those are our top 3 in EMEA, and it's up to the other teams to make a big upset win to change that.
We actually have Smash, the head coach of VP, joining us now for a quick chat. So let's talk about VP, the team, the stage, and everything that is yet to come. Smash, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for taking the time, and congratulations on the dub. I'm gonna dive straight into this one because the top teams like Alcatsia and Twisted Minds have been trying out a lot of things the last 2 weeks. They've been subbing players in and out, getting some reps in. What's been the focus for VP gearing up for playoffs and the World Finals?
Just praying for new patch. Good hand for our side. So I don't thinking that much about our playoff game yet because I cannot guessing anything right now. So just praying every day. In the night, in the morning.
Just say them prayers. That's good.
I mean, this stage has been really a momentum shift, I think, for Virtus Pro in general, where like the previous stage, I think you guys had like fallen a bit, but now bringing Kepster into the lineup, seeing Eisnon play a lot more, the team feels like totally new, right? It feels like this is a much faster pace than we've seen VP play before. What has that been like from your perspective to kind of lead the team into playing a much faster style than they were used to?
I don't think we're playing fast. We're just playing good right now. That make looks fast. I don't like to playing fast. That's why we lose in Lush Mirror. I just like to controlling map. That's what I want. But if we winning a lot, that looks kind of fast naturally. So we're not playing for fast that much.
Smash, you guys look awesome, and I think we know like the teams at the top of EMEA that I know would be your toughest opponents. But I gotta ask, we've been discussing, out of like the Vision, Gen G, and Peps combination, the other teams in the playoffs, who's like the scariest of those 3 that are kind of making it in there with you guys, TM and Alcatsia?
I don't know. Like everything is up to patch because we're doing all right now. So Gen G looks kind of great, but they're not good at match. they're fine, and I don't know. Yesterday we won Peps as well, so I'm not that afraid anyone right now. Just TM and Alcott, they have good players, so they're gonna play good, and even Vision as well. So we're just working hard and figure it out how to win in the playoff, and ready for Stockholm as well.
Right. We're super excited to see more of you in the team, Smash. Thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in the playoffs.
Thank you.
Super interesting to hear his assessment there of the tempo, right? Because we did talk about the tempo from VP looking so much faster all stage long. So to hear from him that he actually does not like them to go fast, and it just naturally looks like that because they're rolling the opposition. What do you make of that, Jake?
It's wise words, right? Like that they can, be playing a highly mobile style. But I see the point of what he's saying, right? Think about these moments when they're just holding down like a certain area. Eisnom's on a corner on Zarya, and they just have the confidence that like they let that push come and they just deal with it. And then when they punch back, it's devastating because they've already created such a nice advantage for themselves. So I think it's a very intelligent point that VP isn't just forcing speed with like the Jwoo and Kevster and Eisnom style. That is an option in their toolkit, but it's not the only way they can play. And honestly, I mean, he's saying, okay, he's hoping the patch is good for them, but I feel like VP can kind of handle anything. Like, I'm not too worried about this team's prospects for Stockholm, almost no matter what kind of patch we get.
I'm so happy. It's so great to see household names in esports in general just doing well, being able to assemble such a successful squad once again. And now, gentlemen and gentle ladies, we are ready to show you our EMEA playoffs bracket. Now, Alcatia, of course, coming in as the first seed. They get to choose their opponents, Twisted Minds or Vision, for their upper bracket semi-final match during the playoffs. And VP will then, of course, play the other. Now, Peps and Gen G are starting with just one life. They have to go for that salty lower bracket run.
I mean, surely
Alcatia's gonna pick
Vision, right? Surely they pick Vision, I would assume. Based on, I mean, like TM versus Vision, it feels like you've got to put more respect onto TM right now, especially after that very recent series. But Alcatia,
but they always win against
TM. That could do some crazy stuff. I agree with you. There's a chance Katsuya just take TM to just like blow them out of the water early. That being said, it is a double elim bracket, and that would be a pretty big risk to take, given that how confident I think they would be in a matchup against Vision.
What do you think?
There's no way they pick Vision. I mean, there's no way they picked the Twisted Minds. Like, you have to pick Vision.
There is.
That would be wild.
No, there's no way. It would be like me putting all my channel points on Dilducks. I mean, there's no way you do that. Which didn't happen. That's true. That's fair. But like, there's no reason to. Like, all we've talked about is how Vision against Alcatia, VP, and Twisted Minds just kind of like comes in and just like drops the spaghetti and loses in 20 minutes. Like, there's no way you like are. Have that as an option, then have Twisted Minds as an option, go towards TM, especially with how good VP loses. Like, looks like, just put them against each other.
I mean, okay, but they played against Vision in week 1, right? And that was a 3-0 for Alcatia, but the maps itself were close maps. It was like a 2-1 on Lijiang, it was a 2-3 on Junkertown, a 2-3 on Surabasa. So it's not like Vision didn't fight back. So TM is the more known opponent to them. Like, they are so familiar with that team. They faced off against them so often. They always have the upper hand.
I don't know.
Just throwing it out there.
Well, Vision is like
I think
they've looked like worse every week.
If you pick TM, you're doing it to try to like aggro them out of the bracket and blow them up because you want to prevent them from coming to Stockholm. That being said, it's a double elim, right, for these teams in the upper side of the bracket. So even if you pick TM and beat them, I feel like you're taking a huge risk. And odds are TM are still going to qual, and it won't really change anything.
What you do?
So here it is.
You send TM. You send TM to play against VP, right? Mm-hmm. If VP wins, TM would go to the lower bracket and play against Gen G, who they just barely got by in a game 5.
Jake is like,
I like what you're saying, Matt. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I mean, also with VP being the other team, it's like for TM, why would you take TM to to yourselves when you could let the other two biggest threats in EMEA duke it out, show all that they've got, show all their cards against one another, and then you can play the winner with that benefit of like a much clearer perspective. Whereas the Vision game isn't going to tell us that much about how Alcatia want to play, because they're such a different team than these other top 3 squads. They do this sort of unique strat, and so Alcad are going to be able to respond to that strat, and TM aren't going to really learn anything about what Alcad want to do in the mirror.
Yeah, there will be layers to this, I'm sure, and we will be finding out very soon, because the playoffs are starting next week already. We don't have to wait too long to see which team is picking whom and why. We are going to dig in and do some detective work to find out all about it. Now, however, it is time to say goodbye to Matt and Jake. Gentlemen, thank you so much for calling the action. Stage 3 EMEA is done and dusted with. Any surprises for you? Any highlights personally?
I'm filthy rich on channel points. I'm going to go take a vacation in the Caribbean with my channel points, and I will see you guys in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think the playoffs will be interesting. I think Jake like highlighting, like he's like, yeah, you know, I'm like worried about Peps who ends up like losing their way into the postseason. I think that would definitely be a team to worry about. Where, yeah, I think the top 3, I think that'll be interesting. Look, if Alcatia picks TM, I mean, that is just that is a total competent play, and we are so lucky that they do. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to get...
That's an alpha move, and I can see it happening. But again, we don't have to wait too long. Gents, thank you so much for joining us for all things EMEA. We're not done with the day. We still have to see the conclusion of NA regular season. All of that is going down after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Was it Shifu told me? Nothing in the world is as yielding as water. But in its ebb and flow... I honestly forget the rest. So, I'll just go with the flow. Booyah! Making a splash. Always good to hydrate. Much better. Easy! Oh, check me out! Bye! Ultimate's ready. You're protected. Go make a splash. Hope you brought a change of clothes. Guess my training's paying off. Let's keep it going. Lee Wan Hongman! Wouldn't want to be ya! You just witnessed my most famous party trick.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Who's ready to party?
Good news, everyone.
Form is temporary. The spirit is eternal.
Start your climb to OWCS by joining FACEIT League. Gain competitive experience in weekly FACEIT League matches. Rise to the top in divisions balanced for your skill level. Learn more at fce.gg/FACEIT League.
We are live here from DreamHack Stockholm. And welcome back everyone to OWCS.
OWCS just hits different when you're here. And this, it could be you.
Group 4, you're up. Go, go, go.
Predict your champions on the DHL website, and you can join me at the OWCS Finals in Stockholm.
What a crazy match we are having tonight. Wait, listen.
Hit the DHL website before Stage 3 ends. Time's ticking.
One stage left. No cushion, no do-overs.
That is that, folks. Alcantia closed the book.
Every map matters. Every second counts.
Rocket is looking clean with these plays. You can't win this fight.
World Finals on the line. Stockholm in sight.
Just lasered. I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now.
Hold W. Win. Ticket punched.
The bowler just detonates everybody.
Lose. GG's. Season over.
In a dominant position. Oh, what? That flick was insane.
The strongest will rise. The rest will watch you.
What? There's no way! GK have done it!
Rise as champions. OWCS Stage 3 starts now.
Welcome! Zoe here, joined by Jack and Avril to put a bow on the conclusion of all things NA in the regular season with 2 more matches to go. In this region, guys, the standings are already locked, seating is locked, so this one is just for our entertainment. Isn't that right?
Yeah, oh yeah, Dildogs versus Team Liquid. That is an entertainment game. Undefeated versus the most defeated team, unfortunately, but it's going to be a good
defeated.
Yeah, very good.
Listen, they've already alluded to have fun with it. Dildogs are always going to have fun with it, so we didn't need to check in with them. Team Liquid, though, also a very fun team, so a lot of stuff to be excited about. And looking at the standings here, though, overall, Avril, any team that surprised you, any team that disappointed you throughout Stage 3?
I think despite GK being in third, they were always meant to be in top 3. It's just debatable. It's like, were they meant to be second or first? Based on the last 2 stages, probably closer to being first, but I still think it's fine where they are right now. They're not that far behind. Playoffs is where it really counts, and that's true for a team like Nightmare as well. That's where Nightmare have typically done their best stuff. You look at last stage, they got that huge upset win against SSG in that lower bracket, which gave Nightmare the win to go over towards mid-season. Space Station missed out, so yeah, looking forward to playoffs and how things are going to turn up. Basically every team has kind of landed where they're supposed to land, outside of debating whether GK is second or first instead of third.
Right, so script writers writing them scripts, all things according to the plan. Some things didn't go as planned for many of us here on the broadcast talent team. We're looking at our fantasy league. Jack,
mine's going great, guys. It's all the plan.
I fear this could be a week where Mr. X Morello is knocking you all the way down to the bottom.
Wait, really?
Because good guys, he put all his eggs in the good guy basket. Because he picked up Crocs. He picked up Crocs and Kyo and ditched Dip and Willies.
No way.
Just saying, this is week 5. This is still last week, but you see how close you are there.
I beat Jake this week, so you know what? Happy about that one. Jake, Mr. Moneybags, got all the good players, and not all.
Yeah, he was not having a good week.
Okay, I will say I've been coasting along with my team. I made a small mistake in just having Vestola in permanently, but my rule for fantasy is you lock 5 players, never change them, hope for the best, and you know what? It's been okay.
What happened to Mitch?
I also just made minor changes. I'm happy about that. Let's take a look at the current leader here. Positive reinforcements. He definitely tried way too hard with his team. So like we're just gonna discredit him because he tried hard and he's doing well. I don't think any of us can catch him. Like no matter what happens this week, I don't think.
No, I think I'm close. I think I'm still like, what's the total points? I'm pretty sure I'm within like.
Nah, you're not. Nah, my guy.
That means
like,
I'm only 2 away. What are you guys talking about? I'm not that far off of Johnny. It's like there's a tier gap. I'm the GK of my top 3 at the moment,
but if
guys.
you're
Don't worry
looking,
about it. It's all about
if
playoffs.
you're looking at the performance this week, like Kevster had a monster performance, so surely Johnny has been collecting them points. Sile, however, he didn't have a good game today, so I don't know.
What happened to Mitch? He bottomed out. He bottomed out.
Yeah.
He bottomed out. I still think he's way ahead if the overall standings come up. We're gonna show the overall.
We did go to that map 5, to be fair. So it's probably not it's probably a lot of points for Zera, but like not as many as it would be for like a 3-0. And if you're having close games, sometimes that's bad for fantasy because you end up, you're like negative in deaths, you're like negative KDA kind of thing, which hurts you massively. So
yeah, but the stupid one-sided games apparently don't give you a lot of points because you don't do much.
I don't know how
so like, I don't know.
Fantasy. Also, all we know is Mitch did bad this week, which is fine.
That's we know he ain't doing well. Yay.
Come on,
who's letting you down though? Who's letting you down?
I don't know. I think the problem is that Vestola hasn't really been playing a lot. That is the issue with my team. Z's been doing okay. Abril and Lethal tend to farm. Abril got me a ton of points last week because Abril died like, was it like
once,
2 or 3 times or something?
1 time.
Oh, was it once? Oh,
Yep,
okay, once. Yeah, so Abril kind of farmed points for me, which is great. Chronic always does really well too. Yeah, the problem is Vestola. The finish, they are the problem in my roster, sadly.
The finish are always a problem. It's very Scandinavian take of you. That's all right. Okay, Abril, you've been just like not quite breaking into the top, but you're not like shitting the bed either. So
my last week, I had 1 week where I definitely came first in like overall points. I think this weekend's games I might be a little screwed because Psycho didn't play. Pretty sure Psycho didn't play, so I didn't expect that. Maybe I should have expected that, but this was always the risk of like, you know, this is why I have 2 DPS on the bench, but I just assume that, you know what, they haven't benched Psycho yet. He's surely just going to play through the whole thing, right? So I'm going to get 0 points to Psycho. Tree got a lot of points. CJ got a lot of points. CJ, he actually out-damaged UV in his game, so I'm expecting big points from CJ. So I'm really hoping the other 4 players on my roster are really going to be collecting a bunch of points for me, because I'm going to be missing one of my players in terms of points.
Let's take a look at the fantasy overall points. Give me the overall for after week 5. Obviously not taking into consideration anything that happened the last 2 days. So let's see.
The gap is crazy between the top.
That's a big gap.
280 to 430 is ridiculous. Avril, you say you're not that far behind, but you're not that far behind Jake. You're like 4.5 points. Johnny is at 430, my guy. And then Mitch is a massive gap between you. There's different tier breaks here.
He needs a bad week. Johnny needs a bad week, and then Jake and I have a shot to take him down a little bit here.
Yeah, but he won't have a bad week. Like that's the problem. Like even if his bad week is just gonna give him wait
for Skyle to get eliminated when Vision goes out. Right? If Vision goes out, that's one of his players gone. He has got to think about that. And then you know, once we get points with playoffs, right? So you know, if your team starts
getting eliminated,
then
this through playoffs?
Is it, or is this last week?
Confirm or deny?
No, we're not.
So this is the week.
Oh my god.
So I think you're
out of luck, my guy.
So I've said this. There's one thing I'll say that Matt is the relegation line. If you're below Matt, you're relegated. So you just got to be above Matt.
I think Jack might be
low.
For now.
I think there is a chance.
Vestola, please.
Listen, we'll find out. It will be the first topic in the pre-show for the playoffs next week. Super irrelevant to the playoffs, but we need to know. The people need to know. They demand to know. They deserve to know. They also.
Here. Johnny's cheating.
Do you think so? I don't know.
Fan Johnny.
He's just.
Broadcast.
He knew things. He also has like personal relationships with the players, so he probably got like some insider trading information.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So like, I don't even talk to any of them. Like, I just like.
Someone get
put
Johnny.
some names in today, exactly. So like
He's been calling up VP, GK. He's been calling up Team Liquid as well. Like
exactly.
Who's going to be fielded?
Who's vitamin
going to be
D
farming?
is what he's been using. Ain't good. Well, speaking of not the transition I should have gone for. Let's just say Dildox and Team Liquid is going to be a fun one. I am super hyped for this match. I almost wish that was our last match in this region, because you know they're going to cook up something fun.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a good time regardless. We are going to make it a good time regardless of what the games are looking like. And another person who will be doing that today is also Clear, our featured co-streamer for Stage 3, Week 6, Day 2. So head on over to Clear __ Overwatch.
Double underscore.
Double underscore for double the fun. Speaking of fun, I know, right? Speaking of fun, Worlds on the horizon, happening very soon. We're already sad that it's almost over, not gonna lie. But yeah, grab your tickets and join us for the last few days of action OWCS in 2025. This went by so quickly, guys.
I know. We were talking about this before we went live. I'm like, dude, it is crazy. Every single year, like, man, I'm having such a good time in Stage 1. Oh, Stage 2's coming around pretty quick. Wait, we've playoffs for Stage 3 already? Oh, we're at Worlds now? We're in Stockholm? Like, it's absurd, bro. I swear the last half of the year, it's like a scam. I think the 365 days in a year is actually just a scam, and that the latter half of every single year goes by too quick. I think maybe the sun is scamming us. I don't know. Something's wrong.
Maybe the sun is coming. We'll investigate. And whilst we do that, we give you an opportunity to take a look at a very cool video, and afterwards we're gonna explain it. So have it, look at it, check this out.
We are live here from DreamHack Stockholm, and welcome back everyone to OWCS.
OWCS just hits different when you're here, and this, it could be you.
Group 4, you're up. Go, go, go.
Predict your champions on the DHL website, and you can join me at the OWCS Finals in Stockholm.
What a crazy match we are having tonight. Wait.
Hit the DHL website before Stage 3 ends. Time's ticking.
Announced it like we have to explain anything. This was pretty much self-explanatory. All you have to do is head on over to the URL you see on the screens right now and enter your prediction. Who is going to come out on top in EMEA and NA for the regular season? You drop in a name and you're in a raffle, and you have an opportunity to come to join us in Stockholm for the World Finals with a friend. So it's 2 tickets for you to head on over to Sweden. And again, it ends today, so do it right now. We only have 2 more matches. After the last match of the day, it is over. It's over. So do it now, and we hope the teams will buy you some time and put up some close matches, starting with Team Liquid and the Dildox. Obviously, top of the barrel and the bottom of the barrel meeting in a clash. And honestly, though, Team Liquid yesterday, when we got to talk to Infected, and we kind of probed and prodded, and we're like, hey, like, are you gonna have fun with it? Reinhardt, please. He didn't say no. He didn't say no.
If Infected doesn't come out on Ryan or like Hog or like something silly, I'm going to be very mad. Like, even Razor and the Dildox, they're taking it pretty chill. Like, they take every game really chill, to be fair. Like, there's always singing in the comms. Like, there's so much karaoke. Like, I'm afraid we're going to get a DMCA or something at some point. Like, yeah, it's been a good time watching Dildox. Obviously, Liquid being the #1 seed at this point, they can't move from there. Like, they're 6-0. They are chill. They've already beaten everybody else, so their head-to-heads won't work out. Even if Dildox end up winning here. And Team Liquid just look great, man. This meta, we've harped on it a bunch, but meta's built for them. I'm hoping the patch doesn't change much, and I'm almost guarantee Liquid think the same thing.
Yeah, it's the last competitive day before we head into the new season, so of OWCS, that is. So, you know, you're gonna just play through your last couple of games, your last match of the regular season, and then you're gonna get into a brand new meta with who knows what's gonna happen there. So, yeah, probably not too much prep from any of the last 4 teams here, I would imagine, but a good chance for Liquid to maybe farm up some points for themselves. They did lose a map yesterday, which is pretty interesting. Unlikely to happen again today, but you never know.
Yeah, but Sakura definitely, they had a great day, right? They fought back on control, they made it close as well, so not to take anything away from Sakura, but Team Liquid has been like a pretty much unbeatable juggernaut. The meta just suits them so well, so I'm excited to see if the meta changes, what they bring to the table. For this one though, I hope I know what they're bringing to the table. I certainly know what the Dildox will, so let's talk about them. Actually, let's start this one off with a quick video.
Ash one.
Wait, you're actually getting down.
Oh here.
They swapped Lari. They swapped Lari. Or we can fold. We can unironically fold this if we they troll too hard and we just like.
Let's just randomly lock in right now and just fold. Thoughts?
Okay.
That's my favorite line of the season so far. If we don't troll, if they troll too hard and we unironically lock in, we can full hold. And you know what?
Yeah, but then look at what they played.
Unfortunately, but
we asked him afterwards, like, what would a full lock-in look like for the Dill Ducks? Like, can you? I don't know. But that's like, that's the vibe boost. That's the mental boost. If someone starts singing your comms, you know, things are going great.
I want to hear in the comms today, what if we locked in right now, the classic Dill Ducks? What if we did lock in right now? And then they do take that Esperanza. They do take that one map against Liquid because they did lock in right then and there.
I mean, I certainly just hope that half of this entire cast will just be us listening to them, because I just, you know, just gonna vibe.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What is this slander?
Horsey versus Ducks.
Some point farmers in the chat. Come on, only 4%.
Tryharders. We don't like that.
We need to do it on a map by map basis to make this more competitive here. 4%.
Or maybe just like a general vibe check, like ducks versus horses. Where are we at? Ducks. Yeah. I think superior. Just as an animal.
Okay.
Me.
I agree. So he decides the result of the prediction.
You know, because I have the power to do that. I also have the power to hand it over to you for this absolute banger of a series, I'm sure. Team Liquid against Dill Ducks to close both of their stages out.
Thank you very much. So yeah, little known esports hosting fact. The host holds ultimate power. Ultimate power.
True.
By the way,
unfortunately, we cannot disobey Zoe, otherwise she will smite us. So
speaking of which, brand new Dill unlocked. Zoe Dill, you have to guess based on what Zoe prefers more, horses or ducks. And then
new pred just unlocked. It's going to be a fun one regardless, Avril. Obviously, Team Liquid coming into this one 6-0, only losing 6 maps over the course of the stage. Dill Ducks yet to get a single map, and Team Liquid not sure they're going to give them a single map here, but it's going to be a fun time regardless. In fact, I did hear Razor in an interview the other day said, hey, our main game plan is actually just running it down on Vega. If we can get someone to Ajax, if Vega's on Lucio and we get it to Ajax, that's a W, and that's some Twitter farm clout right there. So we'll see. Ilios is going to be the map, Diva and Fireman.
Imagine Vega just doesn't use beat at all for the entire series. I'm buying Q actually. It's impossible to Ajax if I never use it, right? So it just doesn't happen. They had a similar strategy when Dill Ducks played GK last week, where the whole game plan was to run at UV. Unfortunately, they found out, we even heard in the comments like, oh, he's doing a lot of damage. Oh, he's got triple orbs. I'm scared. We can't kill him anymore. He's just dealing too much now. So sometimes that happens.
It does. We'll see what kind of silliness comes out on Ruins. Sometimes as well with these kind of series too, it's like we're going to wait until we get to the last map and then the silly comes out. But I'm sure Team Liquid are down to clown. We'll definitely get some listen-ins as well, chat. I know you're going to be dying for them, so don't you worry. We'll see what Dill Ducks are bringing to the table, Team Liquid. I want to see a little bit of Venture from Tree. Actually, what do you think about Venture right now, legit? Do you think they're any good? Do you think...
Not good.
They're a contender at all? No?
Venture?
Really?
Oh, Venture. Sorry, Venture's okay. So I heard wrong. For some reason, my mind incepted Lifeweaver into the conversation. Now Venture, I don't know. I misheard. I don't. Somehow I got Lifeweaver from Venture. Anyway, Venture, okay. You kind of play it into the sim more specifically. Pretty good in like OT type of scenarios as well, just because of the burrow. So like an okay hero, but probably not like an A tier pick or anything like that.
Probably not hard meta. Well, at least Aaron Tree can have a bit of fun. And Infected on top.
Yep.
And Baz is off the map. First blood to the environment. We saw a lot of them yesterday, and that match was also serious too. So the Baz just kind of hinting. Well, at least Tree, that's a 1-for-1 trade, in fact. Tree also throw himself off the map. All good.
I was gonna say, maybe I was giving a little bit of credit over to Baz. He could just be resetting. He's seen the hog. He's like, yo, let me reset off the map really quickly so I can swap heroes immediately. But he's gonna run through again.
Whoa!
Juices straight on towards the potential whipmaker. Okay, we're dancing on the point right now. We are dancing on the point. It's all good.
Wait, he's busting it down. He's kind of goated with the source, maybe. Red-X. Oh, nice Suzu. Come on, Frothy Philly. Infected's probably going to 1v2 your backline. Frothy Philly does end up taking that tree at the very least. Point capped by Team Liquid. No, don't hook him into the well. No, Baz. Okay, the slam's there at least. And Infected, 1 HP. Runs out of breather. That's a good fight win for Dildux.
You look at Team Liquid's team comp, and some people may think they're already getting silly, but the Hog is actually really good into the vault. So is the Sombra. So is the Ana. They're actually playing a very hardcore anti-ball type of composition, and they've lost their fight. If the Pred was, do Dildux win a fight? Well, the Preds are already over. Dildux have won their fight genuinely.
All right, okay. Let's get a Dildux. What is this crosshair from Tree 2? Huge. Give me Dildux listening real quick. What are they doing in the comms?
Back faster. No translocators now, but
Hog
on that tree.
Hog on point. Nice.
Hog on point. There's a Curie in our spawn. I'm dead. I should do the wall tech in that. That's on. Big slam. I'm on. Hanjo Uno.
You're not to me, everybody.
Get out. I'm playing KD.
Ooh, baby. Oops. I think I'm alone.
Wait.
I'm not.
Man, you got that fast.
Hog one.
Cover low.
Oh!
Come here.
I lost in the game. Ooh, baby. Oops. Big's in our spawn. But yeah, no one. Guys, there's 2 in our spawn. Oh, I can't slam anything, bro. Why are they shooting Frothy Philly 7 so hard? I think they're trying to take fantasy. Yeah, they're actually fantasy bombing.
He's one. Come on.
Where is he? Okay, we can win. I'm gonna go mine on the Hog, and he's gonna take 0 damage. Go for it. Bang!
I'm blue, botted. He botted, died.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Almost at full, bro. How did I know that was gonna happen? Oh, I'm bad. I'm a burger. I'm hog ulted. What? Wait, good ball. Good ball.
Big piggy. That's a bad piggy right there.
They have no ults. They have no ults. We bait all the ults, bro.
Dude, they're bringing out bangers already in the comms. Oh, Splice Girls. Okay, I like that a lot. Little rush on the point too. Tree's already dead. This is a good chance, actually, if Dildux come back. Oh, is that Britney Spears, not Spice Girls? Sorry, my bad. Sorry. I don't know my 90s pop. I feel bad. Sorry.
Jack, the guy is like, bring out the bangers that I don't know. I don't know the bangers. Did they bring out the bangers? I don't recognize them, but they're bringing them out.
I know the song. I'm really bad with names and sort of songs and artists, to be fair, so, you know. But anyway, the singing's on point already. Infected on Optimus Prime.
Yep. Oh. Team Liquid roll out. Bulldogs have won the fight again. Was funny to see multiple players. I think it was Tree and Vegas in Dildux spawn. Where it was Tree, that was Nano, just like shooting in the spawn. Frothy Philly looking at him. Very good stuff.
Ray's just hanging out. I mean, Red-X no ult, sadly. Oh, Frothy Philly goes down to Zera. Not good. Wow, that's an aggressive push. Okay, Red-X a little 1v1 against Tree. You like that? Nice sleep, though, on to Baz. Round might go the way of Dildux, though. Hang on a second. Infected. Needs to survive. Is playing Ryan, though, so the only thing you can do is right-click there.
Nice, time to touch.
Infected, though.
Alright, here it is. Team Liquid's final lock-in. Vegas well to get ultimate. Okay, they don't even need it. They're just getting picks out of nowhere at the moment.
Yeah,
there's 2
a couple
plus.
swings down there. RuPaul on Lucio. Well, that's
the first I've seen of that.
Yeah, I haven't seen a RuPaul Lucio in yonks. Well, Tree died to mines. And just like Dildux said, maybe they're tanking some of the fantasy points. So people with team limit on their fantasy right now, maybe not so happy. But everybody else
is not helping me. It's not helping me at all because I got Tree on the team. I don't know, mate. I think the Liquid Sakura game might still have given me enough points here. But this one, this Tree performance, he's died a couple more times and would be nice so far. Let's see a Reinhardt TP strand of the point strat. Classic London Spitfire vibes from several years back now. Look at the old Zero Sim TP Infectors Ryan right on the point. Just camp it out and see if Dildux can handle some of that.
That was a time to be alive. The TP Rhine only on this map. I mean, it worked for London, to be fair, but not so much anymore, sadly. Especially with Wrecking Ball being so good. Oh, in fact, it is going to be on Rhine at the very least. Okay, Dildux still Razor on Tracer. Juice with a 1v1 against Zera. Let's see it. Oh, nice hack.
Infector's going deep.
What?
He's just diving straight in. It's like he's playing Winston.
Yeah, actually. Playing Winston, but with giant rectangle shield. Baz is already dead to a virus, sadly. The McAfee subscription ran out.
Oh, nice one, Zero. Okay,
Let's get one on tree.
Juice and Zero haven't seen each other yet. Finally, we're going to get the first cap in there. Yeah, I don't know. We just saw in the corner screen Infected just went straight deep in. Trading position with Baz. They go down a tree. And a fight went by pretty quickly. No one's got a ton of ults.
Cowardly by Baz, I'm just saying. Gotta bring out the Ryan at some point. Oh, what's this fight? Oh my god, Zero. Oh, the Hanzo from the low ground. Oh, he's so low. What, literally 1 HP couldn't be low. 10 HP on. Oh, what a shot onto Frothy Philly. My god, arrows have magnets on the end of them, I swear.
Yeah, I lived on 10 HP as well. Tree, please. Please, Tree, please.
He's actually tanking your fantasy score. Crazy.
That's fine. He'll I'm just going to rely on the Sakura game for that. I think this is not going to be the game where Tree's get us the most points. He's
come on.
Baz right now. Surely Baz shoots him back, right? Surely Baz wins that by shooting back.
Clueless. Vega, Zera end up cleaning up the fight. They're all good. Infected Sun. Well, not much. They looks cool doing it.
Well, Dildox at least got a couple of caps, some good percentage points. I mean, they actually hit the 99 on well. So, waiting for that Dildox cap to come through again. Tree is finding infinite 1v1s. Always in spawn.
Missed the pulse as well. Whoopsie daisy. Oh. Well, he's dead again, unfortunately for you, Avril. Vega's farming though. I don't know who Vega's on. Oh, wait, is Vega
on Jake's team, unfortunately, which is bad for me. I'm trying to beat Jake. I'm only 4.5 away from Jake, which is...
Big slam.
I need Dildox to run at Vega a bit more.
No pin. There is a rush on the point, though, now. Infected is off the map. Does kill Frothy Philly, though. W. Baz getting the kill credit for Infected. That's 3 mines charge.
Oh, they did cap, by the way. So there it is, the Dildox cap has come through. We've seen that a couple rounds in a row.
I mean, what is he doing? What is Tree doing?
He didn't hit anybody.
He's got a personal vendetta against you, I think, mate. He is just feeding. Unfortunately.
I just need 4.5 points, guys. Just 4.5 is all I need.
He's not giving it to you, mate. I don't know what to tell you. He might lose this 1v1 as well. Razor hits the melee in the air. Might chase Tree. No?
He's out. Tree's out.
Tree's gone. It's all good. Then he falls off the map again.
Victor's on Doom now. So is this Hero Roulette's continuing? Just Nano Tree again.
One Infected's 1 HP. Didn't getting naded too. Tree dead to Frothy Philly. Okay, Dildo's still with the control of the point. I mean, Team Liquid only need the cap now at this point. I mean, 83 is enough normally to get the full cap. And Zera's also kind of feasted. Nano boost onto Vega. Oh, that's what you want to see. If you're Jake.
Nice. Oh, RuPaul got one. That's good for me. Dildox still have control of point. If they're at this point, they are catching up. And Liquid's got to do something about this. They've burnt through the ultimates. There we go. Finally, some neutral picks coming through. It's ironic that the ultimates are not doing too much. Goodbye, Tree. What do you... Brother is constantly off the map today.
Tree is just... Is he trying to go for, like, the TP to the right hand or the left hand side here? What's he doing? Need Tree can.
Tree's first time on Sombra. He's learning. He's learning in real time.
All right, Juice is on the Junkrat. Whoa, it's OT for Team Liquid. It's probably going to be the map, although Bass is still touching. Tree's dead again. RuPaul, double Bionate. Nice. All right, okay. All right, RuPaul. All right, that's going to be that, though. Team Liquid with a 2-0 on Ilios. Perfect stuff.
How many points do you lose per death? Is it 3?
You are...
Like that?
You check the stats. We'll bring them up in a minute.
I'll play 2 games this week. I think RuPaul did well. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. We'll check the stats in a second. Here we go.
16 deaths from Tree. 12 and 16.
That's negative for sure. I'm so glad he had 2 games this week. So glad.
That's kind of popped off.
16 deaths.
Yeah.
Holy.
Vega 24 and 5.
Oh, nice little 18-6 for RuPaul. Decent little bit of damage and healing in there. I think he, no, except for that one Lucio, he did stuck on the Ana the entire way through. So, out of that one. Started on the Hog, of course. I'm surprised he swapped off this so quick. The Hog,
Actually, yeah, like you were saying, he's really good here. Dude, he's busting it down.
That's disappointing. He actually died with his sword. In fact, it ended up going down at that moment. I figured out why Tree's using the square crosshair. It's because he's playing the Sombra and you throw out the square.
Oh, you
so he just wants his crosshair to he just wants his crosshair to be the same as the cube that he throws out.
Oh, that makes sense. What is that? Did you see that pulse? Okay, we didn't catch that on the cams. Razor threw a pulse bomb into the sky. I haven't seen one hit one of those in a long time. Good shots from Zero.
Speaking of Harris, Zero was hitting.
Hanzo is nasty as well. I really like Hanzo's been poking his head back into the meta. I think it's been a really fun hero to actually watch evolve. Teams
on certain maps for sure.
To counter the Lifeweaver as well.
Yeah, that was like, I think last stage when GK was really winning a lot on that Lifeweaver. And then you saw Team Liquid bring out a lot of that Hanzo, particularly on the King's Road, to do something about it. But surprisingly close stats here. Obviously, contributing to the KD on the D side a lot was Tree's 16 deaths to make sure that the kill deaths were a little bit more close together with 141 in the 2 and 6.
And they got the funny number as well, thanks to Tree. The big 6-9 for Olympic.
Actually, the new funny number, according to the kids, is 6 and 7. That's the new funny number.
Dude,
they've downgraded. Yeah, you know, another generation will be 6 and 5. We're just gonna keep going to go down. We're gonna keep doing the -2s until it gets to 0. I'm sure.
Bro, they're gonna start hitting us with Unk in the chat. Calm down. Hang on here. Hang on. All right, Dildux get to choose their next map. If you didn't watch the other day as well, I think it was on Bullskunk's stream, but they did a show match versus Quick Esports over at EMEA. I think Quick were playing on ping, but Dildux did end up winning that as well, 3-0, pretty decisively too. So yeah, that show match of all time for OWCS. It was a good time. It was a fun one.
And you could be someone that plays against either Dildux or Quick in not a show match. You could be playing them on FACEIT. So don't forget, we got FACEIT coming back. Sign up with your friends. Don't have Matt playing fire on your team, ideally. Go to fce.gg/FACEIT League and you can play in the FACEIT League where you can rise through the ranks, get through promotion relegation, and be in the OWCS, where you will hopefully win some maps.
Qualification is tough, man. Like, I will say, you know, Dildux, it's all fun and games when they're against a team like Team Liquid, kind of messing around, kind of trolling a little bit, but it's honestly kind of brutal going through that bracket and then trying to get a spot in an OWCS, to be fair.
You watch them in promotion relegation, it's like, oh my god, this team, this Dildux team, they're like Team Liquid. This team is insane. How are they so good? You watch them through promotion relegation, everyone else just, they are the Team Liquid of promotion relegation, I'll say that.
Thanks. All right, Suravasa is the map choice for Dildux. Okie dokie. We'll try and analyze what kind of comps they're going to play, but who knows at this point. Same with Team Liquid.
Play ball again.
This is a good honorable Rhine map. Nope, it's going to get banned. Wait, that's not the correct screen.
That's SSG versus Sakura, guys. This is the game that we're taking a look at. It is, I don't know, is it Wrecking Ball? If it's a Wrecking Ball, that makes a lot of sense because this is a ball map, but also it might not be because we'll see.
We'll see in a second.
I mean, Dildux picked it, right? They picked it because they wanted. Well, surely we get a ball off here. Surely, in fact, it also locks the ball, right?
I'm saying you could honorable Ryan duel here. I think that's very doable, man. The honorable Ryan. I feel like he should get a perk where he can also fly a little bit. You know, like Sigma's hover thing. Maybe Ryan should be able to hover slightly to get up the high ground. That's his big.
You're so stadium built.
Only issue.
Very stadium built.
Oh yeah, the flying Ryan with the ship.
He literally flies in stadiums.
A hog ban. Okay, they're going to ban Infectus Hog and Lucio banned for Team Liquid. So Vega can't play it and he can't Ajax on the Lucio because you know Dildux are gunning for him.
I don't think Vega even really had a rough game at all. He was on Kiriko for most of it. Didn't play Lucio. I mean, that's another thing. If you just don't ever play Lucio, you also can't Ajax. So that might be the other strat.
Yeah.
And now it's banned, so he's not going to be playing it here.
Double flex.
And he barely died on the Kyrie, I think.
Probably going to see more Moira from being real from Dildux. Hey, the Moira kind of nasty. Little jump tech as well, getting onto the super high ground, Lighthouse. Look good. Let's load into map number 2, though. The final game for both Team Liquid and Dildux here in Stage 3 before playoffs. Team Liquid look like they're going to finish out the season, or the stage, sorry, 7-0, which is just ridiculous. Coming into the last couple of weeks, like, everybody thought GK was going to be rolling through, but both them, Space Station and Liquid, have been trading maps, going to all the way to map 5 each time, which has been really sick to watch. Raze is on Tracer though, and Juice is on the Sombra, and we do get the Baz Doomfist. Okay, and Zera of course going to stick on the Hanzo, because why not?
I can't believe we're not going to get a ball off. We had the opportunity here for a ball versus ball. Not going to happen. But Juice knows there's going to be a ball. He's read that correctly. Tree is targeted again.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. A soldier in 2025. I laugh.
I even laughed when Lip locked the soldier in 2025 on New Queen. She was like, what is going on with this one? So, Tree will make some decisions here.
Okay, good first.
How do you like this? How do you like this Moira Kiriko kind of?
It's kind of strategy. Very solo QE, honestly. But you know what? It's fine. Redek's kind of the goat on Moira. Can't lie. Now this crosshair doesn't make sense at all, by the way. Soldier, yeah. I mean, he's dead again. They kind of killing too, which is lucky. I know, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, you're kind of shooting at just their bodies at this point. Let's get a quick listen with Dildux again.
Guys, they're not gonna be infected. Just chase them around. Just chase them around.
Okay, I'll chase.
He's right there on left.
Yeah, wait, they're not healing infected? Okay. Ball in, ball one.
Get him, take his mega.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah, no, Mr. Sweet, I guess so.
In a one.
So you can't sleep, baby, I know.
Oh my god.
Right, pulse here.
Oh, hell no, bro.
What the fuck?
Okay, I'm going D.Va so we can kill him better. Wait, what gear is he on?
He's on ball.
Okay, yeah, well, no, he swapped.
I'm scared.
He's on Rhine, okay.
Ball mastermind over there.
Or can we just swap full Rhine counter comp like Bastion, Sim, like fucking everything?
Yeah, I like that. Kill the Rhine.
Kill the Rhine. Come. Kill him.
The Rhine.
Not hard. We should have Wait, I'm gonna go Hanzo.
He's one. Dead.
Good kill. Oh my god, bro. He didn't Weedrax. Kill Vega.
Wait, we have to win fight so he doesn't get infected.
Can we just go kill infected and spawn?
Wait.
Okay, guys, everybody get ready to swap. Everybody die. Baby, I know. It's that sweet, I guess so. Everybody die against spawn. Bastion, Ryan. Full comp swap.
Everybody needs to swap at the exact same time.
Yeah.
I already did it.
With me.
Wait, spawn. Juno Ray.
Okay, the main ops is infected. They're going pure counter Rhine. What is it? Orisa, Bastion, Hanzo. Okay, this is... Okay, good luck having a shield infected. There's no chance. This is unbelievable.
I was going to say, you could counter Rhine with fire too. I don't know if I was good enough on this map, but...
Okay, turn around.
Okay, Tree is... They don't even need a target Tree. They don't need to go for him. He's just kind of running in and dying himself. He's just like, I'm either going to jump off the map, or I'm just going to send it straight into the 5 of Dildux.
Oh, infected's off the map. Oh, the grenade kill. No way. He actually boots him with the nade. That is ridiculous. Zero jumping off the map too. Quick reset, guys. It's all good. W Lego Bastion skin as well.
Well, the infected Doom. It's just trading Dooms at this moment. They're going from. They're really going from. I mean, they're right. I think Team Liquid are not. They're not healing infected a lot, but at the same time, I think. Especially now, Infector's going to be sitting Narnia quite a few times on Doom, you'd imagine. Tree is, again, just running into his death. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
3, bro. The inting of the fantasy score is legendary.
He's just rushing into the enemy trench. And then respawning and rushing to the trench again.
There he goes again. He's running, he's got legs. Race is on the flank of all things. Surely they hit the Bastion, stomp it. Oh, got his ass. Okay, Nano. He got a kill. Avril, it's all good. He's got one.
That was a nice little drive-by Helix rocket. He's only shooting Helix rockets now.
Wait, he's only Helix rocketing? Wait,
he's only Helix rocketing at the moment.
He got the perk as well, so he can Helix rocket a ton in visor. Rocket's only build. Yeah,
He's falling off the map again. Okay, never mind. It looked like he was about to fall off the map just then and there.
Are they going to swap again? Okay, no, they're going to... Yeah, they're just trying to get infected now.
Oh. My juice.
Okay, well, they trade RuPaul. Okay, hang on a second here. 1 for 1. And they got 84% on the point as well. Tree should die here too. Yeah, Frothy Fiddly with nice shots. Renix traded, but all right, Dildux got to move in now. Well, unfortunately, Razor's dead, so maybe not.
Dildux going to be able to get these ults off. If they swap again, they're not going to have him. And they're running out of time. Actually, they're not running out of time. Team Liquid need to touch. Dildux have the cap, but... All right, now they got to go. 80%, last fight. Time to double support ult.
Yeah, you got to get at least 1 point. Come on, Dildux. I believe in you. Infected.
Touches?
Soldier. Oh, surely Juice dies there. Oh, Razor. Razor tried to get on the point. I think got slammed. There is a raid from Redx, though, kind of inting onto RuPaul right now, or at least trying to. On the high ground, though, is RuPaul. Double kill on the supports. The backline for Dildux down. And Baz severely wounded too. Well, that'll be infected. And Team Liquid claiming the next point.
Nice one, Tree.
The map again.
Nice one.
He's so pissed. He's so pissed.
Falling off the map shouldn't count. That should just like not deduct points if you do it on purpose.
It's on the scoreboard, so.
Well, another new Red X hero has just dropped. We're playing Alari now. Wasn't Baz on Doom earlier? Let's do a Doom off. Have Baz go Doom as well.
Yeah, have a
look.
look.
Trees on Tracer. He's dropped the soldier finally.
He dropped the soldier. Bro, he dropped his body off the map.
He's also dropped his body off the map. That's true.
Oh, that was a nice attempt there from Infected, but a good window and then a little lamp as well.
What are the rules concerning gameplay sabotage again? What's the rules behind that?
He's just playing the game, bro. He's just playing the game. What do you mean? He's actually pulling an Alva. He's ruling them. He's rule booking them.
You're rule booking the team that you would. Not that I want them to win. They're probably just they're gonna win anyway. But he's got the nano. Here we go. He's gonna take the nano directly off the map. Here we go.
No, he's going to the point. It's all good. Don't
Honestly,
worry.
the square crosshair is kind of okay on Tracer, right? You just kind of.
You're pretty close.
You know.
Yeah,
you're close enough to people who just sort of. Okay. He didn't dodge there. He didn't attempt to A and D there at all. He's only pressing W.
Tracer, no ability challenge to top 500. I mean, Team Liquid have control. Like, they should be good theoretically, although Juice does have ult. Same with Razor as they kill Zera. Oh, the solo EMP on Infected is nasty work.
Juice has got ult.
I like the Alari.
Here we go. You do? You like the Alari here?
Yeah.
There's some good some good pylon stats. Spots,
yeah,
right?
you just put the pylon on the on where is it at now? Just kind of chilling. Somewhere they have to like overpeak.
Behind the wall. I see it.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
We go. Juice is going in.
Pfizer. Okay, everybody's hiding at the very least. Redix Infected are traded. Zera should die in theory. Yeah, okay, Baz with the laser beam accuracy on the Orisa.
Not on the spears though, just on the left click. That's right.
Just on the left click.
Here we go. Oh, it's Liquid's turn. They're feeling it now. It's the 5v4, I guess, because RuPaul's also down.
Oh, I mean, this is disaster for Frothy Philly. Nice little recall there by Tree. Should be able to get out of the way. Yeah, hack in mid-air. It's got the Tidal Blast. Oh, what a spear. Actually, the Tidal Blast detonated in the sky. You don't have like 99% here too. They might be good, or the Red X dead and the positioning not so great right now. Oh, that's a punch. Swing and a miss. All good though. Infected still in. They're going to int on him though.
What a hack.
Easy int. What a hack and a spear too to get him out of the way. Infected.
No
Team
touches.
Liquid. Yeah, no touches. Team Liquid end up taking Suravasa. Fun game so far. Little hero roulette. Yeah, Team Liquid chilling. 2-0.
It's time to hear what kind of songs Team Liquid have for us in their team comms.
Yeah.
And want to hear about Infected saying, they're going for me. They're running at me.
Please, heal me.
Vega's happy with that because they're not going to run at him. They're not going to run at him. No Wu Jacks as we saw.
One. Yeah. Yeah. Tree 12 and 15, still negative. Avril.
He did bet on the Tracer. It's the Soldier that I'm concerned with. They need to ban Soldier next. Danny, ban Soldier next.
Yeah. To get him off the Soldier. Tree, we're banning you from Soldier. I'm sorry. We can't let you do this again. Doing
well,
the melee only Soldier build and then Rocket's only Soldier build.
Rocket only Soldier build. Do the giving pad damages enemy Soldier build, please, Tree. That one, that death before that we saw on Tree, just when he just runs in the room, there's 5 of them. It's like, okay, that happens.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. It's all good. We'll see what's in store for our last map, but Dildux at least having a little bit of fun, regardless of who their opponent is, thankfully. Dude, they're chilling, they're cheesing. Infected too, a little bit of a little doom fist. And he did promise us some Ryan yesterday, so at least he's not a liar.
Yeah, as Ryan got targeted quite a bit. The problem is the rest of his team isn't playing anything that makes sense for Ryan, so he's just out there on an island playing Ryan, making it work. Put a solo queue experience, pop the Ryan, the rest of your team's playing whatever, and you're just on the Ryan, hoping, praying, you know?
Dude, the Dildux have 80 limbs less KD than Team Liquid. Make that make sense. I think that must be... Is that...
What? Limbs also count the assist, so like you can get a limb as an assist as well.
I guess so. It's just very rare to see that, I guess. Higher a limb.
So it means Dildux as a team have like they've all contributed to this same kills a bunch of times, and yeah, they've all farmed elims off each other. But the final blows, I think KD is still based on elims to deaths as well. I'm pretty sure. I don't think we track final blows on stats.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's a limb still, yeah. Yeah.
0 points for Dildux. We're gonna get them on a map where they can get some points. Well, their flashpoint and control usually are those maps.
Surely 1. Surely 1 point. If we go to push, in theory, we could get them onto a checkpoint. They could get 1.
That doesn't get a point though. You don't score a point for like the actual esports scoring system. But you don't get a point for that.
Well,
so
it's still a single point on the thing, you know? Like you got a objective. You completed an objective, even if it's like 0.5.
We should do that for oh thank God, Danny's subbing with Tree.
Danny's
thank
in.
God.
Okay, Tree is out, Danny's in. So this has happened before on Toronto Defiant, by the way, back in OWCS.
That was
2020.
That was because who was away? Sugar Free was literally away. No, I don't think it was sick. I think he was on the way to where he was supposed to go to play, and then Danny was filling until Sugar Free got there, if I remember correctly.
Danny played Torb. It was on, what was it? I think it was on Paul's Sanctum, and he played Torb. I kind of remember that. Yeah, Danny subbing in for Toronto Defiant. The legend himself is coming in to hopefully run the Torbjorn and then run people down with hammers. Okay. Oh, honestly, this is perfect. This is a perfect way to end this series. We go to Watchpoint Gibraltar. Okay, Torb's not great there. Maybe Spidey Terry goes crazy, but it's okay. It's okay. We'll see what Danny wants to play, but it's a good time to see him. It's a good time seeing him in the server again.
I believe they picked the most anti-Torb map in the game. They really are just, oh, Danny's playing, we're gonna pick a non-Torb map. Yeah, how about Watchpoint Gibraltar?
Get this guy out of here. Excellent rank.
Take Danny. I hope Dildux don't run it, Danny. Okay. Danny doesn't. I don't know if Danny even really plays, but don't. I feel bad if they just started running at Danny. You know.
That'd be fine. I'm sure it'd be fine. Damn, there's a lot of Dannys on Liquipedia actually. There's Danny Lim, the Korean interviewer, Korean player called Danny, Polish player, and a Taiwanese caster called Danny too. Damn. I was just looking to see the Overwatch League what his first season was. Yeah, it was.
They actually banned Torb.
No, they
they're already targeting Danny. They've already banned his Torb straight away.
Dude, Dildux, man, what are you doing? Banning Danny's Torb. They banned Redx's Moira. Okay, well, Casaurus was cooking that one up over the last couple of maps.
That's just retaliation. I think Danny's actually doing the bans. Danny had a nice little message.
He's like,
Danny's actually responsible for the Lucio ban, and he did that because, well, he didn't want there to be any Ajaxes because they only were targeting Vega. I don't think they've been targeting Vega that much. They've been going after Infected mostly. I would have said they'd gone for Tree, but I think Tree's just been running off the map anyway, so they don't need to do that. We just run in and Infected until he changes heroes. But nice little retaliation ban. You take my Torb, I'll take the Moira. I don't know what Danny plays now. What does Danny play now? What is his hero?
Torbjorn. I know that for sure. I actually don't know what Danny's hero pool is.
Just play Sim next. You can build stuff with Sim. I mean, it's thematically close. Why not?
This is at least this is Danny's, like, he got a game last year and now he's getting a game this year as well. He's getting a map under his belt, so he can have his own little players section now on Liquipedia too that says, hey, I played these games at the very least. I coached all this lot and then I played 2 maps for Toronto Defiant and now Team Liquid, so he's chill. He's just building up that resume on Liquipedia, bro.
Yeah, and if Liquid win the stage, you can say he's a stage winner.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's stage winner as a player. Wait a second. Things are
Well, I think he would have been able to do that last year on Toronto, but I digress. About the Sakura SSG game be going hard right now.
This is not quite the map.
Going hard right now.
Map set, but it's all good. Dildux and Team Liquid. Team Liquid now just a map away from going perfect in stage 3 with a 7-0. Dildux, unfortunately. I mean, maybe with Danny in, hey, you bully Danny a little bit. Maybe this is your first map win. Danny on the Tracer, all right, that's close to Torp, but not really at all, actually.
Not really, not even. Not, in fact, really not close at all. I wouldn't. I don't think they play anything alike, so extremely different, I'll say.
All right, let's get a listen in with Dildux, but let's do it for their attack, the entire one. How about that?
Calm, like I'll just say.
Bro, don't calm. No, you're fine. Just don't sprint in, dude. Just don't sprint in. Just don't sprint in.
Just shoot a gun, bro. Just shoot infected the whole game in space.
Hunter Tracer.
That's afraid.
I don't know which one is Zero, which one's Danny. I'm kind of scared.
No, it's gonna be the Hunter.
I'm pretty sure it's Danny on Tracer. I saw the Toronto skin. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm pretty sure it's Danny on Tracer.
Okay,
Jack. Hazard Anna. Bro, they probably know, bro. Has no jump top.
I'm taking left.
Yeah, take left. Hanzo's sitting top left. I can amp you at him soon. I full amp you.
Wait, I'm chilling. I got spot. Shoot has though. He's one. Has one. Has really low.
Pushing car. Trade bottom. You come bottom, Baz, and shoot the tray on me. Shoot trade bottom.
I'm fucking dead.
I'm bottom. Trade Nuri on me.
When I go bot left, someone needs to be with me, or else I can't peek because they're on a.
Yeah. No, we can actually. Okay, wait. If we just shoot their hazard the whole game, we're just gonna force pull every fight.
That's what I was doing. I just need to care of my.
I think we can just force pull, push cart, like repeat.
He's backing now.
I'm dodging points. What's your point?
Has half downstairs.
Okay, I'm going bot left. Okay.
I'm here.
We just win cart fight. Just play really far main. They cannot win the cart fight. It's literally impossible.
They're looking at our back line, or at least our hazard. Just literally play Nord then, bro.
You're gonna get jumped, Sheldon.
I'm fine.
I'm ready to DM you though if they do.
I don't want to talk.
Has no jump.
Wait, just take high.
I'm taking top left.
No wall.
In here.
Hi.
Walking. Two best. Has no jump again. Hanzo right here.
Oh wait, he gets jumped. Oh my god. They just all shot me at the same fucking time.
Pray on me. Trinity.
I'm just playing life. We still have space though. It's looking good. Oh, are you good? You good? No, I'm probably dead.
I'm coming.
So, shit. Well, I'm keeping high. I'm not giving them.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna sit up here until we have 5.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
I can't go.
I can't go.
It's okay.
In here.
I van.
Anyone.
Guys, amp you. He's one. And a one.
Oh, I'm slapped.
Just sleep. I'm dead.
Please, I cannot die to Danny on Tracer.
Trainery.
I'm out.
Okay, guys. Okay, they wasted it. Has all.
Tear them down.
Just died. Everybody died. Let's just like stack up. Has one. Nice.
Kill Anna. In one. Right here.
I'll do it. I drop it.
I didn't die Danny on Tracer. I put a moment.
Doing half top.
I got remake.
Hanzo. Red X3.
Hanzo low.
I'm here.
Bro, I can't get it.
Anna behind.
And I won.
They have tree. We can't kill. Take it high.
They just subbed him out, dude. What do you mean?
We have high.
Or Danny's about to kill me, dude.
Shoot hazard when he steps if he does. Come on.
Trainery, bottom. I'm dead though. Danny killed me.
I'm just pushing.
I'm making it on Team Canada.
Danny's
here.
Hands blind.
One hazard low.
I need help your bats. Trey one. Right now.
Come in. Oh no, I can't come there.
I'm 0-4. I'm playing 4. Danny's in.
You nervous?
And the map never tried. Like what?
Are you nervous?
Hazard half.
I don't know, brother. I mean, Nate started trying.
No, why is Danny the invisiblest tracer I've ever seen?
Freeze the coaching knowledge. Okay, guys, I have B. We have 4 ults. What do we want to do with them?
Bro, just beat rush in there. Come fight the Has here. Come fight the Has. Come fight the Has. Just beat rush main. Beat rush main, bro. Literally.
I have infantry, Baz. You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Sonic. 3, 2, 1, amping. Beating. Let's go.
Oh, back.
And a one. Nice. Wing one. And a one. Nice.
Make sure you push. Don't die. We don't need to die.
This is for all my.
Nice. Let's go. Spin right.
Top right.
I got a kill. Oh. Let's go.
Rip.
Put them down. BB.
Okay, I'll walk in.
Okay, they actually got a point. Okay, I'm back for like half a second. But Red X probably not making Team Canada because he got killed by Nanny. Unlucky. Let's get a quick Team Liquid listening though. See what their comms are like to compare.
They're not on you, bro.
I know, but I'm behind them, gang. They've
get in there. Yeah, let's go. Lou.
Yeah, what Danny said.
Help me. Lou.
I'm dead.
He already has Nano.
This guy's moving.
Drop it.
Trey one.
He wants my over me.
Oh.
Oh fuck. I need no dragon for you guys. Oh, nice.
Blue one, Danny. Blue one.
Yeah, I'm
Leave it top.
Only has 400 damage.
He might be unchaseable.
This guy is insane at Lucio.
I'll push him. Never mind. I'll push in. Carry on top. God damn, they do hella damage.
No 2B.
Tracer to our left. Good, little one.
They're both one.
Oh my god, you're the best blocking hazard ever. Oh my god. Another trying.
Yeah, you gotta touch this.
Point.
C9.
My god.
I legit can't, bro. Every angle.
Carry one.
He doesn't even snap it up.
We should do.
Oh, Trey half.
Danny actually has more damage.
Okay, they need to support Danny more. I'm just saying, gang. Get Danny a nano boost. Send him in there. Ducks. Let's take
Backline. Wait, can you jump rush backline alpha as fuck right now?
Yeah. Go.
I'm going.
Get in there.
I'm in. I'm dead for sure.
On this guy.
In one. Really one.
I'm dead.
Nice.
They flip card. Trainery. Right top. Trainery one.
Another one. Another one in car.
Guys, look car. Can you guys come car? I'm back.
Go on, Freya. Lori and car. Freya flipped in. Freya's
Lori, no pylon.
Where are they? What the fuck? I'm actually
Lori, bro.
I'm just playing life. We're fine.
Bro, what? You just triple.
Bro, they actually just all foghornn the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. I thought Freya flipped in, but she just wasn't there. And then Alari was on top of my head.
Oh, I'm fucking dead.
Ball low.
Reset, guys, reset.
What does the fox?
Run. Just live, Beth. Ow. You can actually die where you are right now. So we just get spawn. Go spawn.
I'm here. Let me heal you.
I'm saving ult charge.
Yeah. Okay, we have like 5 ults. We look for a beat here, right? Do you hit him?
Yeah, we kill him. Ball string.
No, just go main. Just go. Yeah, AP main. I'm gonna beat 3.
Lori one.
Lori. They handed her.
Hit you. Spray me.
No. Go sleep Anna.
I'm gonna die.
Wait, I'm trying.
I know one. Nice. I'm dead.
Open up, Freya.
Frey, no cooldowns.
Okay.
Balls half. Falls low.
Trey.
One.
Go on there, Lori. Lori half. Lori one. Oh my god, I'm him.
Nice.
Ball half.
Help calling.
Can't.
Oh. Sorry, we can push.
Right top. You fight him, Bess?
No, I can't. Shoot ball.
I can go frag. I van.
No, we're out. We're out. Shoot ball.
Trey one. No retray on me.
We can't go Freya and
All right, it's final fight, Avril. 30 seconds to go. Razor's got pulse. Thoughts?
Hitting out on Danny, surely. Did you hear what Danny said, by the way? Okay, he just doesn't. He's just trying to prediction RuPaul. It's all good. Gonna get the 1v1 versus RuPaul. RuPaul's pretty good. He's just gonna run. Surely he had that kill on the RuPaul.
Clueless. RuPaul's movement's too good. Even on that. Self-destruct for Baz. Okay, Danny dead. Hang on a second. Carry down. Dildux with 2.
This is capital.
Pylon dead as well. That's the 0.5. It is, yeah. Infected is 1 HP. Racer chases the kill. Okay.
They've actually capped.
Yeah, they might have. OT spawns as well. Infected's coming back. Zera on the Venture. Should be able to get a little bit of damage onto the point, but I mean, Baz is holding this spawn door with self-destruct. Unbelievably capable right now. Danny now trying to stall out. Hits that recall. Gets some support on Danny ASAP. That's what you get for banning out Core. All right, well, Frothy Philly popping off again, and Infected's now on the Rhine, but it's going to get booped around. I mean, surely they capped this against Team Liquid of all things. Where were you when Dildux capped against Team Liquid on Watchpoint Gibraltar? Infected dead. Danny back. Yeah, this is cappable, Avril.
They've got it. I mean, it's 2 live. Danny's gone down. It's only Vega now. Jump on point, and it's done. And right before Team Liquid get either support ultimate, Dildux, we talked about them having 0 points scored in this series so far in the first 2 maps. Got to map 3, and they've finished the whole thing. 3 points scored. We're got a minimum now, as Liquid will likely also finish the entire map, probably with a decent amount of time, you'd imagine. We're gonna go to like a actual time bank. Dildux versus Team Liquid. And the funniest thing about all of this is we heard in the Dildux comms, Redix is like, I'm not making Team Canada. I just died to Danny. Yeah. And then you swapped the Team Liquid comms. Danny's like, this Lucio's incredible. I can't hit him.
Yeah. He was like, man, this guy's movement's crazy.
Yeah. The complete 180 and like hearing the difference between how they imagine their performances versus how Danny is actually feeling in the performance, or you can't. He's like, Lucio 1, he's chasing Redix, but you just can't hit him because, I don't know, I guess Danny, he do be lacking a bit of aim, sadly.
Dude, Redix making Team Canada is what I'm deducing from this. All chill. Okay, how hard are Team Liquid going to go here? Because even Danny was like, guys, we're going to lock in, man. Like,
well, they could lose a map. They could genuinely lose a map because, well, they don't have their normal player in with Tree, but beyond that, they don't have Danny's normal hero. They don't have their normal player in with Tree. They don't have Danny's normal hero as a replacement. They don't have Torb, so maybe Danny is going to play a sim, like I said a little bit earlier. This could just be a rollout thing. It's most likely a rollout thing, but you never know.
Oh yeah, in the team chats as well, Danny did in fact ban Lucio that one map because they didn't want to Ajax. Like that was, we were speculating it, but like that was actually the reason given by Danny. So, you know, map props. Okay, Danny is on the a turret character. So hang on. This will help. Here. This will help. Infected takes infinite damage. I see Red X, by the way, just... Oh, Red X is off the map. Is he, actually? Danny?
No, he's good. No, he's not. He's wall riding for a second there, but...
Yeah.
So the sim doesn't do anything in this comp in terms of actually helping the team, but it helps the team because Danny might be on a better hero for himself. That helps. This is the first infected ball we've seen all series as well. It's kind of looking forward to the potential infected ball coming through. Surprise is coming this late, but here we are. Oh, it's a ball off, finally.
Ball v ball.
An actual ball off. Thank you.
Take it down. Juice with a kill. Hang on a second. Redix pretty low though. Frothy Philly the same. I mean, RuPaul's just going to hit a big anti there on Redix. Yeah, good night. Good night, my son. 3 minutes to go. Dude, RuPaul's Ana is clean. Oh, that's a bowler jacks by Juice. Unfortunate. We don't talk about those.
Very easy ultimate to lose as well, given you're normally stuck in midair. Sorry, the ultimate doesn't do anything anyway. Unless you're Tree and you can just flick, predict, aim it on anybody on the map. We are flying through, speaking of being in the air, flying through the map. Like they're also flying through the map. That's a giant time back to walk into B with.
Yeah, 5 minutes, like you're chilling. Frothy Philly down. Frothy Philly, by the way, last round, I think had the most limbs for Dildux. Like surely, or at least final blows at the very least.
I win.
Yeah, roasted and broken.
Wait, it actually is. You can just put your like.
Interesting. We got 2 work.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think so. They're 2 in spawn though. 2 in spawn. You guys can play. They don't get car.
All rolling us top. Sim TP top. They all TP top. No clans. No clans. Huge.
Nice. Big.
Sim. Sim one on me. Sim one on me. 1-1-1. Where you have? No TP. Yeah, got you.
Going car right away.
Might have to sit on me and Juice, Redux.
I'm trying. Let's go for me.
I'm getting a shot really deep. I'm still doing it though.
We're going to chill.
So I think it gives us car space at least. Or just chill.
3 TP top. Okay, I almost have beat. I can touch.
I can rush right. I'm gonna go bottom right juice. I don't want to go top.
Yeah,
I'm like dangling like a nutsack up there.
I'm trying to keep my health bar, and oh my god, bro, fucking broken is it? Curie one on left. Curie one. I beat. Just, okay. Yeah, go ahead, just grab this out. I have to beat right now. Hopefully you get it. Sim one. Sim one. Nice. Fight car. Even. Planar rush. Curie one. Curie not to beat top. Shit. Oh, they mine's on car, bro. Can we touch? I can maybe slam him if I can get there. I can't though.
Don't touch him.
I'll swap him. No. I'm going Weaver, like no troll. Oh, I think we might swap like a really stupid comp. This is how you won Atlanta. No, actually.
Okay, I don't actually hate the Life Weaver here. Just saying. Large time back though for Liquid.
Razor's swapped off the Tracer. He's sick of dying to the Kunos. He said, broken hero, Kiriko. Honestly, really real and based on that. Kiriko do be quite a broken hero, I agree.
DPS players be like, Kiri's so broken, bro. Meanwhile, I recall have 100% HP, 3 blinks, resets on Genji.
Yeah, but Tracer doesn't have Suzu. That's the biggest difference. Suzu, best ability in the game, Smile.
True.
Oh, Danny making what? Did you see that?
That was a good little right click there on Juice. Kind of getting owned, actually. The DPS Reddit will hear about this. All right, Baz dead. Okay, surely now, especially with Pulse on Mines, Nano Rush, it's winnable. Redex, don't think Redex is going to get a tree somehow. In fact, needs to touch. Infinitely slowed by Danny's turret. He's going to get the yes. Danny's turret. Danny's Nano Boost as well onto the sim. Yes. Excellent. Vega ends up coming up clutch at the very end. There you go. 4 minutes in the time bank for Team Liquid. That was all on Danny.
Might be one of the biggest time banks I've seen on this map ever. So, I mean, they have finished the map within the amount of time allocated for A. You only get 4 minutes to do A, and they finish within 4 minutes. So,
initiating match.
It's got to be
1
a
minute
website
or rather, they didn't
somewhere.
They didn't finish within 4 minutes. Sorry, my bad. They got given an extra 1 minute from the fact that Dilducks get 1 minute added to their time. So they finished 3:19. So not quite. But now they have over 4 minutes.
Do you know of a tool or like a website or anything that like tracks the world records for maps? There's got to be somewhere.
Well, there used to be a large collection of stats on the Overwatch League website, where I used to look at which teams have. Which is we can thank you for that one. You archived it, thankfully. But yeah, no, used to be able to check at least for the hour games what the fastest times were on any given map. So yeah, it's probably very difficult to track otherwise. Maybe Blizzard internally might have something like that if they even bother to track stuff like that. But
yeah, I'm not sure. All right, Dilducks. TP strat with the Bastion. Okay, I like this. You know what? This might not die to Danny and Sarah. Might. Unfortunately, RuPaul is still playing the Ana, so these nades are going to be big. Okay, actually,
Vega maybe caught. Okay, out of there. Zero, by the way.
Even take TP.
Zero's expecting something because he starts on a Reaper. But that's not normal for him. I feel like he would, in this situation, probably more likely start on a Hanzo. Or Infected might die here. He's probably gone.
Baz is just standing still behind this shield. Okay, we're chill. Hang on. Just regroup on the point. Got to kill Danny, though. Danny is going to start farming. Okay, Vega gets one. There you go. Danny's dead. RuPaul down. Hang on a second here. Dilducks with the push. Got to heal up my Razor, though.
I was going to say, they put a number of Team Liquid players on 1 HP, like 3 to 4 there, including Infected, and didn't quite finish those kills, but finally they'll be able to get a large string of them together. They're going to be able to cap this one. One last fight to decide it. Frothy Philly versus Vega for who gets the first support ult.
Yeah, Vega's going to farm. Oh, they're going for the 1v1 at the spawn. I think. That is huge. Nice little lamp, though. Okay, got to kill this BAP. Got to kill this BAP. Frothy Philly is pretty low. Razor turning 180 there in Bastion form. And oh, the window nade. And yeah, goodbye, Danny. A little bit too close to the sun as Frothy Philly wins the 1v1 versus Vega. Okay, Dilducks might end up capping here. They have got mines. Nano are in like 1% as well. Yeah, so they're going to be able to nano the ball at the very least to keep them alive. They're still super low. Sarah dead. Juice on the Ash. Hang on a second. Dildo's were capped.
That's a cap.
Dildo's
That's a
were
cap.
capped in OT.
Yeah, I mean, you have not enough damage from Team Liquid to take down Razor, who's just doing infinite damage himself. No pressure to Juice, sitting in the back of the map, free firing, and now he's got Bob available. I mean, all of this is really good for Dildux. They could cap B as well off the snowball here for sure. They're about to get 2 more ults online.
I mean, they're going pure pirate ship right now. Nano boost. Oh, on the Reaper too. It's just dirty. Yeah, Juice from Furfur clearly already dead. Zero retreating to safety. Well, that's where the payload will end. Despite that rally being popped there at the very end by Renix. Still, though, not a bad push. You do have to survive for 4 minutes, though. So a little tough against Team Liquid, but
it's a lot of distance for 1 minute. For 1 minute from Dildux, capping A, and then halfway through B, you'd take that. It's pretty good, genuinely. But with 4 minutes plus for Team Liquid, considering how fast they capped in regulation time, yeah, it should be a speed run, you'd imagine. And also an opportunity to surprise them. I think if your Dildux attacker's advantage, you get to sort of surprise enemy defense with whatever comp you want. Defense, I don't know. I think they're gonna have to play. I was gonna say something safer, but this is not going to be a safe comp at all.
Yeah,
and not a comp where you can regain any high ground once you lose it. So they're going to be playing for a lot of low ground, and would they maybe even potentially think of a? Oh no, I know what they're doing. They're going to play for car wash. They're just going to do a classic car wash strat. I see. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Wait, they're just gonna. Oh no, they're doing the.
Okay, they want a spawn camp. They actually do want a spawn camp. Then.
They do want a spawn camp. Then they back off to car wash. I see. I see. This is very smart.
I think they should have a sim though to make this work even better, so they don't get like spotted on the cross. Someone could have seen them crossing there.
What is my Team Liquid doing?
I think Liquid know. I think Liquid know. Yeah, they know. They know because they spotted the cross.
Well, oh no, Zera on the back.
What a nade.
Go crazy. A big nade, but a big lamp there actually. But Danny is just spamming, bro. Looks like my 12-year-old email inbox. Just spam. Okay, he's going to be able to get a tie pretty quick, at the very least. Oh, and the nades are good from RuPaul. Uh-oh. Pop. Quick reset.
Yeah. I think they overcooked. They should have opted for the car wash strat and not the spawn camp. If they're gonna go to the spawn camp, I think they should have TP'd to hide the cross, because otherwise Liquid just see you literally cross. It's like, wait a minute, they got a whole Rhine setup going on there. I mean, all right, let's just go Junkrat and spam them.
There is a big panoramic window that you could look out of. Well, they've gone car wash at the very least, so they might be able to hold here. Good wall on the Bastion, although RuPaul does have LOS right now, and so does Vega, because, well, Vega's on Mercy, so it's just a simple left click for the Mercy character. Now is the chance to int on Vega to really make me happy at the very least, but I don't think that's going to happen, especially with high ground control. Oh, no. Uh-oh. This is bad news. Frothy Philly, shift. Okay. Frothy Philly survived. Infected, demected. Okay, all good. Actually, taking care of Infected is going to be really nice. You can't let RuPaul get away with this, though. Getting damage boost in the front line. Zero, wall boss, getting killed. Actually, accidentally right-clicks himself there. Or maybe even the left click with the with the empowered shots. I'm not sure.
That was going to tie it. I was going to say, there might be some to look for some swaps here, but we're actually getting real ultimates. Valkyrie available. Nope. It's going to be a Genji now from Zera.
Ooh. The rare Zera Genji, okay. Well, they do have Blizzard, so I'm looking... Okay, Zera POV. Reflect Blizzard. Surely.
I'm interested in this Danny ultimate as well. What are we going to do with this fire?
He skipped 2 people already. He's hunting for somebody.
Get the DMAC! Just get the DMAC!
What?
Please.
The tire... Wait, the tire, like, disappeared. What the heck? Did you see that? Did that even explode?
I don't know. Did it time out? Did it time out? I don't know what happened. It didn't... I didn't see it explode.
Am I crazy? It looked like it went into the scenery. Am I insane?
Danny just discovered a new spot.
Yeah, new broke.
Damn it, Danny, now we're going to lose Gibraltar from the map pool. What are you doing, man?
Blizzard on the point. All chill. Soundbar from Redx doesn't Ajax. Danny, though, with a kill onto Razor already. Redx hitting the 2-man sound barrier. Uh-oh. Now you're in for a world of hurt. Quick peek around the corner there. That's a lot of damage from Juice. In fact, Danny is really low. Same with Zera. He's actually had to force his way back into server. Danny goes down to Juice. Self-destruct. Don't get remake killed. Juice, 28 HP. Zero with the finish there with a little reset. Frogophilia in trouble, deploys the lamp, but pushed out of it by Infected. Self-destruct for Baz for a remet. Razor on the point on the Tracer. Just got to at least try and find something here, but this rush is going to make it almost impossible. 1 minute to go. Door's going to open soon. They got to win this fight.
Nanoblade coming up after this as well. You'd like to not use any ultimates further from this Liquid, but...
Okay, maybe it's winnable. Zera's got Blade.
He's going to have to Blade. He has to Blade now. There's no choice.
Oh, maybe.
Unless just neutral, just kills them with the neutral.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
okay, that works too.
Zera's insane on the Genji. Who'd have thought?
It was like 3v3, pretty low numbers. Team Liquid low on HP, they're losing members, so it's looking like they might be forced to use more ults. Zera had the confidence though to say, like, just on the nano, I've got enough damage, I've got the survivability, we can make this happen. No Blade required. Baz now on the Ram for what could be the last fight, probably the last fight. And for Dildux, nothing on the line at the moment. Maybe Razor with the pulse in a hot minute, but nothing to stop this Blade. And they're about to cap, so better touch now.
Yeah, just getting rid of those turrets. The Blade's going to get popped there. Redx dead already. Infected gets the kill. Oh, dearie me. Looking for a couple of resets here. I sleep onto Razor there by the looks of it, but Vega handling them both quite easily.
Okay.
Razor with a nice kill onto Zera. It is OT. Razor's on the point very low, gets the stick on Infected, but I think that might just be it. No one to touch. Oh, Dildux. That was so close. That was like OT push for Team Liquid. They're like 4 minutes in the time bank. Oh, a tragedy.
Not a bad map though.
For Dildux.
All things considered, even though we had a Danny sub in, all things considered, they finished the map at 4 points, an extra point on capping A in the time bank, got halfway through B. But Team Liquid, even with Danny, will not be denied. Even locking in the Junkrat. Nice little counter to the spawn camp attempt from the old Dildux. Again, would have liked to have seen them just do the same thing, but in the car wash and just start there and see how that one goes instead. Danny's stats over 29-14. He kind of did all right. He's, you know, stat-wise, he's keeping up. Keeping up a little.
Get Danny on someone's fantasy team right now. Decent stats. 124 limbs to 127. Oh, bloodbath. Crazy similar healing numbers, actually. 32k each side. That's almost identical, which is kind of nuts. But there you go. Team Liquid, they do end up taking the series. That is a 7-0 scoreline in Stage 3. And that, I believe, is 21-6. So a pretty insane stat line for them going into playoffs. Secured the #1 seed already, even before this match. Dildux, unfortunately, still that elusive first map. It escaped them.
But you know what? I think the match delivered. I think they brought the right amount of silly to the table. Team Liquid did have to, every once in a while, rein it in and be like, let's try harder. Because, like, you still do not really want to be the one team actually dropping a map. Dildux has not won a single map in OWCS Stage 3, right? So, like, for Team Liquid, they were just not ready. They were not willing to throw them the boon, which
they were close.
A little disappointed.
So close to giving them that map.
It was.
Like, that very well could have been a Dildux map on Gibraltar with, like, holding for 4 minutes. Like, man.
They got worried. You heard in the comments at the end, they're like, hey, we're going to do a little bit better here. We're actually kind of losing the map right now, so...
Yeah, the F-bombs increased as the match went on as well in the comms. Obviously, motion's running out for both of these teams, but honestly, I was entertained. That's what I wanted out of this match. It was a 3-0, yeah, but it was fun. We had fun along the way, and I think that goes for both teams.
Trey had a lot of fun. A lot of fun tanking fantasy points.
New crosshair. New stat line just dropped.
Maybe new sets too.
New holding W only on Tracer just dropped. Hey, I think Danny actually got better stats than Tree. No joke.
Yeah, he did. He got a positive KD. Look at this play. Boom. What a beast. The Danny Junkrat. I can't believe they banned Torb, by the way. That is crazy. Not only did they go to Gibraltar, they banned the Torb. Also, look at this tire. Did it?
I mean, imagine what a torp could have done.
It did explode, but it didn't, like, go on the little landing there, I guess. I'm not sure.
Who's the singer from the team, by the way? The Dilduck, the guy who is the singing guy?
I think it might be Razor.
Is it Razor?
I don't recognize his voice. Yeah, I think they all take it in turns. To be fair, I know Frothy Philly when
I
Frothy
can't
Philly's
quite
dying. There's
because
a
the vocal range is so impressive, so I can't really be sure whether or not it's just one player or all of them. But I think the most impressive thing is that no one, like, one person starts singing in the middle of the comms and people still come like serious, semi-serious, and everyone just ignores the singing person. Like, he's a maniac in the corner. It's like, just don't pay it any attention, it will go away.
No, everybody's listening to music anyway, so it's like, you know, just a little bit of backing vocals, you know,
that's why
jamming out.
It's funny, honestly.
Harmonizing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't heard the harmonizing. Let's check in with the Dildocs actually after this and ask all about it. I believe we have Bash joining us for a quick chat. We do indeed. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for taking the time and joining us. Now, here's the thing, right? When you guys join the server, we know we're in for a treat. We know it's going to be a good time. What were your expectations for this last regular season match, and have they been met?
Kind of, it was not what I was expecting. You know, last time I played Liquid, it was also the last game of the season, and we really had fun with it. And this time, I mean, we played a little more seriously because we have a beef with Danny historically. Not actually beef, but we lost to him playing with his team once, and when he was on Toronto. So we almost won that map, and so when he came in, we were like, we have to win this map for revenge.
Some pride on the line. I like it.
Okay, that makes sense because I was like, no, they banned the Torbjorn, and you're also going to Gibraltar. I'm like, dude, come on. He almost popped off on the Junkrat. But I want to hear from you about the whole stage. Obviously, everybody's been loving the comms, and like just in general, the vibes have been super high. Kind of a two-part question. Like, how's the stage been for yourself as a whole? Because we haven't interviewed you either. And what is the future for Dildocs after today?
Those are hard questions to answer because I don't really know the answer to the second one. You know, a lot of people on our team don't want to continue next year. I do. I think a couple other people do. So there will be a Dildocs next year. What it looks like, I'm not sure. Whether it's still like having fun and doing stuff like this and seeing how far we make it, or whether we actually try and get some wins, I'm not really sure. We're kind of all up for whatever. But I think this stage, we were really able to do what we set out to do, more so than we did last stage, which is just like have fun playing together as a group. Last stage, there were some times where we got a little on each other about, you know, what we were doing and how we were doing it. I think this stage, we really put all that behind us and said, you know, we might not win a map, and that's fine, and we're gonna have fun. And yeah, I think that's something that gets lost a lot in competition. And it's like, it's a video game at the end of the day. Like, we're playing Overwatch, so we're not here to, you know, be Team Liquid or go to Stockholm. We're here to, you know, get on after our 9 to 5s and play some Overwatch. I think we did that real well this season.
But imagine if you did lock in. I hear that a lot in your comms. Somebody always says, imagine if we did lock in just right now. So I do want to know, like, what does that look like for you? Is that when you just 3-0 quick esports, don't even give me the point?
I mean, I don't know how much of a lock in the quick game was. I think that was more of a, like, we loaded up and we shot our guns a little bit. You know, it's been a while since we've well and truly locked in, and I think the last time would have probably been in relegation. And it's hard to say what it looks like because we've kind of forgotten. even now, when we decide, hey, we kind of want to try in this match, it's like 4 of us are there, and one of us is like, I kind of want to play Junkrat or something, you know. And it is what it is.
It's a team effort at the end of the day. But honestly, your team delivered. Everyone somehow became a Dildoc fans. Even the other teams became Dildoc fans. So you brought out the best, or maybe the worst, in all the teams, which cost endless amounts of entertainment. So Bas, thank you so much for all you've brought to this stage. And we hope very much to see all of you guys back in action very soon.
Thank you very much.
It was Bas from the Dildocs. Yeah, I mean, right, like, yes, it is just a video games, yes, they're here to have fun, but it is also competition, and, like, I know, like, everyone knows, you load up a game, like, you still want to win. Like, it still feels better if you're winning. So, like, it's kind of hard to, like, balance that out between, like, we're vibing, but also, like, but maybe.
Yeah, having expectations is good, though, and it sounds like this stage, at least, that they were like, okay, it would be really good if we, you know, won a series, won a map, and like you're kind of going through the stage like, okay, this is increasingly, especially with Team Liquid's, GKs, your space stations and stuff, it's going to be really tough. So it sounds like at least they found the right harmony where they're like kind of vibing. People do want to try, but it's like, okay, maybe I want to play Junkrat today, maybe I want to do this, you know. So yeah, it's good. It's definitely something that, you know, even you guys at home could have fun with as well. Like, it's not all about trying to beat down on Danny, you know. It could be a lot of fun.
If we're looking at the NA standings here, obviously NA a bit top heavy here. But quite frankly, we talked about that already in the EMEA. It might look like, you know, our bottom teams are just like, they're not good, they're just getting beat up on. You'd still lose against them if you faced off against them. Like, rest assured, they are still incredible players with so much potential. Yeah.
Like I said, they're the Team Liquid of promotion relegation, because when you face Steel Ducks in promotion relegation, you're like, damn, we can't beat these guys. They're like kind of nuts. So I mean, even Baz was very humble in the commentary about what the quick esports game was like. He's like, yeah, we just shot our guns a little. Like, a little. You guys didn't even let them get a point. I mean, that's a lot more than a little. Like, you know, you guys did better against Team Liquid than Quick did against you. So
yeah, sometimes the pride just hits, you know, and then you're locking in. And Baz also shared that the pride hit once Danny joined the server. Danny will also be joining us for a quick chat. So let's bring Danny in for an interview. Danny,
Hello.
Thank you so much for taking the time. Great to have you on the show. Let's talk about the beef. All right, you made them lock in. Like, you somehow, he just gave us the tea. You know, Baz said like once Danny joined the server, like the Torp ban comes in. So like very targeted towards you. Why did you join? Did you just try to like egg him on? Like, what went on? What's happening there?
I mean, for us, it's just like having a little bit of fun, right? And then also, Tree was not doing the best for the fantasy players, so we had to, you know, take him out of the server. You know, maybe put me in so he doesn't damage anyone else's fantasy points there. And then about the Tor ban, I think they're a little bit frustrated that last season on Toronto when I played against them, I actually beat them on Torb. So maybe there's something there.
A little beef, I like it. It was really fun. I was really praying to see you on Torb as soon as I saw you getting subbed in, but unlucky. We'll have to wait till next stage or next year. You at least get one map a year, so you know, 20.
I mean, playoffs. Let's go. Bring it.
Playoffs. Yeah.
No, maybe not the playoffs. Maybe not.
I did want to ask you about playoffs and just in general, because I think a lot of people expected GK to kind of sweep the rest of the stage. The top three teams, yourself, SSG, GK, all going to map 5, an insanely close top half. Like, it was ridiculous. Going into the GK game especially, like, what was the prep like there? Because they were undefeated coming up, and they had all this time to prepare for you guys too, to a point where you've been playing other top teams, but like, they had a fairly easy road up until that game. So yeah, what was the prep like for you guys?
Yeah, for us, it's quite difficult because they're the only team that plays the Lucio Wu Yang combination, and UV is very strong on Wu Yang. So we kind of had like some ideas here and there about what our map picks are going to be, like specifically for like Wu Yang banned, where we're going to use Lucio banned, because we know they also like to play the Life Weaver comp when Lucio's banned. So it was a little bit of planning about that. And then also you saw our Sigma strategy, which actually won the last map, which was kind of like a theoretical idea that also worked well against the off-tank teams. So it's kind of just about, as a team, we just have to go into it playing confidently. Whatever happens on the game day, we just have to trust that our strategy will work.
How do you guys, looking back at the history so far this year, you've made some pretty big improvements from the first stage to now. You guys, in the regular season, 4th place, stage 1, 3rd place, stage 2, and now this stage, you have 1st place in the regular season. So talk me through the improvement of the team over the year so far.
Yeah, so I think as Cass has discussed, or our team has discussed many times in interviews, like, our team is really young, right? So a lot of it is just about finding out different play styles. Like, RuPaul is like this veteran player who's won the Overwatch League, and then you pair him up with players like Infected and Zira and Tree, who are like very young, like talented, like energetic players. There's kind of like a clash of styles like in the beginning, but it's on us to just build that team cohesion, and I think we've just been on an upwards trend ever since. Especially, I'm really happy with our map 5 performances this regular season, because before, like, Infected was known as like, oh, maybe he's not the best in map 5s, like he had his whatever streak or curse, but we won 2 map 5s, so I'm really happy for that. And now it's just about preparing for the playoffs now.
Curse is broken. We're super excited to see you guys back in action in the playoffs. Danny, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck in your upcoming matches.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Great to hear from Danny. Also, I really do love the beat. Him going in, triggering them,
and winning,
prompting the tour fan. Like,
I like that.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We're all here for it. We're also here for our last regular season match, which will be starting very soon. First, we're heading into a break, and afterwards, we will be setting the stage for Nightmare and Extinction.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nino? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down.
My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold car, we're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving back line.
Nah, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix, battle.
Oh, no.
I got pulse bomb.
Back on cart. Come on, back on cart.
Oh, going in.
Stop the cart.
Oh my god! Ah! Go to world! Do you see that?
Making their OWCS World Finals debut, please welcome to the stage, Team Phoenix!
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
You've seen a ghost.
Who's ready to party? Good news, everyone.
Form is temporary. The spirit is eternal.
One more match to go before we're done and dusted with Stage 3 regular season play in EMEA as well. Jack and Abram will be on the mic for this one. There was no seeding on the line, so once again, we're just playing for the vibes, we're playing to have a good time, and also we're playing to have a good last showing. And at least one of those teams will want to have that after what happened to them yesterday. But I believe we do talk about Nightmare first, so let's chat Nightmare first. Nightmare, we talked about it throughout the stage. They had a very front-loaded schedule, right? So their season really just started in week 3 or 4, and it's been kind of cruising time for them ever since then. They're just finding themselves smack up in the middle of the standings, and they've been looking good against the teams that we expect them to be.
Yeah, I think that's been the narrative, right? It's, well, What was the first match? It was Team Liquid. They lost 3-1. And what was the second match? It was SSG. They lost 3-1. It was like they only take control. They only take Ilios. They were the Ilios team, basically. And then in week 3, they faced GK. So extremely front-loaded. But I think when it came to ranking this team pre-season, I think most people had them, you could argue maybe 3rd, but I think most people had them 4th place, and that's exactly where they lie. And like you mentioned, Zoe, this match, it doesn't mean anything for seeding. Both teams are locked in. They have secured 4th here, and which is nice because 4th is that break point where you're not instantly in the lowers.
Does seem like there's quite a bit of a tear break after Nightmare as well, because Extinction lost to the team that kind of got floored by Nightmare a week ago. So this Nightmare roster destroyed Team Z. 0 points to Team Z that game, 51 meters to a full cap on Esperanza. And Extinction didn't beat Team Z just yesterday, so it could be a bit of a rush blow for Extinction, although I would like to see them have a good game to finish out the season with. For Nightmare as well, though, they've at least taken maps off some of the top teams, but they need to level up a lot more coming up for the playoffs because they need to be in a position to maybe make it upset happen again.
I do have to talk about the Extinction game from yesterday, though, because they were considered a heavy favorite heading into that match. We all expected them to win against Team Z, and it was their playoffs live on the line, right? They, just because of the loss yesterday against Team Z, they're out of playoffs contention. That's not what we expected, especially not just after the week previously. They've played it so close against SSG. They went all the way to map 5.
Man, that was an insane game too. You can say all you like about, you know, Space Station not scrimming too much or like not scrimming at all, cancel scrims, etc. But like still taking the caliber of players to a map number 5, like that is really impressive. But they fell flat here. They did, and it was a little bit disappointing, I think, for a lot of people, including the audience. I think it was like a 70% vote for Extinction, and I think you'd be very right in saying that they were going to come in and maybe 3-1 Team Z. It was just a couple of missed opportunities, and it was in Avril, we kind of talked about it on the broadcast too yesterday. It was very scrappy. Like the game was, like some of the fights were taking a long time. There was no definitive end to some of them, especially on like Atlas. That was a fever dream there for some of the points.
Oh, that's a good and bad thing. I mean, it means that if you're supposed to be winning, you're not really finishing up these fights. You're not just kind of, you know, being able to close the door, so to speak, and take that point and move on, or win the map and move on. So probably a little bit still left on the table there for Extinction that they would like to come back in with.
Absolutely. I think they do want to just like end on a high note, even though they're not in playoff contention anymore. I do think that they want to show us what they're capable of. And on the flip side of this one, Nightmare, Extinction is one of those teams that we expect them to beat. So we want to see something really convincing here for to feel good about them heading into the playoffs. So let's see what both of these teams have in store for us on our last regular season match here in our NA region. Jack, Admiral, please take it away.
Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, it's been a weird long ride. I mean, I can't believe I'm saying it, but yeah, last match of stage 3 already. Playoffs is next week, which is, yeah, time flies. It really does when you're having fun. What are your expectations for this series? Are you expecting a 3-0 from Nightmare here? Maybe a little 3-1?
Really should be a 3-0. I think if a Nightmare wants to be the caliber of team that can get an upset win against your established top 3 now as defined by our regular season standings, this needs to be a team that is leveling up every single week, that is looking better week to week. We do have a new patch coming out for next week's playoffs game as well. And for Nightmare, I mean, that's where they do their best work. So if Nightmare want to be a team that maintains their reputation of making every single LAN event for the OWCS, this needs to be a very clean game for them today.
Yeah, shaping up for the playoff. It's not exactly a long break either, right? It's just your regular week, and there's a big patch on Tuesday. What we presume is going to be a big patch. Obviously, new season. Team 4 devs are going to be changing up a lot of things. I think a lot of teams right now, especially we're being in week 6, they found their comfort. It's not like, okay, we have to play Wu Yang. There's teams that are permanently playing like Kiri Lucio. Like, that's just their kind of style. The meta is very open, and teams have found at this point their style of play. And depending on how this patch rolls around, like for Nightmare especially, I think they're going to be at least better equipped than you'd argue some other teams. Just having Rhino and Painkiller on the roster at least opens you up to being able to play a lot of different tank metas.
Kiriko ban coming out straight away means Lucio Wuyang most likely on the table for Nightmare. Now, Nightmare being the team that has been very keen on playing the Wuyang. So, when we look at Extinction, I don't think they've played much of it in comparison. Extinction to me, I mean, based on what we saw yesterday, a lot of Lucio Kiriko. I mean, Scuff is already hovering the BAP for now. So, no Kiriko available, Lucio BAP with Ram or a Brawl start, but should be a very exciting DPS game. Maybe not the very first round, because I do expect King to start on the sim, but King's Tracer yesterday was lights out, so King versus Rocket, the Tracer versus Tracer, a little bit later on should be quite good.
Yeah, I do like this. I like this Brawl from Extinction. I do. I don't think, obviously, Bab not been playing too much, considering the support picks have mainly been Wuyang, Kiri, Lucio, and have been our top bans as well, to be fair, but against the Ram, it's actually really nice. Secrets are getting jumped on here. Nice little flank play coming through with a teleport. It's actually taking a little bit of too much damage. Needs some heals like desperately. In fact, look at this. They're just sending the whole goon squad after him. And Vision's off the map. Okay, what is with the environmentals over the last couple of days? Like, what has been happening? Well, Hattori's dead.
Wasn't it the Team Z versus Extinction game yesterday that also had all the environmentals on Li Jiang?
Yeah, it was.
Something about Extinction, man. Something is about Extinction. Is going crazy.
Fell off the map like 3 times, like 2-3 times, right?
On Kiriko, I remember that one. Oh, Vision, might have been a mistake there. Could have also been, I don't see what would have been, because sometimes the enemy team pushes you off and they don't get the kill credit. But I don't see any sort of boops. I mean, could have been Nenwai, but usually the Lucio would get the kill credit for that. In case Nightmare, off to a strong start, no surprises. And we're nearly at, well, we're not at a mirror comp, but Painkiller versus Hattori, both on the Ram, but the Ram comp at Extinction a lot more standard than what Nightmare trying to run.
I was just thinking, maybe you need those, you know, bowling bumpers, you know, you put up for kids. They'll go bowling, and you're like, okay, well, maybe we need some bumpers on this map just in case. Or like any control map so they don't fall off the map. Oh, Alba kills Rocket at the very least, but they do actually trade. Okay, Rocket flew out a pulse bomb. There's a last little grenade there being thrown out, and there's at least 1 kill. Scuffed on 2 HP. Really needs heals right now, but unfortunately, Albert is nowhere to be found. Tidal Blast on Hattori, does try and TP away. There's a small knockdown there onto the Sim, but that sound barrier from Albert is perfectly timed. Painkiller a little bit too far up in the front line now. It's going to get farmed by this Sim. Although as soon as that overhealth fell away, Painkiller wasn't even getting touched there at all. Annihilation. And that's 1 dead Vision. Should end up falling over, you've got to imagine, but Painkiller ends up just shield dancing here around Hattori, resets in the Nemesis form. That's another fight win there. Nightmare looking final now, 75% going into the last fight.
And just real quick as well, I'm sure all the adults who use the bumpers were very offended by your comment about the fact that it's for kids.
What? Come on, man.
Not me personally, though. Not me, guys. I'm good at bowling. I don't need that. So I'm speaking for myself.
Bowling, by the way, Avast. I don't know why. He's extremely good at
I'll take him. Next time I see him, if I see him in if we're both at Stockholm, I'll take him up on that. Anyway.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Last fight, maybe.
Ridiculous. Well, unfortunately, Hattori has got a lot of people to play with in this room, but this Annihilation needs to get more than this. Seeker has got 3 kills already. No touch for Nightmare. 100-0-2. It's a nice way to start the series.
Extinction were looking like they could have actually, they looked like they won that fight as well. I mean, yeah, the C9 happened, and then well, the kills after that don't really matter, but Hattori has Annihilation, kills PK there. They have more players alive. Assuming somebody touched, I think Extinction actually win that fight and flip. So I'm going to be a little disappointing in the fact that they are not able to hold control at that point. I'll see where we go to next, and as I sort of mentioned, I would like to see King back on that Tracer, because he was quite the carry for them yesterday, despite the loss.
Yeah, King was a big reason they were doing so well. Painkiller with 0 deaths too, that's looking good. Rocket and Nenwai with 1 each as well. Yeah, same comps, just going with King on the Sim.
Very different reads on how to play this Ram as well. You have Extinction playing the more standard Brawl, Lucio BAP, even for the Sim to move the Ram around. And then Nightmare playing more like a GK look, the Lucio and the Wuyang at the same time. And okay, well, Vision's just got to slide up into Seeker's face.
Yeah, Seeker's taking a dangerous off angle there. Really nice for the Freya, actually, if you just swing this way. But the only issue with that is that you will get teleported on eventually. Freya's only got 1 updraft. Vision trying to go for the 1v1 versus Nemwai, not winning out just yet, although Nemwai is kind of in, actually. Nemwai's just kind of going crazy in the backline. In fact, Nemwai kills Vision, of all people. Hattori trying to hunker down on this point, but unfortunately, her team is just dying around her right now. Albert will go Hattori's way, and Extinction gonna lose this fight. King respawning, and that's the cap.
Nice clean fight to start things out with.
Nenwai, so
Supports helping each other out. Wow, it's a little bit too much out from Nenwai at the end. We'll give it a little bit of opportunity now to Extinction to move forward, particularly if they have a TP. This is the time to speed up and get in the face of Nightmare while they're down a play and there's no ults available. Seeker taking a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, almost actually went down right-click King there. That would have been a little disastrous, losing 2 off the rip straight away. Nice TP, get vision on off angle. Got a window soon too. This is a good spot for the map to be it. Just permanently rotating on the enemy team. That's exactly what you want to do. Rocking a Philly Fusion skin as well. Mad respect for that.
Support's got ultimates coming up. Vision's 1 HP, but Extinction said time to burn. Window played. Alba's got one next if required, and might just want to use it because PK's burn Annihilation in response. He's low HP.
Oh, 2-man sound barrier though from Extinction. That is not pretty. Annihilation and Pulse Bomb, 2 ults getting kills. Make that 3 ults getting a kill each. Large ult done there from Nightmare, but it's a worthy one. Extinction did manage to sneak away the point. But that 2-man sound barrier from Alba, not looking so hot.
I needed to be a higher value than that because Nenwai is so far behind an ult charge. Alba had like a good 30+% lead. So double support ults being available. Painkiller was low HP on the Annihilation. It's opportunity to run him down as well. Now Nenwai's going to go deep again. Let's see if Nightmare can stay alive this time and not lose a player getting aggressive. It's Tori's turn to return on the Annihilation.
Oh, that was a really nice boot. This Annihilation
The one
is
beat from Nenwai.
Looking a little sad. Not the best, all good. One less than Alba got in that last fight. Very scrappy one. King ends up using the wall, so a quick point cap here. You've got to imagine Seeker's going to have to come up with something crazy to defend this one. Tori is just going to run Seeker down, easy as he does. And, well, Nightmare, they are touching, but the cap realistically should come through any minute, although saying that, they are giving Nightmare enough time to actually regroup. Rocky gets a final touch in, and looks like Painkiller's actually back in the mix.
Final OC to finish things out. Opportunity here. Lucamino still barely about to get that bubble online. Nightmare can deliver that one easily. Nightmare have got a good ults now.
Yeah, Talibas
Vision's been booked away.
Well, Vision's getting booped down to the low ground. Yes, the line of sight is just, well, basically negative here for Vision. And Seeker's just going to take the 1v1 and win it too. Vision with the ult just gets absolutely his head caved in. That's going to be Painkiller with a kill on Tatori, and Nightmare with a 2-0 to start us out on Samoa, only giving up 16% over the 2 rounds.
I mean, that is definitely quite a statement. I will say again, though, on that opening round, no one touched the point at the end. 3 players alive. Alba was there as well on the Lucio. Lucio is probably the player that you're looking for to make that touch happen, as Vittorio was really trying to run down PK and successfully did so once the Annihilation was popped. So I don't know if Extinction would have won that round, but we'll never know because the C9 did occur. Certainly would have been a lot closer. But yeah, you get that second round onto towards the beach. A lot more one-sided. Nightmare really looking in big for that one, and not a lot to show in response, sadly, from the side of Extinction. That's considering that they had a decent lead early on. They got a good punish in NY for pushing too far, too hard, and then you had this massive beat advantage from Alba that ended up only hitting 2 of the team members.
Oh wait, is this Vision falling off the map? Oh, Vision just walked off the map. Okay, well,
yeah,
man.
It's a who are you moment right there.
Walking off the map. Yeah,
those that remember. Yeah. Arnold's done it a few times actually as well. But he gets paid to do that. That's the difference. Everyone else is doing it for free.
Dude, he's still kicking. I mean, it's crazy. Also, I mean, this is a little bit off a little bit tangent, but isn't Who Are You still like 23? The guy's still insanely young. For like,
he's not on a team right now, by the way. It's Where Are You currently? He's still good anyway.
Oh, okay, free agent. I like that.
So it is the end of the year. It'll be 2026 the next time you see his face if you do. But
didn't Shanghai Dragons pick him up just for playoffs?
No, that's Mayhem. As Mayhem in 23. As Albert pulling some shenanigans. Albert pulling some justice strats. Anyway, this game, particularly on that second round, not looking as close as you'd want. But moving forward, Kiriko is going to be available again, so you don't need the Lucio back on the side of Extinction event, which means they can go back to Lucio Kiriko, which means King can go back to playing Tracer, and I think that's what they need.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, King on the Tracer was kind of insane yesterday. Esperanza looked really good from King. Oh yeah, losing that 3-1 against Team C, it's such a rough one. And this game as well, not having any kind of implications on the standings, just more like map diff and, you know, a little scoreline thing. It's it's got to be rough for Extinction. Hopefully, obviously in the comms, they're having a little bit of fun with it. Obviously knowing that they can't make the playoffs now. And yeah, well, we said it yesterday, but a lot of the players you'll end up seeing again, I'm sure.
Definitely still trying very hard though. I can see that they're like, you know, they're prepared, they're playing comps that make sense, doing the best they can, and they are able to win fights, they are able to punish, they are able to get the lead in various respects, whether that's in the economy or some other position on the map. So they just need to be able to hold on to that lead and convert. But we expect Nightmare to be the better team here. They have been the better team throughout the course of the stage so far. And you know, Nightmare are currently the gatekeeper team from the top 4. You can't make the top 4 because Nightmare create a bit of a tear gap between themselves and everybody else in the region. And now we have a double flex support look coming on through with Squid being subbed in for Namwise. So Squid and Luke Mino, 2 flex supports coming in. Wonder what the map could be. Might be an escort.
Yeah, it feels like an escort at the very least. Yeah, it's kind of insane actually the amount of tier breaks in the standings. I think a lot of people would have had GK as a like GK then tier break, Space Station, Liquid kind of thing, but I think top 3 right now, and then it's a tier break between them and Nightmare, and then
just like our fantasy, by the way,
under Nightmare. It kind of is. That's yeah, damn, that's crazy.
That's why I said earlier, I'm the GK of our fantasy going on.
Yeah, you are
break between me and Mitch is the Nightmare.
Damn, so, that's crazy, man.
And then Matt is Dildux, so there it is. Let's go, Matt.
Yeah.
And you know what? It is Matt's responsibility to pay for Dildux to go to LAN. He said he would do that. So
he did say that. Don't let him forget.
Yeah, he did write that down in contract in ink. So Dildux lawyers, get on him for that right now. Watchpoint Gibraltar. So yeah, double flex support.
Lawyers. He means Razor. Get on that. He's the CEO of Dildux. CEO, social media manager, all of the above.
Oh, look at this targeting. I love that. This is, they really want to prevent Extinction from playing Lucio Kiriko, but more than that, this is also to protect the fact that they want to play double flex support. They don't want Squid's heroes to be banned out. So removing the Lucio, well, they're not playing the Lucio anyway because they're playing double flex support, so they don't lose out from banning Lucio. It impacts pretty heavily Extinction because Extinction's trying to get a Lucio Kiriko comp going for them. And now that I have the Lucio, are they going to end up being forced to double flex support as well? Because it's going to be pretty rough. It might end up being Brig Anna again, because it's what we saw out of them yesterday versus Team Z. They went for the Brig Anna Winston look. That's probably where they'll end up landing. No, yeah, Freya does mean more Soj, potential Hanzo.
Yeah, Freya feels pretty bad to play against as a Brig, so you're kind of happy about that, I suppose. Getting that off the table, but yeah, like you said, Soj. I want to see King back on the Tracer, man. Like, King has been on fire recently. Your Vancouver Titans King.
So it will be the Seeker Hanzo.
Ooh, okay. Don't mind that. Maybe I prefer the Sojourn here for Seeker, but again, last match of the stage, no implications here, so you can have a little bit of fun with it.
Wow, this is a
playing serious.
Really nice Hanzo map. Obviously, extremely good Hanzo map, as we all know. Vision would do well to also play the Hanzo here, given the lack of Freya available. But no Brig so far for Extinction. I wonder if they are not going to lock in the Brig at all, given that they are running the Winston again. Brig Anna Winston makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, Vision locking the Hanzo as well. Looks like double, yeah, straight up double flags. Okay, Albert on the Brig. Okay, Anna Brig. I was thinking maybe Kiriko. I was going to say that's an aggro backline. I really like it, but you need the defense here, man. Painkiller is going to ruin your day on this D.Va.
So you really need to be proactive here of your Extinction, because the poke is immense. You have double flex support plus Hanzo, raining all sorts of damage into you. Speaking of damage, Painkiller's taking a lot, but Scuff just needs to stay alive. Really, you want Hitori taking damage here, so Scuff can get an early nano.
Yeah, Vision kind of hunting as well for this headshot. It's fairly elusive so far as Painkiller jumps on him. Nice nade, actually.
Big punish.
Past the D.Va Matrix, yeah, really big punish. Painkiller overstaying as welcome. Although it just arrived, to be fair. They do end up trading for Alba, but with Painkiller dead, the car presence is cut to basically 0. Okay, Vision.
Sleep on the rocket as well. Rocket's out of that, despite getting slept. But Extinction have got a nice lead here. See if they can extend that, as they're not going to get locked up too hard. Rocket does find Scuff. Just got to slow things down. It's on the high ground here.
Gotta kill Rocket, man. Rocket has no recall. He's going to get Matrixed out, but unfortunately, cannot Matrix the Tesla cannon. Nice kill from Hattori. Almost got 2 because Vision was extremely low as well. Should be a touch here. However, Nano's so close. Like, Scuffed is 15% away. That's only a couple of shots into the Winston.
A lot of pressure on the Seeker here as well. Taking a little bit more damage. There should be enough damage to farm up the Nano now. They got to just buy some time with the Dragon Strike to heal up Hattori, and they responded to Nano, but they lose King. They still got to go, though.
Yeah, they do. That's a nice box one from Rocket too. Oh, dear. Yeah, that's going to be halting for the time being, but they got the rush out, and they used the Dragons for it. You're not going to get that.
I hope Alba didn't throw in too many packs for the healing of their own Hattori, because they really needed the Nano. And Scuffed, that last 15% took so long. And just as the entirety of the team falls away in deaths, Scuffed finally gets a Nano, but realistically, Hattori should have been healed up to full by Scuffed. The Nano should have been there. Hattori goes in as Dragon Strike phase, you Nano, and that's the fight. Even 4v5, pretty winnable.
Tidal Blast available for Squid too. Surely don't apply to Seeker. They might have to be fair. A little bit of defensive countermeasure. Hattori back into the back line. And the Nano Primal. Hattori looks really good on these Primals yesterday on the Watch Point Gibraltar. And, well, just keeping up that record. A little 2 with the Primal. Maybe even more as well. Forces the recall on the Tracer. Self-destruct on the point for Painkiller to get the remeg. Alba tanks it with the shield. Nice rally bash actually stops Painkiller getting in that meg. And they secure first.
Not bad to finally get the cap through. Decent amount of time as well. Let's see how they do on B with the listening.
I can bubble rotate. Yeah, you ready? I can look nade too. Keep coming. Come here.
Dev has now.
Hazard's in. He's looking on ping. She has.
Careful, straight.
21. 20. Come here.
They have no CDs, just shoot has
Hesitant.
Take top.
Nice. Help to
Hold back. Look Hanzo. I'm netting Hanzo.
Try me.
Point next. Curie point. Wait. Curie point.
Have king.
Nice. I'm stuck on point now. They're gonna have Kitsune, okay? Kitsune, just Kitsu.
Ask bottom wide.
I'll drag top. Or actually, I'll just drag.
Too far, maybe.
Yeah. Oh fuck.
Test wide. I stuff top left.
Yeah.
I'm just on point.
How's it, man?
Try me.
Come here, man.
I'll pack you, King.
I'll make card eventually. Hanzo close. She has.
I gotta live.
She has card.
Oh, cool.
Hattori down. Painkiller is purple. But do they have the burst damage? Doesn't look like it. There was a Suzu and a wave there, as well as the wall to help protect Painkiller as he held the spike guard. Clean up. King maybe looking for a pulse. Oh, Rocket.
Late death. That'll cost some time. Vision needs to stay alive here. And doesn't look like he will. In fact, Alba's going to go down. This is starting to look quite dire. Extinction will be losing a lot of time from just waiting for multiple players back to back. Oh, it's so late. Oh, more time gone.
Yeah, rest in peace. Didn't catch the wave respawn there, sadly. All good though. Still got ults. Chill, everybody chill. All good. We just reset here. Reset high ground. Nano boost onto spaceship. Hattori's gonna die though.
Oh.
Okay. Ooh, Hattori was super far up. Look at the supports. Scuffed and Alba had no LOS on her.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a decent Nano opportunity, but I think the wall might have broken the LOS set on Painkiller, so big punish. It's really sad for Extinction to be on all of these ultimates and not have the opportunity to push in, because Luke Mito actually didn't have Kiriko during that listening when they said that maybe the Kitsune was there. Now Luke Mito does, but on top of that, you got Seeker. In fact, just everybody, the entirety of the rest of Nightmare about to be sitting on a stack in just a few moments, and they were severely behind at ults in comparison.
Nano onto Hattori. There you go. There's the spaceship controlled that we kind of wanted. Painkiller got anti too. I mean, the Dragon Strike's going to get thrown out. Tidal Blast attached to Seeker. Seeker still kills Scuff, though, with a Dragon Strike through Spaceship. I mean, that's nuts. Hattori needs to find some damage here, but yeah, Seeker just pocketed. Doesn't end up killing the Winston. Does tie to the Dragon Strike of Vision, though. It's just Hanzo Gaming. Okay, we're just Hanzo Gaming right now.
Sooner so that will be used now. Rally in response.
Rally, yeah. There's a downpour available for Painkiller, though. Squid's under a little bit of trouble. King is just trying to kill the Wu Yang, but he's just getting perma-pocketed by Lukamino. It's just so tough with the supports like that just pocketing each other as the Tracer. You need some additional like burst damage from someone like Vision or even Hattori jumping in. It's going to be another reset, Avril. 30 seconds to go, and that's a stagger.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. Alba even comes back with the Kiriko to be a little bit quicker. I can't imagine Alba really wants to be on Kiriko, but maybe given the lack of time remaining and no ultimates, having the Suzu in the back pocket is going to be quite good. But what will be the final fight on this point, at least? And Killer holding the only ultimate so far. Hattori dying early has been a bit of a problem in some of these fights, and certainly wouldn't want to see it here. PK obviously not going to go for a very risky play.
King in the backline right now. They have checked King's position. Yeah, they got Sonic as well.
King's to touch it.
Does need a touch. Needs a touch. There we go. Okay, King, triple blink, recall on the point. Very vulnerable now. Ends up double blinking now to the Mega Health Root. Painkiller pretty low, needs some heals. Wow. Ends up getting taken down by Hattori, and actually Extinction have managed to grasp hold of this point. And they force the supports out bottom right as well for Nightmare. And Hattori should be able to hold this door. Rocket is going to be the last person to touch, as Lucamino does end up getting antied. Now Seeker back in the mix. However, just needs some headshots, but someone needs to touch again. Rocket's 1 HP. Hattori ends up getting the kill, and in OT, Extinction cap. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the point now.
I mean, it's just a huge kill to Painkiller. Not the one where he's resetting right now. In fact, Seeker's even just going to get one as he resets. But a big kill onto Painkiller that gives Extinction a massive advantage in that fight. And then Nightmare is struggling to be able to gain any further touches. Rocket will do what he can as a tracer to keep that payload contested, but can only hold for so long before it's all over. Extinction get through that with a lot of ults still in the pocket. Speaking of which, Nightmare will have that stack of ults now. All 5.
King wants this pulse bomb so bad on the Wu Yang. Might even try for it. Lucamino with the TP. Yeah, King has to get out. Alba's already dead, so can't really stay around for too much longer. Could double blink over the little pipes there, but looks like King is actually just going to continue this foray into the back line. Dragon Strike in the small room. Hattori's caught out. No Primal. Nano Boost too. Wait, did Scuff lose Nano there?
No, Scuff nanoed Hattori, but Hattori died even with the Nano on, unfortunately.
Damn, unlucky. 30 seconds to go again. And the Painkiller is still holding on to this ult too.
Here it is, 20 seconds to make it work. So a lot to use here for Extinction. Next up, you'd imagine Katsuna Rush. You would like to finish with that one. Hattori's not going to mess around. As sort of mentioned, as we saw in previous fights, has gotten a lot of kills off the Primal.
Look at the pocket.
Searching for it now with so much damage.
The pocket is insane on Seeker too. I mean, you just hit that heal from the Wu Yang and he's just not going to die. Tidal Blast on the Tracer, looking for a knockdown. Does get one. Ooh, the stick too. How did Rocket land that? That connection was insane. It was like half in, half out of the bubble. Alba and Vision end up coming out with big kills, but Squid from the backline ends up getting the Tracer, who's very vulnerable on the payload without a recall. Seeker finishes that one off strong with a couple of shots from the Hanzo, and there you go. Nightmare hold. Extinction with a decent push on Watchpoint Gibraltar, all things considered.
Lost a lot of time, unfortunately, on the first 2 points, and on C just had to kind of do it ideally within the one fight, but a big reset forces them back. A lot of ultimates, but Primal being used in a situation where kind of trying to initiate very deep to the back line, and as you sort of mentioned, Seeker just being hard-pocketed, and Hattori having to exit from that, not getting too much done. The Nano, as discussed, was used on Hattori as well, but she dies with the Nano on just before the Primal dies at about 97% to Primal, so very unfortunate situation there as well. Just these kind of fights that these ultimates are not getting much value. Katsuna Rush does eventually come through from Extinction, but just doesn't push the payload enough for them, and doesn't give them the opportunity to get much more done. That's despite Vision actually getting a couple of nice picks in that final fight, but yeah, it's just not enough to get further distance in a cap.
Oh, I was hoping Alba would stay on the Weaver there, but not to be, not to be. Back to Brig Jail.
It is a
like playing Brig, to be fair. Don't want to take that away.
It is a good combo for what they're trying to run. This is what you have to do when you don't have Lucio Kiriko available. You have to run the Brigana. Classic with the Winston. Played a full mirror of this yesterday when they were against Team Z. Although, obviously Nightmare are not going to be able to play that because they have double flex support in terms of their back line lined up. Everything else looking pretty equal here. Painkiller back on the Diva for the first point. See if he stays on that. Nope, not even going to stay at all.
Yeah, Painkiller's straight over the Winton. All right, Seeker. I see some logs. Wow, Hattori's 1 HP. Oh, kind of missed the jump there. It looked like Hattori wants to back off to the boxes, but wow, dominated in the sky. That is not the first kill that you want to see if you're Extinction, and now you're just going to have to retreat into server. But being in server room like this, even with the Brig, is like good luck. Like you give up so much.
Yeah, the payload's just going to start moving through here. It's very similar to what happened to PK on the defense. In fact, he might go down here again. PK ate a bio nade on D.Va on his own 8-point defense, which allowed Extinction to push through a lot. And the same is happening on the opposite side. But I sort of mentioned, look at all the space. Blue control fully on the side of Nightmare. Extinction are basically stuck in server at this point.
Yeah, Tori.
Oh, Tori again.
Yeah, tries to get to blue box, but she just gets bursted. As soon as that happens, like, Seeker receives that right click from the Wu-Yang and then unloads the storm arrows.
This is the cap.
Good nade. Yeah, this is a cap for sure.
It's one mistake compounding into further. And this is what the snowball looks like. You lose a Tori too early on. You have to give up so much space. King resetting here. And because you gave up all that space, the only place you can really safely play is server room. And Tori comes back, you've lost full high ground control. You're trying to fight back onto payload with no control of the map. Tori tries to take some control back and just instantly punished for that. So Nightmare have been able to do all of that with an insane amount of time still in the bank. And we haven't even seen one ultimate yet. Alpha swap, by the way.
Basically saving the storm arrows for when Tori jumps in. Yeah, Alba did end up swapping Kiriko now. No Brig. Brig gonna get in. You know, like, as proactive as you'd want to be. Oh, the stick from Rocket that was a little nasty. Little 45, a little 90-degree flick there. That was real good. Alba with no Swift Step or no Suzu, apparently. So that's one dead backline. As Scuffed also gets sent to the skies.
Incredible tracer game from King yesterday, but an even better one from Rocket right now live on Gibraltar. In the final game of the stage in the regular season. And once Alba goes down, you'd imagine... Okay, no, Tori's back, so they will be able to hold a little bit here. Scuff knees nano though.
Oh, Tidal Blast. Oh, Tori's doing it again. Man, Tori's been kind of bullied on the Winston, but it's kind of the pick you want to go for. You want to be able to push through the Winston out. Oh, nice shot. Doesn't matter, like 5 minutes in the time bank. I mean, it's this Nightmare just kind of walking this one in, bro.
If this was hybrid, you would be in a draw. In fact, no, Extinction didn't cap, so yeah, forget about it. We're not even going to play for that. We're just going to play for cap at the corner, which is a really rough corner to hold. Where the defensive position really is strong on C is right towards the end, super close to the defensive spawn. That corner is going to be a little bit tough, especially when you're still not quite getting the ultimates in there just yet. Nano for nano traded.
Oh, good sleep. Brutus ended up waking up eventually, but already Lucamina has skedaddled. Completely out of there. Tori doesn't have primal. Well, no, sorry. Does have primal now. Both primal rages taking to the skies. Okay, a little primal v primal. I like it. Tori does end up getting revenge on Rocket. Eventually getting the kill, but slept again. Lucamino's sleep darts are kind of nutty right now.
Extinction would have wanted a little bit more from that. Pulse also used by King in the middle of everything. A lot of time to burn down. Extinction need a lot of fights where they can just slow things down, but now that ultimates are gone, what do you do? Well, kill into Seeker will certainly help.
Tori's very low. Abra on the Alari now, which is kind of sick on this point. A lot of poke damage, of course. A very little healing, though, sadly, for the Winston a lot of the time, because your right-click beam healing is not doing too much. And positioning the pylon aggressively, too, is going to be tough. That was cheeky. Okay, climbing the wall there to get, like, an almost direct line shot onto Scuff with a Dragon Strike. Nice movement there from Seeker. Look good. And this is the final push here. Painkiller gets 2. And it's on such an awkward spot as well. I mean, you can see in the corner, Vision with a Dragon Strike. A couple of hitmarks.
Whoa!
Wait, Vision! What?
Okay.
Okay. They capped anyway, but what was that? Vision gets 3 kills with the Dragon Strike and then a headshot. Like, what? What? 2 kills the Dragon Strike.
Imagine if they had a player touching while that happened. That would have actually been a hold.
Yeah.
That would have been, well, at least for that fight, they would have held for that fight, which would have been a pretty incredible miracle. But a very convincing final engagement despite the Dragon Strike, where it actually started with Lucamino solo killing Alba. Off screen, it was a long-range nade, which then, not nade shot, who was the streamer, long-range nade, and then just some left clicks, some scoped in left clicks, and Alba just goes down at range. It's like, wow, you just lose your Larry like that. It's kind of nuts. And then you lose Scuff because the Dragon Strike that we saw from Seeker. So it's your entire backline gone. Double support's dead. That's all you need.
He's called Nade Shot a streamer. I mean, I guess he is, but a little bit more than that. But yeah, nice stuff here for Nightmare. Just kind of what we expected, really. King not really having a good game.
You're right. He's also a husband.
Yeah,
Forgot about that.
Is
He's
true.
also
And a
there,
father
that's
too. And it's
yeah.
father as well, I believe. But yeah, this was a nice stick by Rocket. Real clean stuff. But yeah, what we kind of expected from Nightmare, to be honest with you. Next map, hopefully King has a little bit better one, as they're kind of getting out-traced by Rocket right now.
It's also the start of A, as we sort of looked at as well. Hitori down instantly, respawns, makes a jump for blue box, dies again. Unfortunately, just lost all map control. Unfortunately, C may have been holdable, but the problem is the 5-minute time bank. Nightmare just have way too much time, and it's not even to finish the map. It's just to get like 2/3, maybe even less of that through the map. You have to hold the corner, which, as discussed, is like that's not always like an easy corner to hold on C. You really want to be playing for like your own spawn on C to get the best chance of actually completing a bit of a hold. So yeah, unfortunately A ended up being the unfoiling, although B wasn't really that much going on, sadly, for Extinction either, because to get a 5-minute time back, both A and B have to basically be speedruns.
Yeah, we'll see where Extinction want to go. This will potentially be the last map for both teams in the regular season. Nightmare obviously locking in that 4th seed. Yeah, they look good. They look pretty decent. I mean, who stood out for you in general for Nightmare over the stage, or even just this? Well, yeah, actually not this match, just the stage in general. Has anybody kind of piqued your interest? Anybody you think has been like extra impressive this stage?
I don't know about extra impressive, but I'll just always refer back to DPSs. I do quite like Rocket a lot on this team. Also, Seeker sort of ended his run with SSG in a bit of a disappointing way in stage 2, so I'm glad that he has sort of bounced back a little bit and does look, you know, what we always thought he was going to be, which is a good hit scan, mechanically strong player, which is kind of, for whatever happened on SSG, I mean, the final game that they played, especially losing out to Chronic in the way that Seeker did, was not a good showing for Seeker, so hopefully a bit more of a bounce back this time around.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. I think Seeker much improved. It was like a perma Freya meta, and Chronic was just the best Freya in North America, and just kind of rocked Seeker a little bit. And then eventually people were like, okay, actually you can still play the Sojourn. Like Freya then obviously got some nerfs, and even through the late half of this stage, like, hey, you can play Sojourn, man. Like his scans are not out. Wait, Sniper is in for Hitori. Okay, we had the sub, so we're seeing NY come back in as well. So it's going to be standard kind of Lucio business for the next one.
Has Hitori been
for Hitori?
I don't think Sniper's played at all, right? I don't think Sniper's played a single map. So this is an opportunity to give Sniper an opportunity to play one map. Last game of the season, why not? For the stage for them.
Okay, Sniper. All right, that's what you got. Yeah, that's kind of insane. It's not played throughout this whole stage, and fair enough. I mean, yeah, taking a back seat. Hitori's has been fairly good on the dive over the last few weeks, but we'll see what Sniper could do. Are we going to see Roadhog? I don't know. Esperanza is the map choice.
Wow, a couple things here. Number one, Esperanza is the comeback map. So this is the map that we see teams uniquely be able to sort of squeeze in a win sometimes when it looks like all is lost. Unfortunately, that didn't happen for Extinction yesterday. Team Z actually finished full cap that map, so the other side of push, the more likely side of push usually does happen, which is you just actually finish the whole thing. Well, no, you don't finish the whole thing, but you win when you're supposed to. Ram being banned out here probably helps Sniper out a little bit, Reaper in response to eliminate any possible Zarya Reaper combinations on this map. This is going to be interesting. I haven't seen Sniper play before, so I'm going to be learning a little bit about what Sniper's going to be bringing to the table.
Sniper did win the J3 Community Clash, just saying. So, yeah.
True.
I need to check what team that was with. Let me have a look. It was Bun, Zomba, Infected, Aspen on that team as well, and Landon. And the team was called Infection. Yeah, so huge W. Did they even drop a map? No, they didn't. They won the whole thing. I think Infected played mainly, but I think Sniper came in. I can't remember. It was a long time ago at this point. But yeah, so there you go. Your J3 Community Clash winner in Sniper. Did do decently well in FACEIT Master League 2 and the Calling All Heroes Challengers too. End up coming first with the Dildux team.
Yeah, like I said, it is potentially the last map of the entire season and a year for Extinction, so might as well give everybody a chance to play. I mean, Danny even got a map today, so it really does say everything. Danny's won for the year. Sorry, the next time Danny gets subbed in, it'll be Team Liquid versus Crazy Rico. That'll be the sneaky Danny sub in last minute.
Oh yeah, and on Nightmare Eclipse too, actually won the Challenger Series Championship on Nightmare Eclipse. So there you go. A lot of accolades there. Another one maybe to add on to the belt. Trying to beat the main Nightmare. We'll get those flipped around in a second. Obviously, Extinction on the left, Nightmare on the right.
Will it be a Ryan comp? Certainly not going to be Zarya Reaper anymore.
I'm hoping.
Again, not super familiar with
It's the
Sniper's
last map, or it could be.
so won't be too sure what's going to come out. Although Lucio and Kiriko are both available now for the side of Extinction.
Sniper's more of an off-tank player, just without the ether. So
the Reaper ban definitely to target the combination with the Zarya, and even without the Reaper, Sniper's like, we're still going to run the Zarya, pair it with the Genji, which is also a nice combination for the Zarya. Not as strong as Reaper is in this meta, but I wonder what Painkillers run the Hog for. Given that, I don't know.
I think
was PK expecting a? I mean, this actually looks like the Extinction teams he gained yesterday just swapped because it was Hitori on the Hog yesterday.
Yeah, that's kind of true, actually. Yeah, because we were talking about how Hitori maybe should have swapped a little bit earlier. Oh, nice try. Oh, thank you, this left. Oh, they did cleanse. It's a free nade. I don't think there's going to be a spot where you can do it, though, unfortunately. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, Scarf Dental going down to Rocket. Not a good start.
Just like when Extinction played the Hog yesterday, it was the DPS that really allowed them to take that first couple fight wins. Thankfully get to hit a hook, and I think especially in Desire, even if you do hit a hook, just gonna see a bubble.
Yeah, insta bubble. Yeah, this is going the exact opposite of yesterday. Yeah, with the Hog like lost the fight fairly handedly on the first one.
No, they won. The Hitori actually got a couple hooks. Yeah, they won because King and Vision popped off.
Oh yes, you're right. Yeah,
and they actually capped. They got the 55 and capped after 2 fights, and then lost after that.
Actual goldfish brain. Ooh. Call me Jaws for no reason. All right, Pink.
Oh, there it is.
That's a kill. On to King. W. All right, King down. Post bomb for Rocket. It's already earned that. That's kind of crazy.
Oh.
He shouldn't, though. Nice shot to Rocket. Okay, it's a shut down the tracer. Good Tuni Rush trying to make sure they get the point. They should be able to get a checkpoint. Yeah, there's no way Nightmare or Extinction are in a position to stop that. Like I said, we'll get the names flipped around as well. Nightmare are on the right-hand side.
It's interesting that Scuff really wants to play the Ana here as well, when I think Lucio Kiriko probably makes a bit more sense, given that is a lot more meta. Ana is pretty punishable here as well. You can definitely get, I mean, the Ana will play one of the Hog, it's one thing, but your chance of getting hooked is certainly going to be there, and also the fact that Rocket and Seeker can just snipe you down. Okay, which is Nano Vision.
Okay, sure. I mean, why not? And there's the whole Hog. No, no hook. What is my Hog doing, man? He's in the back line. Goodness. Gotta be careful, MY. They've got sound barrier as well.
Halo got stolen as well, so they need to contend with that. Big ult's coming on for Nightmare in just a hot second.
Yeah, sound barrier does end up hitting 4 there. You're gonna chase down Painkiller. Oh, the grab of the Hog. You gotta burst him though. He's got too much health. There's the sound barrier from MY. Nice response. Can they actually secure this kill onto the Hog? Painkiller gets another hook at 1 HP and still goes over. Okay, okay. Fight over. Seeker down, but it's all good. It's only King left.
Only 16 meters from Nightmare rather, so Extinction will be able to. This one going a little rather. Nightmare will keep this one. Nightmare in orange, Extinction in blue. I'll remember that one, and we'll keep this one going for a decent while longer. They definitely spent the Kitsune Rush to cap a checkpoint, which is always going to be worth ultimate to cap. You take those. Waiting for the response from Nightmare though. This blade is going to be unsupported. It's kind of scary. You got to play into Suzu, but also Hog. Get hooked while you're blading, and it's going to be rough.
My guy on the flank, yeah, easy kill. Nice counter Hog though.
Sniper's got Hog.
Sniper's gone Hog. Thank you for Titan skin is pretty aura actually. I'll say it. Nice thing. Yep. The classic Hog v Hog. All right, the blade at least gets 1 for King. Make that 2. So low though. Yeah, there's the hook. And another one for Painkiller. Kind of honestly, Painkiller.
Ulted for some reason. He's just ulted for some reason. Okay. Alright, they're about to hit the hundo. 100 meters about to come online. And now they're not playing Zarya anymore. King's like, I'm gonna go back to Tracer. That's the right move. Like to see that.
You lied.
Oh, Painkiller's hiding.
Oh. Okay. There's the rush too, actually. Lucamino thinking we can win this fight, actually. Nemwai inting is the backline. Sniper is intent, like, I need someone to hook. Oh, what a hook onto Nemwai. It'll do. That's one. But pulse bomb. Then Lucamino gets 3. Okie dokie. Lucamino decides today we will be getting 100 meters, actually.
And now that Sniper's gonna hog, Painkiller's like, I'm gonna go ball here, but I suppose you do want to return to this fight quite quickly. They've hit the over 100, 4 meters away from hitting Theorem as well. Nice shots coming through from Seeker.
Yeah, kind of clinical with the Freya now. Nano boost onto King. Dragon Strike on the point. Okay, well, that's one way to reset a fight, I suppose. King still loses that fight too. Wow, he had Nano. Nano must have run out.
They're still getting kills in response. Despite all of that, they do lose control of the payload, get some kills late, but they lead 119 to 16. See how the rest of this goes with the listening for Nightmare.
We get 3 angles of aggression on this Roadhog. Setting up the sniper. He's coming.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Now we just got 3-2 on.
We got no guys.
They have cast now.
Good.
I'm gonna sting right.
Spamming this choke. Spamming this choke. They have Suzy. They have Suzy.
Oh. No.
Yeah, no Suzy. Keep doing hard. No Suzy. No Suzy.
I want to keep my angles, but I can't really. I can't stay right. I need help right.
I'm coming. Oh my god.
Cast one.
Cast one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You did too greedy one. That one's dead.
Ajax to the mines. No way.
Ajax to the mines. That was like a pulse bomb thrown in there. The mines are in there. There's like 3 mines in that small little little doorway. I was like, yeah, I was swapping anyway. It's all good, guys. I was going to Larry.
Yep. Little doorway looked like hell for sure. Oh, a little TP away, but Painkiller responds to get a nice roll through the whole team.
Wow. Nice bit of damage. Come on, Alba. Let's get a big ult in at least. All right, Painkiller's down. Okay, Alba. Big captive stun here. Come on. You got to build this ult.
PK's not winning ball parkour with that kind of move in the corner. Oh, Vision with a nice little triple. Late in the day, though. 3 minutes left to play through. Extinction with a fairly fresh comp here. With a lot of catch-up required. Who are they looking for right now? I look at the Freya.
Seeker. Yeah. They have a lost Seeker. Seeker's hide-and-seek champion. Seeker just left. I mean, I don't know where Seeker is right now, but... Well, there's the rush on the point. Both rushes, in fact. Painkiller is just going to permanently roll through this backline. Well, Seeker dies to a high noon. Okay, that's where Seeker was. Not sure where on the map that was, but hey, it's all good. You got 1 kill at the very least. Big slam from Painkiller. Flashbang, and that's a kill. Soundbite from Nemwai, way too late. But Lucamino may be able to win this fight for the team again. Everybody's pretty low, but Sniper's holding that shield. 62 HP, though. Has to drop it eventually. Hoping to get some charge back. Lucamino TP's away. Wow, Nightmare is it's kind of crazy. Nightmare are actually still competitive in this fight. I'll say it. Maybe not anymore.
I mean, they're not being caught, except for right now. Lucamino finally goes down, but Nightmare was staying alive the entire time. Rocket by himself, by the way, forces Suzu out of scuff just from sheer pressure. A pulse even lands here. This is the payload being stolen away. Mines even being deployed.
Oh, he's like 100 HP. He's gonna get booped into the device. He's dead. What a mines from Painkiller there. You can cancel the shift if anyone remembers someone pinning off the edge of the map. There's Reinhardt. Oh no, it wasn't someone. Who was it? That forgot to cancel shift. I don't know.
That one must have been in 2022 when it's still fresh. It'd be embarrassing if anyone was doing that today. PK now on the Doom with counter Ryan coming on in.
Checkmate. It was checkmate on the Ryan.
Checkmate doesn't play Ryan though, so that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. It was checkmate on Ryan from Florida Mayhem. Yeah, he was a tank player, for those who know. Right, there's the TP for Sniper over the high ground. There's the captive son. Oh! It didn't hit anybody. And Alba's gonna die. Yeah, a damage boost on Seeker is all you need to know there.
Let's have a little catch from PK. Usually Might be a bit of a rough situation going into a cast via the flashbang. I'm sure Pika's going to be fine despite being pinned to the wall. Yeah, Sniper's being caught in a little bit of a tough situation.
It's Doomfist. Dude, the struggle of Ryan in 2025 cannot be understated.
That's why you got to play Ryan in Stadium instead. You can just fly. Just fly away, Ryan, fly.
That is true.
That's how you save yourself. How does Cloudy do it? How does Cloudy only play this hero in 2025? I'll never know.
I don't know, man. He's so good with it too. It's kind of crazy. Rank 1 Ryan for sure. Oh, the TP! What a post bomb from Rocket. Attached to Division, TP'd up to high ground, and first cast delivery to Alba. Well, this might just be it here, Avril.
Looking like it.
Might just be it.
Still a 100-meter gap. Payload on the complete opposite side of the map to where Extinction wanted to be. And Extinction is still changing heroes. Don't have anything to play through. A res here is actually pretty nice, but will it do anything?
Headshot. After hedge. No.
What? Just add one in there.
Oh. Nope. I'm waiting for it. Headshot for King. Oh!
After headshot?
That was actually...
After headshot.
That's a nasty one. No, not quite. Not quite. No.
Okay.
Oh, good. We now for
King's
Sniper.
Row C defense. That's right.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's what Sniper's like 5th hero or something silly. Little 1v1 versus Lucamino. Oh, almost too sly with it. All good though. OT push for Extinction. They got King on Widowmaker.
Valkyrie time for NY. Final little payload push from Sniper, of which you can't leave the payload. What's going on here? So backline shenanigans
in the corner
between
right
players.
now, and NY.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Oh no, King! Get the headshot, go on, do it! Oh, close! Gotta get this kill! Oh, yes, King wins the 1v1! Yes! Okay, Mercy down. All good. Nightmare though, they still come up with 2 kills. Vision on the point, 1 HP. Killed by Rocket and Seeker. And that will be that. The final match and the final map here in Stage 3 finishes with Nightmare taking that one and as well the series. 3-0 for Nightmare. Still locking in that 4th seed in North America.
Yep. I think even if the result went the other way mathematically, Nightmare had that 4th seed locked away, and Extinction could do no more to save themselves. First 2 maps, I gotta say, you know, there was some decent signs of life there. A couple moments that didn't go well for them, that snowballed out of control on Gibraltar, but we still, you know, pushed to the end of the map, didn't quite finish the map for a time bank. Defense probably lacked a little there on the Extinction side, and then obviously you get to Esperanza. You'll give Sniper a map after, unfortunately, not having had a map for the entire stage so far. But yeah, it did end in quite a few memes and laughs at the end there as we ran through about 5 heroes specifically for Sniper, and a lot of heroes also on the other side of the field as well for Nightmare. But the expected winner, no surprises, Nightmare do 3-0, and the series only got more and more one side as we walk through.
Did indeed, yeah, but you know what? Like, this wasn't Extinctions to win. Like, no one had that expectation. I do think the fact that they were able to push back on a very, very good looking Nightmare who showed up in form, that's a good sign for them moving forward. We know that the team itself has a lot of really, really great players. We've had a lot of good things to say throughout Stage 3. So, you know, credit where credit is due. It is a shame that we don't get to see them in the playoffs. I think everyone would have expected to see them at least like have one showing in the lower bracket. Alas, it shall not be, and they're going down 3-0 in their last regular season match.
Yeah, I think that was actually the expected, like, pre-season power rankings coming in. I think people would have had Extinction over Team Z, but Team Z ended up sneaking away that series yesterday. Yeah, it's a final hurrah from Extinction here, but a lot of the players we will see again. We've seen them last year, and we'll definitely see them, whether on the Extinction or maybe another team, I'm not sure. But yeah, good looks for Nightmare. It was a bit of a meme game, especially towards the tail end of it. Like, it came out real serious looking, like, okay, we got to really bring what we have, and then it was like, okay, well, we're probably going to win, so a little bit of trolling. And yeah, I'm glad that Extinction, at least by the look of things, had a little bit of fun towards the end there.
Yeah, that's some good signs. I had a lot of fun today as well, watching our matches in the NA region. Now I'm even having more fun because we get to show you our DHL daily highlights. Always one of my favorite parts of the day, of course, because I get to see Cargo, and Cargo is a good time. Look at that guy. What a guy.
So jolly.
Ripped.
right?
Chicago's jacked, man. It looks like Ram when he goes Nemesis form.
I want to see Cargo in Nemesis form,
He's carrying, he's delivering.
Cargo in Nemesis form. He does deliver. He does deliver some amazing daily highlights, as you can see. It was a fun day regardless. I mean, look, the OWCS game was good times. They were going to lock in, then they didn't, then they locked in, and then it was a whole lot of fun. Then Danny, we saw a little bit of that, which was great. Overall, decent day. It's unfortunate that the implications were kind of put to rest yesterday on the Saturday, but it's good to see Extinction and Sniper get the one map at least for this stage as well. So yeah, it's going to be a good time in the playoffs. I think, especially this season, North America looks so competitive. Like the top three, it does feel like on any day can take each other. So we'll see if Team Liquid end up kind of rolling through playoffs, because you best believe this patch is going to have some implications on the meta, and whatever team can adapt first. Nightmare too, not in the lower bracket, so that'll be a pleasant treat. But as Avril was theorizing, actually, they might be Liquid's opponent. Obviously, Liquid gets to choose first.
They should be, because, well, when we've seen Liquid, Space, and GK play each other, they're always constantly going to map 5s. It is a very rough series. No matter which way you slice it, could really go in whatever direction. So Team Liquid being that they are first seed, Nightmare will probably be their choice here. Nightmare, as we see in this game, but many others throughout the stage, they are the gatekeepers of top 4. They are the ones that essentially tear break themselves off from every other team below them. There may still be a little bit of a tear break between themselves and the top 3. I mean, given that GK is number 3, you would say that GK is definitely quite a bit better than Nightmare. However, a new patch coming in a couple days could change things up, and Nightmare are just like, I'm sure, Smash is on VP, praying that it will be a good patch for them.
Yeah, I mean, they put that into context for us when we initially introduced the Nightmare and GK match. What was that, week 3? We hyped that one up so much. We were so sure it was going to be like a really close, exciting series, and it was an absolute
everybody was pogging
beat down.
Yeah,
from GK.
Which was kind of nuts, actually. Like, people expected GK to be really good, but yeah, I think people were like, okay, 3-1, 3-2 maybe, but yeah, Nightmare weren't looking good at the start of the stage, but you know, it's all good. You claim that 4th seed, like you're at least not in the lowers to start off with, and just it's all about preparation now. You got only a little bit of time to do it. We're playing on live now. There's no more like our client, so yeah, you are hoping the patch is good, but Nightmare have got a deep roster, so they should be fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming up fast, right? Because next weekend we already start our first 2 days of playoff play, because we're going to have 4 overall. So the next 2 weekends are all about the playoffs in EMEA and EMEA. That also means that we're now ready to show you our bracket. Of course, our top seeded teams still have to pick their opponents. So once again, Team Liquid have the utmost pleasure of getting to choose their opponent. It's going to be a GK or Nightmare. That is up to them, and the other team will then be facing off against SSG. Losers then dropping down into the lower quarterfinals bracket against Sakura and Team Z. Both teams fighting with just 1 life in this double elimination bracket.
Yeah, like Avril said, like TL, I will be so shocked if they don't pick Nightmare here, and then SSG will get the rematch against GK. SSG, of course, did win that. Like, it was a extremely fun series, and that was like, I wouldn't say GK like tiltering, because it was a map 5 versus TL as well. Like, this bracket can really go whatever way. I think the top 3 right now, unless Nightmare really show up in this bracket, it's going to be a grand final between one of those 3, like, for sure. I want to see some upsets, of course. I think everybody loves seeing that, but the top 3 competition right now, it's not like a Toronto Defiant where they're head and shoulders above, just blowing everybody out in the water. Like, this is so competitive, this stage.
Oh, this entire year, really. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Toronto Defiant, for breaking up all your players so that everyone else can sort of have their take of the pick, so that we can have a really even looking competitive North America. And given that, by the way, top 3 go to Stockholm. If you win your opening upper semifinal game, you go to the upper final. Where you lose that one, you drop the lower final, you guarantee top 3. So really, you just got to win that first game and you get to go to LAN. And TL, you got a good chance to go up against a Nightmare team that you're confident against, instead of picking GK, which could go either way. You win that game, you've basically locked yourself in for Stockholm. So yeah, I sort of talked about yesterday, the red carpet laid out for TL for winning first place in regular season.
Yeah, of course, things can change, metas can change. We've seen teams rise and fall with changes to the meta, so we'll see what the game has in store for us just coming next week. Jack Arrow, thank you so much for calling the action on our last regular season play day. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll give you guys the last words. Jack, looking back at the stage 3, any surprises, any personal highlights?
I would probably redo my fantasy team. But it's been really fun. Look, I just want to finish not last, which is my goal. But no, the stage has been super fun. I think North America has been a really good region, and it's been a really good meta. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like Smash, like please don't change the meta too much. Like, sure, maybe nerf Wu Yang like a little bit, but if we can just have this same meta, maybe some small variations as we go into playoffs, I'll be super happy. So yeah, it's been a good stage.
No, it has. It's been an amazing stage. Like Jack said, the stages, the meta has been really good. Like, we've seen so many different comps, different styles, teams kind of defining their own identity as in terms of what their style is. So we want to see that continue, and I'm excited to see these top 3 teams, top 4 including Nightmare, play each other again, because every single game that we saw between GK, Liquid, and SSG all went to Map 5. So these guys are, all 3 teams, super competitive. I don't know who's going to be in the grand finals. It'll be 2 out of those 3, but which 2? We'll find out.
Yeah, second and third, everything you guys just said. It's been a really, really fun stage. It's been so much fun to see all those teams in action, all the teams trying to figure out a completely new meta, and there were some big changes heading into stage 3, so I hope to see more of that, but not too much, because I like the meta. I like this versatile. I like that we see different flavors for each of those teams. But yeah, it's just 1 week, playoffs away, and we all gonna thank you so much for watching the last 2 days of regular season. But for now, rest up. We're gonna see you again in just a week from now for the playoffs.